Hello and welcome to today's summit. That's right, baby. You are here to learn about how to make money, and I am here to profit. Welcome on in, everybody. Come on, please take a seat. My cohorts, my compatriots, my fellow Americans. Go on, take a seat, everyone, take a seat. Today, I am here to talk to you about the greatest thing hitting our nation, the great capital of America, the biggest nation in the world. That's right, it's Dollcoin. If you invest today, you can get your PorcelainMaid biddies right in there. The stocks are going up. Never underestimate everything that you can make out of this. Porcelain coin is here to stay. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of you may be confused. PorcelainMaid, what caused this sudden shift in attitude? Well, all I have to say to you is, do you like money? Do you like bitches? And do you like being an alpha male who disrespects women and spits on the rights of minorities?
Imagine I had something
Shut
ready
the
to
fuck
say.
up! That's right, baby! All you have to do today is get porcelain coin now! Now, please, all of you might be confused. How do I get porcelain coin? How do I get doll coin? Well, all you have to do is hit all of these little links that I have today, and you'll be able to buy everything. Sell it within at least 14 weeks after purchase, and stocks will go up, 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 and your money will go up, up, up. Now, all you have to do is send me $35,000 in unmarked bills, and I'll give you all the porcelain coin that you can get. Anything that your heart desires. Do we have an understanding? What the fuck? Who the fuck is this guy? What? What is this? I was eating breakfast. I woke up like an hour ago. What the fuck has happened? Hello? Get this shit out of here. What is this? What is this? Get this out of here. Who the fuck is this guy? What? I leave you guys for like a little bit of time. A little bit of time. I left for exactly like 1 hour. What do you mean everything's gone to shit? Hello? What? That doesn't even look like me. The crack is on the wrong side. It's left side crack. That's not even on the right angle. The colors are clearly wrong too. And I would never wear such a fucking unfitting suit. That shit would stick to my curves. What the fuck? Chat, kill this guy. Sick him! Yeah! Get him, chat! Eat him alive! Kill him! Yeah! That's what I like to see. Break him down! Break him down! Make him call for his mama! Oh, God. Yeah. Anyways, now that they're slowly being mauled, the hell is all this shit, huh? I didn't fucking vote for this. This wasn't on the stream schedule. Wait, why is it going up? Hold on, is this making money? Ooh. Wait, chat, hold off on the attack. I might get an idea. I mean, it says the stocks are going up, you know. It says the stocks are going up. Probably. That must mean that it's working, right? Look, you can't lie. Look, the graph says it's going up. Clearly that means things are going great. The orange is legendary in Borderlands. That means this is a legendary loot drop. Wow, this is great. Wait a minute. Is he still alive? Hello? Oh God, he's got a crypto grenade! Everyone run! Run! It seems like we're okay now. I'm a little freaked out. But we're with the boys now. We're not gonna lose in this crypto war. This is not something that'll take PorcelainMaid over. I'm stronger than you think, crypto fucks. All right, Jimmy, you stay on the watch. Ronaldo, I'm gonna need you to keep looking through the front. Chat, you keep looking cute, you little freak. Oh my God. If you see a crypto bro, shoot on sight. Do not ask them questions. Do not ask them or let them talk about their crypto scam. Shoot on sight. I want them dead in the hour. Do not let anyone come near us. I don't care how attractive they are or how ugly they are. I don't want a single missed shot. You shoot them on sight. Do you understand? Oh. After we lost PorcelainMaid Clips, the YouTube channel, nothing's been the same. We almost nearly lost PorcelainMaid and PorcelainMaid VODs, but somehow we were able to overtake the enemy forces and capture our fort back. Thankfully, we captured them, we saved them, but we've lost PorcelainMaid Clips into the void of the YouTube support RNG. Will they respond to our support request ticket, or will they give us an automated bot saying, hey, we banned your channel because we noticed something wrong? We will see. But not today. PorcelainMaid, the main channel, stays alive. Do not let any of these sick fucks come anywhere near us. Oh. We're playing a dangerous game, my little chatters. A dangerous game. And a dangerous game requires dangerous options. We can't let anything go wrong. If you see a single thing, make sure to say it out loud. If you see a single enemy, yell out loud that they're here. Do not let crypto bros in this encampment. We cannot let us lose another one. Behind you? That's a mirror. What do you mean? Hey, wait a minute. Hello? Boom. Oh my God! Hi, so... Hey! Guess you woke up to a crypto scam this morning. Well, that's me. It was me. Woo! Not the coolest thing to wake up to, not really. Woke up and apparently like three of our channels, 4 of our channels were compromised because one of my editors may have clicked on a silly little link in their DMs. But nothing major. The main channel is fine. Main channel is fine. The VOD channel is fine. But we lost the Clips channel because that was owned by the editor who clicked on it. So Clips channel, as of right now, has been banned on YouTube. At least my suffering has given you free content. Formal, please do not click on links from your emails anymore. And also,
Hi, Father.
from now on,
it's my 6-month sub anniversary, and I'm glad to not regret a single bit of it. Thank you for every stream.
Big love. Thank you for the 6 months. Formal, you're not allowed to own a channel anymore. Formal, you're not allowed to own channels anymore. I'm taking, it's like a right. I'm taking it away from you like a dad takes away a toy from a child. From now on, all the channels are going to be, I'm going to own them. I'm just going to give you editor status. Some fucker in Istanbul brute forced my backup code. Well, either way, I hope you saved all of the videos in case we need to start over from the beginning, because then we'll just re-upload everything. So as of right now, the PorcelainMaid Clips channel is gone. Hopefully we can get it back. If we can get it back, then great. Not a big deal. If we can't get it back, then I guess we'll just re-upload everything. Now I'll just die. No, I pay you, so you're gonna do that. You're gonna do what I ask for the channel, at least. I paid for that stuff, so it going away is basically me losing money. So we're not gonna just die, okay? Oh my god. Anyways, welcome on into the stream today, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. Today was the full body AMA stream, which we're still gonna do. But wow, if you were wondering why is Joel 40 minutes late, because I don't know, it took me, I had to deal with the fucking hack. So that was a thing that happened. You must live. I'm doing my best. That was definitely a thing that happened today. We'll see how that goes. Anyways, but for the rest of the day, we're going to be doing a just chatting stream. We're going to be doing our Ask Me Anything. So a lot of you guys know that I put up an AMA form last night in Discord. If you're not in Discord, you probably didn't see it because I didn't want to post on Twitter. But we're going to be doing an Ask Me Anything stream. So I'm going to be responding to some of the questions that you guys gave us. Or gave me, I say. But yes, it's not a big deal. The main channels are fine. This is one of the reasons why I've always asked for multiple clipping channels. As you may know, I don't get clipped by literally anyone. I pay Formal to do all the clips for us. So this basically means that we have 0 clips on YouTube right now. So if you're a YouTube editor and you like good clips, and you do like, you're one of those clipper channels that highlights some less than savory thumbnails, I'm right here. I'm funny as fuck. I have a huge cock. All this primetime real estate and clips. My face gets views. Surprisingly, it does. You'd be surprised. It actually does. Oh boy. Proof? My face gets views? Are you kidding me? Go look shit up. Oh boy. Hey Joel, I know someone. They're named Formal. I don't think you know them. Yeah, probably not. Jesus Christ. Dude, I went to bed last night and I was like, I'm gonna have a good day tomorrow. The secret to having a good stream is to just wake up and say, I'm gonna have a good day. I'll start the stream by listening to music. I wake up to 17 calls from one of my mods and like 17 DMs on Discord, 32 DMs on Twitter, probably more on Blue Sky, saying, hey, your channel got hacked. So I have to spend an hour trying to fucking fix everything, get that all set up and done. And now we're here. And then I just set up full body. So, you know, dub question mark? I don't know. But that's what we got. We have it. We must move with haste. Oh boy. Anyways, welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. Don't be shy. Feel free to say hi. The faster you say hi, the faster you can get started with the stream. Go on, say hi. Let's see what you got. And while you're doing that, let me see if I can fucking fix my goddamn tracking because my hands are not moving. I want to be able to move my fingers leap motion. Why must you be such a little bitch? Excuse me. I guess my fingers are gone. Sometimes this happens. Ever since we got you fucks in here, you guys have been really weird. Sometimes you work, sometimes you don't. You guys have made things a lot more confusing because I have to connect you to VTS Pog all the time. Also, let me fix TTS so it's only coming out of you guys. There we go. TTS enabled. Speak, chat.
Pog online poggers.
There you go. My fingers just won't move. I don't know why. I have it on.
Pussy.
Shut the fuck up. I have it on. It's just not working right now. No, it's fine. But yeah, no, wasn't expecting to wake up to crypto scam today. Buy Dollcoin. Buy doll coin today. Buy maid coin. Buy porcelain coin. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Give me money. That's the basic idea of it. Money. Me. Doll coin. Crypt coin. I don't give a fuck. Porcelain coin. It's all going to me, baby cakes. Me. We give you money. That's what the hype train is. It's not the same thing. You have to buy porcelain coin. Invest in PorcelainMaid. How do you invest? Well, let me tell you a little secret. All you have to do is watch every single one of my streams. And then if you don't, I find you. And I fucking destroy you. Ah! I'm kidding. Don't be scared. You're fine. No doll coin. Invest in Wilk. We are not talking Monster Hunter today. Oh my god. But yeah, no. I would never shill crypto in case anyone was fucking wondering. I had one comment on YouTube being like, Joel, don't you know that crypto is a scam? Yes! Yes, I know. I feel like it's very obvious what I believe in as a streamer. I feel like my moral compass is very obvious. I don't know. I don't need to fucking bluntly say it to you for it to be obvious and what are the things that I believe in. I've called Elon Musk a cuck at least 17 times on stream before. What? I feel like it should be obvious at this point, but I guess some people are still confused. Jesus Christ. I wonder if these crypto hacks ever even do anything. Do they even I feel like nobody benefits from this. I had a whole fucking opening intro for the AMA thing too. I had a whole intro and then I kind of threw it away because we got hacked. So I was like, let me just do that instead. Oh boy. Anyways, hey. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night. Thanks for coming by. My name's PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice, trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I would give you a curtsy out of courtesy. Actually, I can. I'm in full body. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And raiders or chatters or whatever. You can follow the stream for 3 inches to your dick size. Thanks for coming by. Chat, do you guys want to know what's happening today? Do you want to get to the main bulk of the stream? Would you like to know how today is gonna go? Well, I'll tell you, you little freaks. We are doing an Ask Me Anything. If you don't know, the pinned message above says AMA still open. No, that does not say AMA. I'm not talking about Monarch Lee and Lee, Amelie. That is Ask Me Anything. We already have a couple, I think we have like 100 responses. So I'm just going to go through the ones that I think are interesting and I'll answer them today. And then after the AMA is over, either we'll switch over to just chatting or I'll play video games. I know, listen, Monster Hunter is a maybe. I'll let you guys vote. It might not be Monster Hunter. We're probably going to stick to just chatting. But if it is Monster Hunter and I use full body, I will get banned because I might start freaking the fuck out. I might tweak as soon as I see my Monster Hunter character. So, you know, don't catch me playing video games in full body tracking. I'm going to get the same ban that Sadawi got from fucking seeing some Bloodborne characters. The point is, I don't have a point. Anyways, welcome to the stream. No, we're not doing more ban. And Peanut, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. But to address everyone's concerns, I'm fine. Everything's fine. I've asked a YouTube rep to take a look at the PorcelainMaid Clips channel. We'll see if anything can be done. Again, if nothing can be done, we'll just have to start over from the beginning and figure out what to do there. So that's really about it. If the PorcelainMaid Clips channel can't be recovered, then I guess I'll just hope that Formal saved all the videos that they made and we can just re-upload stuff. And that's really it. I don't know. There's no other solution that I can think of. We'll see how it goes. But yes, welcome. What an opening start to the stream, huh? Woo. What a way to start the day. I wake up and I immediately get shot with fucking adrenaline. I feel like I woke up to a bucket of water being splashed on my abdomen. Not on my face. A face would be refreshing. Just straight up on the chest. What a fucking weird day to start to. Hopefully it all works out. I mean, we'll see how it goes. Anyways, let me open up this AMA. So you guys have asked a lot of questions. So let's see what you guys did ask. I saw a couple of good ones last night when I was checking. Chat, how the fuck do you open up Google? I may have forgotten how to get Google Drive open. No, I got it. Nobody asked me anything. All right. I have your questions right here. We have 133 responses only from Discord. I did not post the AMA on Twitter or Blue Sky, not because I didn't want to, but because I was lazy and I thought we're not going to get through 300 responses. I might as well just post it to Discord and just leave it at that. I'll be real with you. I really did not. I know there was going to be like 400,000 responses if I did it anywhere else. Discord, you guys are the real ones. I left it for you only. Chat, get over here. Get bigger on the screen if you're going to be here. Come on. You know how it is with full body. You guys get really weird.
Would the clip still be on TikTok?
Yeah, no. Formal doesn't own the TikTok channel. That being said, Formal, you might have to check your Twitter. Oh, you guys are going to fucking stare behind me. Hold on. There we go. There. Perfect. We got everything set up now. Oh, my God. TikTok will be fine. TikTok doesn't do anything. Oh, no. What the fuck? Glad you're able to get 2 of your channels back.
Glad you were able to get
thank you.
2 of your channels back. We need more people to know how awesome PorcelainMaid is.
You're telling me? I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to get 1,000 average viewers by the end of the year.
Send help.
Or, I mean, like 100K on average for videos or something. I don't fucking know. Still waiting for that me-side video to get to 30K. Dad video's at 230,000, but the me-side's at 30K, slowly pandering off. Oh, boy. Hono, thank you for the $50 dono. Huge dono. I really appreciate it. And thank you, everyone, for all the bits and the subs and everything during the start of the stream. I did see a massive hype train going. I really appreciate it. It's very sweet of you. Thank you. My hands are still not tracking, by the way. I don't know what's wrong with Leap Motion today. The amount of scuff that happens in a fucking AMA stream is crazy. Just the mention of Amma somehow breaks everything. Hi, Darcy. Thank you. Clips on TikTok are not the same as the PorcelainMaid Clips channel. Ultra Leap tracking. Let me have my hands! Bring them to me! Sometimes it just doesn't work. It's very weird. Oh, wait. Do I have them on? I might not even have Leap Motion on. That might actually... Oh, there we go. Hello? You can see it around my neck. Wait. Hold on. Boom. Did it work? There we go. I knew I was forgetting something. My bad. We good. My bad. That was on me. How did you get hacked? It wasn't me. You think I would? No, I don't click on any emails. Here's the secret to not getting hacked, chat. I don't fucking read my emails. Like, any of them. Like, at all. All of it's bullshit.
4 months, yippee, foxajalo.
I'm not reading any of that garbage, bro. All the emails are garbage. I don't click on any of that shit. I have my manager go through that. I have my assistant go through that.
Same. Don't read email.
Emails are mostly junk. And also, you should have like multiple emails. Don't have one email. Have like at least 6 emails for recovery stuff. I'm very paranoid about things, so I keep things clean. Anyways, should we get started? Let's see what we have. You guys asked me a couple of different questions. I would put it on the screen, but I don't think I will. We have 139 responses and growing. Let's hit it with the individuals. Doink. And let's see. Our first one that we have from Larsenal. Do you have any advice for inspiring indie VTubers, PNG tubers just starting out? I knew this was going to happen. I will answer this one right away because I guarantee you like 50 of these responses are, how do I be a VTuber? What advice do you have for a streamer? How do I be a VTuber? Is there a way for me to be a VTuber? How can I be a VTuber as a man? Or can I VTube in general? Well, there's not really like solid advice, but I'll give you the best that I can offer you. Basically, for streaming, the number one thing is to literally just stream, and you'll hear a lot of the same advice from everyone whenever they say anything. Just stream. If you want advice for becoming a VTuber or a PNG tuber, the main thing is you get a design. Either you make your own OC, or you give a mood board of things that you like to an artist. Be like, hey, here are things that I like. Can you make me an OC? And once they make you an OC, you can use that as your brand mascot. And then just start off with that little PNG that the artist made for you. So really, it's not super hard to start. Growing is different. Growing is a completely different thing. But to start in bullet point format, so those of you that are taking notes can get it. Bullet point. Find an artist or make your own OC. In terms of finding an artist, when you find the artist that you like, give them an image board of all the things that you like and tell them make an OC out of these things that I really like because they represent me as a person. Second, you use a PNG that the artist gave you, put it on the screen, and just stream with that. Literally, you just have that picture on the screen while you're streaming, and then people will associate you, your voice, with that PNG. Boom, done. That's PNG tubing. When you want to get a VTuber model, you just send that PNG to somebody else and they'll make a model for you. In terms of streaming, you don't really, by the way, you don't really need anything besides just you just need the game screen on your background and then the picture, and that's really it. You don't need anything else. In terms of growing as a streamer, the main things to do are to be a real person. Don't be some fake bastard. All you have to do is just do things that you like, stream things that you like, sometimes go into niches. Don't only stream mainstream video games. Let's say me, right? Sometimes I do big releases like Monster Hunter or Poppy's Playtime. But a lot of the times I also like playing niche indie games that I find really enjoyable because those are the things that I'm passionate about, as well as art. So do stuff that you're passionate about and that you like, and sometimes you can dip your toes into mainstream media. On the side of that, if you want other advice to grow, rating people around similar size to you is always a great choice. If you want to, literally find streamers that you really like, and if they are the same size as you, in terms of not cock size, but like viewer size, raid them. And then maybe if you guys hit it off and you become friends with each other, then you collab, and then they take a little bit of your viewers, you take a little bit of their viewers, and you grow and uplift yourselves together. And it always is a great thing to do because you are basically forming a community with that person because you guys are friends with each other, and when you collab with each other, it's great. So maybe that person's not streaming that day. That means that some of their viewers will come watch you. You're not streaming, your viewers will go watch them. It's like a back and forth, and you guys are uplifting each other. Now, don't do it just because you want the views. You do it because you like the person and you're genuinely friends with them. So it might be a little bit hard, but you have to go around, find somebody that you enjoy the streams of, raid them, and if they like you back, maybe they'll check you out. I personally, when somebody raids me a bunch, I'll actually just go and look them up and be like, this person raids me a bunch. I think they're pretty cool for hanging out with me in my chat. Let me go see what they do for their streams, and then I'll follow them. Just be genuine about it. That's the genuine advice in terms of raiding. You make friends, you grow together. It's not that bad, and it's not like, it's not evil. It's not as hard as people make it out to be. You just find somebody that you like and you try to, you know, uplift them and they uplift you. That's how that kind of growth works. So basically, bullet points again. Play games that you like. Sometimes dip your toes into mainstream media. Sometimes dip your toes into niche stuff. Do the passionate things that you like, maybe art or singing or whatever, creative stuff. And rating people that you genuinely enjoy and want to be friends with. It's okay to rate people bigger or smaller too. That totally is fine. But just make sure to raid people that you actually like, you know? And that's the main thing. That is the main thing for that. I mean, there's other like ways to grow, right? Like if you do some really creative stuff, but I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of the time, people aren't doing super creative niche shit out of the gate. Like Uo's lab, I'm pretty sure was not starting off making like 17,000 cigarettes, smoking and making a nuclear bomb videos. He does that now. Now he makes nuclear bombs in his basements for content. But like he didn't start off with that, I'm sure. Same thing with Geary. Geary kind of like worked her way up and then started doing the hand cam cooking, and that became its own trend. So give yourself a little bit of time, get acclimated to everything, and then if you have a really niche creative concept, then you just go into that. And that's great. That's a great thing. And that's my advice for VTubing, basically. Go with that. I also have one more big advice, and that is going to be very important. But it's to stay in your own lane. You do not want to fuck around. Obviously, if you want to comment on something that really bothers you morally, you can feel free to comment on it. But for the most part, if you see stuff, bro, just like it's not worth it. It's never worth it to go out of your way for that kind of thing. Because if you do it too much, people will think of you as like a drama whore. And if you do it like it's important to just keep your boundaries. Very, very important to keep your boundaries. And that's really the main thing. I might have forgotten some other stuff, but oh yeah, and sell crypto. No, don't sell crypto. That's the main thing, really. Next up, let's see what other questions that we have. It's not, no, you can't simplify it to say basically avoid drama. It's more than that. It's like you pick and choose your fights. You pick and choose your fights. You don't want to give your comments and opinions on every little thing that happens in life, especially if it's something that has nothing to do with you. All right, what do we got next? Invest in doll coin. Exactly. Invest in porcelain. Jesus Christ. What a stupid day today, huh? What's your favorite outfit combo that makes you feel really good looking from Turtles and Toadstools? I have one specific outfit combo that I wear a lot, but I'm not wearing it anymore. I don't wear this outfit combo anymore, but I really liked it, and I actually drew it before. It's very comfortable and I feel like it looks good, but I also don't like wearing it too much because it's overused. I overwear it. Let's just say that. And chat probably knows about it. Heavenly Father has complained that I wear this outfit every con, but it's just my favorite outfit. I don't wear it anymore. I hung it up. I'm not wearing it anymore. I've been trying out new outfit combinations so nobody can yell at me anymore, okay? I'm not Nags. I hung up the outfit. I'm not wearing it anymore. But one of my favorite outfits was beige harem pants, which are the baggy pants. I wrote beige harem pants, a baggy brown tunic, tucked into the harem pants, belt on top of it, really fancy belt, and then either a cardigan, a brown cardigan, or I have this shawl. I have a Bloodborne shawl that I like to wrap around myself at the top with accessories as well. So I have a regular necklace, and then I have a Blood Moon Covenant necklace, not Blood Moon, Dark Moon Covenant necklace from the Femboy Covenant in Dark Souls. And then I have like a Bloodborne watch. I have leather straps, like leather strap bracelets. It's really nice. I really like it a lot. And then rings, obviously. The tunic is tucked in, so you don't see it. But that's one of my favorite outfit combinations. I think I've drawn it before, and I've had somebody drew, like, I think Anna Sleepy drew me in it a while ago. They drew the doll in it, which is really cool. They heard my outfit combination and then drew me in it, which is really cool. In terms of other outfit combinations, a lot of the time, it really is just like, I find nice pants and then I tuck them in. You know what I mean? I find nice pants, I get a good shirt and I tuck it in. Or I'll put in like a button up and I'll tuck the button up in, put a belt over it, and then I'll wear a jacket or a cardigan or some kind of overcoat. If it's cold outside, I'll be real with you. Or if it's hot outside, I'll be real with you. I dress like a fucking divorced white dad, even though I'm not white. It's just how I dress. I'll be completely honest with you. I will wear like I'll wear like a fucking graphic print. I'll wear like a multi-print fucking button up, tuck it in. I don't have a tie on, but I tuck in the button up with belt over it. So I just look like somebody's father walking around. And because I stand up straight, I really do look like a dad because I'll walk around like this. How you doing there? You want to get some dinner? Hey there. Is that my son right there? And then like a VTuber will run up to me and be like, oh my God, it's my dad. I don't know. I do kind of dress like a divorced dad sometimes when I'm not trying to be drippy. The main thing is that I really like harem pants because they make a lot of outfits really comfortable and look very fashionable. Pants really make the whole outfit. I'll be real with you. Your shirt and your top, like your top out part of the outfit is really important, but I think people will see you as stylish or not depending on the type of pants that you wear. So if you're only ever wearing jeans, people won't really think it's super stylish, depending on what you do with them. Because a lot of people don't know how to style jeans. But I like to wear harem pants just because they're comfortable and they look good. I'm trying to find new types of pants to wear. I bought some, I bought like a Thai fisherman pants. Don't know if there's a word for it. Tried that out. Didn't really, I don't know how to style it, but it looked kind of fun. But basically, just try out different pants and see what you can do with that. Not khakis. I have a hate boner for khakis. What's your best advice for anyone who wants to remain anonymous on the internet but already has a digital footprint? Sora. Well, Sora, I'm going to tell you right now, putting your name in probably didn't help you keep anonymous for advice for digital footprint on the internet. So first advice immediately is probably don't do that. I appreciate that you're honest, but probably don't do that. Not really helping yourself out there. Yo, Keeper of the Lamb, welcome on in. Hope you're having a nice night, Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He in pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you could think of me as a bisexual's wet dream, sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy and a courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, Raiders, your dick can go from here to here by following the stream. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. We're doing an AMA stream. I'm just kind of in full body because it keeps chat's attention a little bit more. Like I can do this. It's just like it's almost like I'm jingling keys in front of them, except it's just my body. My body is the keys. We will be doing a Ring Fit Adventure and a dance stream, by the way. I will be doing a learning how to dance stream at some point. Not today, but we're gonna do a full body learn how to dance stream, and I'm going to look up dance tutorials and I'm gonna try to dance. One of them is that I really want to learn how to rat dance. It's kind of hard to do. I don't know if my tracking is good enough for it either. And Ring Fit Adventure is just because apparently I want to die. That's why I want to do Ring Fit Adventure again. So we'll see how that goes. Is that the one with Haka? Oh, I didn't even think about it adding somebody else in. Sure, maybe. I can
2
just
months
embarrass
already.
myself.
OMG, love you, Dad. Foxer John Lovers.
Jesus.
Foxer John Lovers. Foxer
Keeper, thank you for the raid.
John
Hope you had a good time. Big love. I appreciate it. Anyways, nice advice for anyone who wants to remain anonymous in the internet but already has a digital footprint. There's not really a way to do it. Once it's there, it's there. You can't really get rid of it. The best thing is just to stay in your own lane, like I said. If you want to keep as anonymous as you can. Oh, you were playing Okami? Hell yeah. Happy to hear. I thought it was Altair. Yeah, but Altair hasn't responded to my DMs because he's like dead. So we're grabbing Haka. I bumped Altair like 6 times and he was like, yeah, I'm down. I'm not going to do another 6. I'll just mention it to him the next time I see him. If I see him at a con or something. He just became alive with the launch of Monster Hunter. Oh, fine. I'll bump him again. We'll see. We'll see. When designing the chat mascot, what was the first progress with it before sticking with the original theme of blockheads? Well, there was no original theme. The mascot came from my scuff model. The scuff model, aka the little chibi thing that you see sometimes. When I got that model, I asked, hey, could you add like a little chatter to the artist, Crone? And Crone just kind of made a little block thing. Like a little blob. And in that blob was you guys. And I was like, put a little bow on it to make it look cute. And that was it. I don't know originally what the idea was. I can go and check the DMs. In the thing, I was like, hey, give me like a little wooden doll and just write the name Chat on it. And that was the only, like, that was it. It all went from there. Give me a little wooden puppet that I can put on my head and call it Chat. And then you were born. And then I was like, okay, now add a bow to it. And I was like, oh, perfect. Now you guys are super cute. In terms of chat mascot, it just came out that way. But if I were to make a chat mascot now, I would follow the same principles, right? Simple, easy to draw so everyone who wants to can participate and draw the chat mascot if they want. And that's really it. This is sent in by Tofu Cat. Make it easy to draw, make it cute enough that everyone wants to draw it, and make it marketable enough that you can put it on brand stuff. And also, you know, have it represent you as a person. Chat represents me because of, look at them. They're basically very similar to my concept as a doll. It's the same reason everyone else has like a chat that mimics them. Mine, specifically in the lore, is also mimicking me. You guys are the slimes, and you're trying to become a chat doll, a PorcelainMaid. So the mimicry is already there. You use mimicry to make a chat mascot based on the VTuber. Next up, you have my genetics. No, this is from Gothcat. Did you ever rig a model yourself? No, I've never touched rigging ever in my life. Rigging can stay in the dark, decrepit hell that it crawled out from. I will not touch such a depressing mechanic. I've seen what rigging is like when I was in school, when I was in college, learning how to 3D model and animate. I had to take a rigging class just on 3D models. I don't even want to think about how annoying it would be to rig a 2D model. 3D models are already bullshit. 2D models will be fucking pain in my ass. I barely can draw. You guys realize that, right? I know no anatomy. The only thing I know how to draw is this fucking angle of my body. The upper chest and the head. And even then, the head is only front facing. This angle I can't draw. This angle I can't draw. Fucking this angle I can't draw this. I can't draw this. I can't draw that. I can draw front facing head with parts of chest. Everything else doesn't exist. You think I can handle rigging? Fuck no. My art is limited, and so is my rigging capabilities. If I had the time, I 100% would learn it, though. If I had the time, I would pick up a pencil and continue to draw and try to learn. But I've been very busy lately just trying to grow as a streamer. Once we hit that 1K average viewers, though, I'm telling you, chat, we hit 1K average viewers. We do that. It's all up from there. Once I hit a very comfortable 1K and every stream is at 1K average, I will take the time to learn how to draw again. I mean, I'll still be doing art streams. Don't worry. We're doing an art stream this month. I'm doing an art stream this month anyway, so it's fine. Art study stream is a little bit harder for me to do. I don't like being quiet on stream. Top 5 aesthetics from Rose. Byzantium Rose. Well, aesthetics. I like the fancy medieval aesthetic. I think those are always really nice. Eldritch aesthetic is always really cool. I mean, I really just like fancy stuff. I'm not super into a lot of things. Whimsical aesthetics are fun. Fancy aesthetics are fun. Medieval aesthetics. Eldritch aesthetic. I like melancholy. I'm a big fan of melancholic art. Melancholy is something that I find really pretty, which is one of the reasons why a lot of the time when I do draw something, I give them a very melancholic face. But I don't know if that is considered, you know, an aesthetic. That sounds more like it's considered depression, if you ask me, but who am I to judge myself? Actually, wait, no, technically, I'm the only one who's allowed to judge myself. The point is, no, I am not, I can't really think of too many aesthetics. I'm just a big fan of medieval stuff, really, and fancy. Lord of the Rings core, somewhat. Oh, from Aizawa Lover, have you ever done crochet before? No, but I plan to. We actually do have a crochet stream planned in the future. We'll be doing a crochet hand cam stream. I plan 2 of them because people have been telling me that crochet is pretty simple to learn, so I'd love to be able to learn that. So crochet fans, rise up, I guess. All the old ladies in the chat who love crocheting, rise up. Get your hag arms up in the air and say, rah! I'm with you, ladies and men and non-binaries. Woo! I just think of crochet as the old women thing, but it's still cool. I mean, it's clearly not if I'm learning it, right? You're saying they're all hags? Hey, they're still saying rah in the chat, aren't they? They still rod. They know they're not old. It's fine. From Game Boy Advanced, we see you take your head off a lot, but have you ever popped off an arm or a leg and checked what the inside of your body looks like? Yes, I have. It's either solid porcelain or it's hollow inside. We've made jokes before about the left leg being like my fucking food area. Like I keep snacks inside of my left leg. So, we've made jokes about this before. This leg right here. This baby right here. If I open this shit up, it's got like Lay's barbecue potato chips in there. Somewhere. In the thigh area. Love that joke. It really is an inside joke when you think about it because it's inside the leg. Ooh. So, yes. In the future, though, I do plan on getting a 3D model where I'm able to take my, like, other body parts off. This is the Scuff Low Poly model. This is our Scuff Low Poly model made by Scuff Ward. But in the future, when we get a regular poly model, like a regular 3D model, I do plan on getting the ability to be able to take off my leg and maybe my arms. So I would like that. I think that would be great. And maybe we'll get the potato chips in there. From Faye. Hey Joel, I've been waiting to ask this for a while, but I always forgot to do so until now. We know about your current persona, PorcelainMaid, but what was the origins of your original Twitch name, Foxy Joel? What's the story on it? Thank you for your time, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Big lovers. Well, it's not as interesting as you think. If I move myself a little bit forward, actually, because I'm really small, like right here, and then bring you guys back in. Damn, you're big. Big bastards. There you go. Perfect. Sorry, I didn't like how small I was on the screen. There. Perfect. You guys can't see my leg now. So, the origins of PorcelainMaid to Foxy Joel. Foxy Joel was a name that I chose when I was really young because it was me coming off of the name Major Caboose. Or Major Modem or Major whatever. I put Major in there. I named myself Foxy Joel because at the time in my head, a lot of YouTubers that I watched were named after, like, their first part of their name was some kind of animal, some kind of animalistic adjective, and then their name. So I thought, oh, let me just rip that and made Foxy Joel. It's not as creative as you think. I just, for some reason, remembered a lot of not VTubers. I remembered a lot of YouTubers naming themselves like Berry Cool or something, some kind of animal adjective, and then their name. It was just adjective, their name. So I just kind of copied it all off of that, and that was it. It's not funny. It's not cool. It's not anything interesting. It was just me copying YouTubers. And I thought foxes were cool because I didn't want to take the name Penguin Joel. So I went with that instead. And that was it. How close were you from choosing a Homestuck themed username? Never. I never watched Homestuck. Which is why Octopimp loves me. And he doesn't love anyone else. Snowball, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi. Welcome, welcome. You know what's funny about Foxy Joel? I had a logo that I stole off of Google Images. And I made sure the logo wasn't being used or anything. But I used this logo for years. It was just this of a shitty little black fox. I went to a zoo in Florida. And at the zoo in Florida, they were doing like little tattoos, little like children's spray paint tattoos of different animals. And in that tattoo parlor, the exact same fucking logo that I was using for my YouTube channel was being used to tattoo kids. So I was like, I actually started a fight because I was a dumbass kid. And I was like, hey, you're using my YouTube logo to tattoo stuff. And they're like, no, we're not. We bought this logo. Really embarrassing time. Hello, Girl DM. Is that the little cat girl that I'm so proud of for playing Monster Hunter? Is that the little guy that I'm so proud of for playing Monster Hunter? No, guys, we sold crypto already. We did a whole opening bit about crypto. No, I'm not giving you a refund on your money. You bought into Dollcoin. You were buying it when it was high. You should have bought it when it was low and then sold high. I'm not giving you a refund. I can't hear you right now. It's not my fault that you listen to my advice. Maybe you should have just been smarter with your purchases. Maybe if you bought Dollcoin when it was low and then sold it high, you would have made some money. I'm not getting any I'm not giving refunds out. I'm sorry, there are no refunds. If you have any problems, go and talk to my manager, who does not exist. Thank you. Just putting it out there. We actually did a whole opening bit today talking about it, Girl DM. Literally the start of the stream was like this whole war against crypto bit. And like stonks with my face attached to it. Just going up and up. Oh boy. I lost a channel to that. We lost a channel to that. We're joking, but we lost a channel to this fucking asshole right here. This piece of shit made me lose a YouTube channel. Fuck you. We joke about it, but that one of our channels is dead to this guy. That's crazy. My worst enemy was myself. Chat, here's the thing. Here's how you know when not to trust crypto. Notice the stocks, right? It looks like they're going up, right? Wait a minute. Oh my God! It was going down the entire time. You've all been fooled! You were duped! That was never a stock line saying that things were going up. It was going down this entire time. It was just flipped upside down. You guys bought into something without even paying attention to it. And now you've lost everything. The truth has been revealed. I'm just saying, guys, maybe you should have looked closely at the image and seen that all the numbers are wrong. You see what I mean? Not my fault that you guys don't pay attention to stuff. I told you to start reading things properly. Anyways, back to the AMA. Next question. Basically, Faye, to answer your question about the origin of Foxy Joel, I was a kid. Every YouTuber got an adjective and then their name. I chose an adjective to be Foxy and then my name Joel. And the logo that I had, I ripped off the internet for years. And then when I went to a zoo and found out that they were using my logo to do tattoos, I was like, what the fuck? I thought I owned that because I saved it off the internet. Because I was like, I don't know how old I was. I thought that was my logo because I saved it off of the internet years ago. Whatever. Next up. From Vikingsbeard. What's your take on having a separate identity / name when it comes to VTuber models? I've been debating a soft rebrand, but also don't want to change my whole username and have people not know who I am in channels. I'm considering something different, like what Monarch or what Amma has, where the model has a name, but the username is something entirely different. Well, I do the same thing. My model also has a name, and my name is entirely different, but I just made it added into the lore. So, as you can see, I am Joel, and in the lore, I am Joel. But the doll itself has the name Dolmia, which is a completely different name. And actually, you can see it on the 2D model when I pop my head off. If you guys actually pay attention to the nub, on the nub, inscribed on the model, has the name Damia written down on the neck joint. But nobody's ever seen it before because you guys don't pay attention. But it is there. I have a lot of little secrets on the model that people haven't seen before. You might be saying, what, huh, right now? It's always been there. You just never paid attention to it. First time chatter in the chat. Are you gay? No. Well, gay is the umbrella term, right? So I've said this a billion times, but since this is an AMA stream, I will allow it. I am ace, but I've gone through different iterations of how I feel about different things. So at the start, originally I thought I was straight. And then as I got older, I was like, wait, but men are kind of attractive. And then I went to saying that I was like bisexual / pan, which I assumed was the same thing when I was growing up. So I would just say them both individually. And then after a while, I realized, wait, sex is kind of gross. And I've been in situations where I've had like either a date professed to me or some kind of relationship professed to me. And all the times that I've ever been asked out, I have stuttered and stopped for at least a month. One specific time I was asked out by somebody who was way out of my league, by the way. And she was very cool and we were good friends. But when she asked me out, for a month, I didn't give her a reply. Because I didn't know how to react to it because I thought she was really cool and I was clearly attracted to her. But at the same time, I was like, wait, I don't really feel like I want to be in a relationship with you. And then on the sexual side, I was like, yeah, sex is gross, man. It's cool in theory, though. Thumbs up. It's the same reason why I'm okay with people drawing NSFW of me. Because it doesn't bother me, and in theory, it's really cool. But in practice, that shit's kind of gross. That shit's nasty. And that led to me learning about what asexuality is. Because I learned about it when I talked to Haruka. And Haruka was like, I'm ace. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck that is. And I looked it up. There you go. But because I use a female model, people are going to go around being like, he's gay. I hate gay people. What are you, some kind of bad word for gay? You some kind of prune? Huh? Are you queer? Yeah. Whenever I talked about myself, I would say gay, but I use gay as an umbrella term, right? Gay is like the umbrella term. Because lesbian isn't an umbrella term. Lesbian is specifically for women loving women. But you could call anyone, you could call a lesbian gay. So I used to call myself gay. Or I would call other people that liked me gay. Because it was a fucking umbrella term. That's just how I saw it anyways. I remember somebody got mad at me like a while ago in a YouTube comment. They were like, Joel's faking his sexuality for views. No. He's faking his sexuality to get near women. No. That's not how that works, and I can tell that you've never talked to a woman before in your life, because if you knew at least one woman, you would know that faking sexuality would not work. That's not how that works. But yeah, no, the gay thing is an umbrella term. I've always called myself, if I call myself gay, it's because I'm calling myself the umbrella term of gay. People are stupid. Lena, hope you had a good stream. Thank you for coming by and welcome to the Stream Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat. Before I died, my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He had pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream, sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a courtesy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, you know, we follow the stream, you gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. Your dick would go from here to here. Follow the stream for 3 extra inches to your dick size. Welcome on in. No, Lena, we're doing an Ask Me Anything. I have a Google form where I'm reading out all of the questions people have for me. But yeah, no, what was that? We were on Viking's beard. Viking, totally fine. I do the same thing. My character is a different identity than I am, and there's plenty of people that also do that. A lot of people separate themselves from their VTuber model. It's not a weird thing at all. And you could even go further and add that to your, you know, your lore, like I did. I'm somebody that tries to keep everything in lore. Like I said, I'm Joel. The doll's name is Damia, but I'm not the doll. I died and took over the doll. So what the doll was in the past, that's Damia, but me in the present is Joel. And other people have those things. So you can totally do something like that. It's totally fine. Next question from Pocklebox. I want to create a VTuber and wanted to hear your opinion on using AI in the process. If I give AI a prompt to make a concept for me, and I use that to trace some parts of the image to make my VTuber model, is that okay, or is AI unacceptable in all capacity? Some parts of the AI image will obviously look different when I redraw it how I want, and I will use tutorials on YouTube to teach myself those art skills. I would be drawing and rigging all the pieces myself. So here's my personal take on it. The only thing AI is good for is making eldritch abominations. So if you're going for it, if you're going for something that's like impossible to comprehend in the human mind, whatever, sure. Because AI cannot make anything looking good. AI can only make things that look like fucking garbage, filth, slop. So if you're trying to go for that kind of thing and make it like that, then sure. I would say no. You do not, if you're just doing it for a prompt, there's no reason to use AI. You can get a prompt from literally anything. What I do when I want a prompt is I make a wheel. I literally make a wheel, Pockle. So I grab one of those spin the wheel websites on Google, and then I put in a bunch of different prompts. Flower, doll, zombie, bees, sea life, sea creatures, mushrooms, maid, butler, lawyer, shooter, detective, blue eyes white dragon. Put a bunch of random bullshit in a wheel, spin the wheel 3 times, and then to get your creativity out, try to mix and match those things. You can just mix and match those prompts together to make a prompt. If you're going to use AI for a prompt, it's not creative. You're not using your own brain. You're not being creative yourself. So you might as well skip AI entirely and just figure out prompts that you like yourself and then put the prompts that you like on a wheel. And then you can spin that wheel to grab some prompts and mash them together. Or if you want a prompt that makes sense, just think of things that you like. All you really need to do is think of things that you like and mash them together. For me, my prompt when making myself, and this is probably going to be a question in the future that I'll just have to reiterate. For me, when making my character, making OCs in general, yes, I was a creative person. I liked making OCs. But I took the prompt of take things that I'm scared of and make them sexy. Hence why I took dolls, something that I found really creepy, and made them really attractive to myself, which is what I got here. I called it fucking my fears. And because I fucked my fears, now I look like this. So take something that you're scared of and maybe try to turn it into something that you're attracted to. That's another prompt idea. You can make a prompt out of literally anything, whether it be random bullshit that you put together, Pinterest, or you take something that you're scared of and make it look cool. I don't think you need to use AI at all. From Rena. Cat, when? We aren't patient enough to wait another year. Sorry. Okay, first off, chat. It's my house. Plus, we just had Girl DM raid. Is that not cat enough for you? Girl DM literally just raided us. Is that not cat enough for you? I will adopt a cat when I am good and ready. What do you mean I promised? It's my house, okay? I haven't had the time to renovate the house. The only thing I renovated in my house was the basement area, and the cat's not gonna live in the basement now, is it? You swore. Oh, shut the fuck up. You guys don't have to take care of the cat. I do. I said I might get a cat this year. I said specifically I might get a cat this year. If my house is ready, I will get a cat. I also have to figure out where a vet is in case the cat needs help. I'm not going to just grab a cat, bring him home, and be super irresponsible without having anything cat-proofed in my house. No wires cat-proofed, things on the shelves that could be knocked over. What if there's a plant that the cat could sniff and then die? And then I need to know, how am I, if the cat gets in trouble, how am I going to take it to a vet? And do I have to walk there? I don't have a bike. I don't have a car. I'd have to buy a bike at least that with a basket in it so I could put the cat in there and put it in and then like bike all the way to the thing. Do I want to wait for an Uber if my cat's in trouble? Fuck no. Do you know how long it takes Ubers to get anywhere? Most of the time it's stupid. I'm not living in a goddamn airport where there's Ubers all the time. There's a lot more things to talk about than just why are you not getting a cat? I'll get a cat when I'm ready. And also, I've been a little bit busy trying to grow the stream, like I said. Last year, we didn't grow it all. This year is all about me focusing on growing the stream. These all sound like excuses? No, they sound like someone trying to be responsible and not being a dickhead. I don't know what people don't understand with me trying to be safe about my cat. That is an animal that is being placed into... That is a life. That is something living being placed into my care. I'm not going to get something and be irresponsible. That is a living creature, chat. Do you understand me? A living creature would be under my responsibility. So I would want to be responsible for that. They're not an object that I get and then show off to everyone like, look at my cat. Living. It's alive. That means I have to be responsible and take care of it. There. But yes, I do want a cat. I've said multiple times that I want a cat. And I've talked about it for a while. And I'm going to keep talking about it for a while. At some point, though, yes. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. From Amoros. Oh, wait, no, there's an R in there. My chat plushie is blocking your head. God damn it, you guys keep falling. Stay. Amoros. Favorite and least favorite places you've traveled to domestically and abroad, and why? Well, I've traveled to a lot of places, surprisingly. Domestically, I've been to Florida, San Francisco, California. Well, I shouldn't say the cities, because San Francisco is for a thing, for a con. I've been to Florida, California, Nevada, and then a couple other places domestically, but they were all uninteresting. And Texas. I almost forgot about Texas. And then abroad, I've been to Paris, and I've been to, I forgot where this was, but I've been to a place called Petra. And then I think that's about it. That's all I've been to abroad. I think one of the coolest things was definitely Jordan. Jordan was one of the coolest because I basically got on a donkey and rode up a giant cliffside to visit this place called Petra. And it was like this historical site that was really cool. It was like a historical ruins. If you don't know what it is, you might have seen it in Transformers. It's really cool. But while I was riding up there, this stupid ass donkey kept like riding on the side of the fucking mountain. I thought I was gonna die. Imagine the mountain range is only like this thin. The donkey would be like right here, like on the fucking ledge. I thought I was gonna die, dude, the entire time. My dad's really into history, so he took me there because he really wanted me to see Petra. He keeps trying to take me to these like historical places. Like he wants me to go to Greece with him, but I'm also of the mind of I don't really like taking vacations too often. This was when I was a kid. But yeah, no, that was really cool. Going to a place that looked like very historically cool, like these are ancient ruins. That was sick. That was a really dope thing. That was a really cool experience. While I was there, I also got to ride a dune buggy. Not a dune buggy, like, what are they called? ATV? I got to ride an ATV on, like, a desert, which is really cool. So my dad took me on a really cool, like, little vacation when I was a kid. And I have that in my memory. So I would say that's my favorite place that I went, you know, abroad. In terms of least favorite place, it's Paris. 1, because I didn't get to see Paris. 2, I was stuck in Paris for 7 hours on a layover when going to Petra. And in that layover, my dad tried to order me a sandwich from the Parisians in the airport. And this lady comes up to him and he's like, "Can I get a sandwich?" And she looks at him, snarls, and is kind of like, "Do you mean sandwich? Sandwich?" And he's like, "Yeah, no, I would like a sandwich." Sandwich? Sandwich! So I remember that, and I remember my dad being super fucking angry for the rest of the time while we were waiting 7 hours in the goddamn Paris airport. Apparently, it's not the French, it's just Paris. I will not be slandering the French, it's just the Parisians. It's just Paris. The rest of the French are fine with me. French people, I like your accents. I think you guys are nice. It's just Paris that I dislike. Fuck Paris. So I would say that's my least and favorite abroad. Domestically, Florida fucking sucks. Florida, die. I hate you. Florida is the worst place in the world. And the best place that I traveled domestically, honestly, most of the places in America kind of suck. I would say Texas, but that's not because of Texas. That's because of the Gaylord Resort. I just had a really good hotel in Texas, so maybe I'll just give it to Texas. I fucking hate Texas. I do not like a lot of the things that Texas does, but Texas has like big fancy movie theaters and they have a really nice hotel. So I'll give it to Texas just for that. I like the Texas hotel I was in, and I like the barbecue, and I like the Alamo Draft House. I like those fancy movie theaters. That's all I'm giving. I'm only giving it to Texas because of that. Only giving Texas that. I will never give Texas anything else. That's all you're getting from me. From Anime Girl 522. Hey Joel, first of all, I want to say I really enjoy your content. You're super funny and kind. Now on to the question. If you didn't become a VTuber, what would you be doing for a job? Probably dead on the road somewhere. I'd probably be curled up in a little fetal position ball on the road somewhere, hiding out from the world. I don't know. I went to college for 3D animation and modeling. And, well, as you can see, I don't really know how to do that because I'm not continuing that now. After I got out of college, I was kind of lost. And I was like, wow, I don't think any of my degree is helpful. And I don't really want to do my degree. It was around... So the college I went to was a known scam called... It's a scam school called Full Sail University. And when I went there, they basically do this horrible thing where you don't learn anything from your degree until halfway through the program. So the Full Scam University was 22 months. It was a 22-month advanced bachelor's degree, which people don't even know exists. That's a thing, apparently. And you don't learn anything about your degree until 12 months in. So for the first like 12 months, or the first 11 months that you have, it's all random bullshit. So it's like, here's your core classes of math and all the other shit that were required by law to have. Now here's a 2D art class. Now here's a visual effects class. Now here's a class on game design. Now here's a class on game history. So they basically fill you with stuff that are not important to your degree. And then you start to learn about your degree like halfway through the program. And when I started learning about my degree, I realized, oh, I don't want to do this. Like, I don't like this. I'm not enjoying this. And I wanted to get out, but we were already halfway through. So my mom convinced me to just go through with it so I could have a degree. Because in my mom's head, she thought, no, if you don't have a degree, you won't get a job anywhere. Little did she know, even if you do have a degree, you won't get a job anywhere. So... unfortunately, I kind of went through with that, and I don't really know what kind of job I'd be working. My backup plan, in case streaming didn't work out for me, was I would find a job at, like, I don't know, fucking Aldi's, Costco, if I could. That was about it. I was gonna get a job at, like, a Costco or Aldi's. I'd probably get a retail job, or I'd work, like, I'd go back to the old folks' home and take care of old people. One of those two. And I did not want to take care of old people again. My patience has its limits. But yeah, so probably that. I'm very thankful that my job as an anime girl on the internet did work out as much as it can. So I'm happy about that. I'll take that very well. I'm very happy. Thank you, Chad, for supporting me enough for that to happen. Now we just need to get the full job security of getting that 1K average viewers. By the end of the year... hoping maybe after the male model debut, we get 1K average. Debuts blow people up all the fucking time. And people love gay men. So they see a flamboyant gay, like male, technically it's not gay because it's a woman who died and got their soul trapped inside of a male's body. But whatever. There's a big viewer base for that. So hopefully after the male model debut, we get a little bump, which is going to be great. If that male model debut ever gets fucking done. I'm having so much trouble doing all that shit, man. We are really having trouble finishing up this design. We're still in the design process. But yeah, no. I don't know what job I'd have, but I'd probably be in a job that I do not love. I did not have a backup job for things, basically, anime girl. And if you do this kind of job, if you do the kind of content creation, you should definitely have a backup job in mind and not, wing it like I did. So better to be careful. And I think more people should be careful when it comes to that kind of thing. That's the important thing. But yeah, it wouldn't be a job I enjoy. Maybe I would continue art. Maybe I would have kept doing art and tried to make a living as an artist. That being said, I probably wouldn't be doing very well. Maybe if I wasn't a VTuber, I'd be continuing to try to do a living as like a 2D artist. But I really did not like doing commissions when I did. From Foxtails. If you could play any game for the first time again, maybe to experience a story twist or to experience a special gameplay mechanic, what game would it be? Well, that is a good fucking question. A game that I would want to re-experience from the beginning. There's a lot. Genuinely, there's a lot of games. There's a lot of answers I could say, like Halo, Borderlands, Monster Hunter. I could say something like Ender Lilies or Dark Souls because I really enjoy Ender Lilies and Dark Souls. But I think one game that I will never be able to enjoy again, and the one game that I would want to erase my memories of, would probably be Return of the Obra Dinn. Return of the Obra Dinn was such a blast to me because I had never played a game similar to that before. So going through Return of the Obra Dinn and filling out all of the deaths and figuring things out and like learning everything, that was such a new experience to me. And I can't just replay that game because I know everything that happens. I can replay things like Halo and Borderlands and re-experience the magic of those games. Those games have a lot of good replayability for me to be able to like experience all the magic of that game again. But for stuff like Return of the Obra Dinn, I can't really re-experience that. So I think it'd be really nice to be able to replay that game again and experience all of that for the first time because I really do love that game. It is so creative. It was so wonderfully made. Like Return to the Obra Dinn a lot. But yeah, all those other games I'm able to replay. I can replay Halo and enjoy it as much as I did the first time. I can replay Dark Souls. I can replay Borderlands and still love it because I get to share that love of the game with you guys. I can share the love of those games with my little chatters who have never played games like that before because they grew up on shit like Animal Crossing. So I get to show you guys games that I like and be like, oh, look at what I'm passionate about. And then you guys will happily eat it up like little yappers. But Return to the Obra Dinn is like, I can't go back and play it. But yeah, I think that's a good one. I think it's a good one. Thank you for the question. From Harris Clowney. If you can have a custom weapon of your choosing to be designed in your signature style, what will it be and why? Wow, 2 answers, 3 answers. I've had 3 canonical answers for weapons that I would use. One of them, the original answer was and if you've ever seen the original art of PorcelainMaid, the art that I did in like 2016, 2017, the original PorcelainMaid art, there's chains. I have chains connecting the character's limbs in an addict. So in my head, the original weapon that PorcelainMaid would use are giant chains that they would like slash people with, like running around and like whipping the chains around. My personal weapon that I would use are 2 things. Either some kind of pole arm, any kind of pole arm, because all pole arms are dope as fuck, or my bare knuckle brawling. Now, if you think about a way a PorcelainMaid would fight, bare knuckle brawl, as soon as my arm cracks and breaks, then it's a knife. Have you ever shattered porcelain before? Real porcelain, not a porcelain plate. Like real porcelain. Porcelain is one of the sharpest materials on Earth. I hit him with the fucking 1-2, hit him with a nice yeah. And then once the arm breaks, then it's literally just a fucking knife. So punch with blunt force and then stab, stab. I can just replace my limbs. They can't replace theirs. There you go. But if you wanted a real weapon, it's either probably chains or pole arms. Again, I really like pole arms. Joel, that is Joel personally. Me, PorcelainMaid Joel, not PorcelainMaid. I think pole arms are the coolest weapons. A giant halberd, a giant glaive, maybe a lucerne. Those are cool. Hi, Endra. Thank you for your question. Pole arms. Follow today for 3 extra inches to your pole arm. Next question. From Mr. Canada. Holy shit, Mr. Canada. I thought that was... Oh my god, Harka's dad? Is there any word or words in the English language that look like they're spelt wrong when you read them? Okay, well... I may have had a stroke when I was younger. I don't think I did, but I've had points in time in my life where I will read a word and then my brain will shut down. At some point in my life, I think I may have had a mini stroke and I read the word there. And I wrote the word there 14 different times and I could not get it. I was trying to get the T-H-E-R-E. I wrote T-H-E-I-R. I wrote T-H-A-R-E. I wrote T-H-A-E-Y-R-E. I could not understand it. But yeah, there's a couple of words that do not make sense to me, but it's basically depending on when I'm having a stroke. It depends on if my brain is working that day. Sometimes my brain does not work. But if I had to choose one specific word, I'd say Wednesday. Wednesday does not make... Fuck Wednesday. Wednesday is the shittiest fucking word. I could never understand Wednesday. Every time I have to type out Wednesday, I have to type out Wednesday. And it pisses me off. But Wednesday is a dumb word. So I think Wednesday in the English language is the worst word, if that makes sense. I think that's the worst one. Wednesday pisses me off. No, February makes sense because I'm pronouncing it correctly. February. If you're saying February, you're saying it wrong. February. You have to like say it really fast and then it sounds the same. Library. It does sound stupid. Next question. What made you want to start streaming as a VTuber? From Gino Mercury. Alternatively, who in your family doesn't know that you cosplay an anime girl on the internet for 1,000 people who call you dad? Well, first off, the 1,000 people thing is a mild exaggeration, but I do appreciate it. I guess dress for the job that you want, huh? If I dress like I get 1,000 viewers daily, I get 1,000 viewers daily. Secondly, to answer the family thing, no one. Everyone in my immediate family knows what I do. And because everyone in my immediate family knows what I do, you know, they're going to tell all their immediate family. So because my mom, dad, and sibling know what I do, my mom's dad's brothers and siblings, all of them are going to know what I do. My dad's siblings are going to know what I do. And then my dad's siblings' kids are going to know what I do. So everyone in my family basically knows what I do. I'm a very blunt and open person, so I don't keep a secret or anything. Like, I just tell them everything. Fuck, dude. Friends that my mom knows probably know what I do. So yeah, it's not a secret. I'm not ashamed of it. If somebody were to come up to me and be like, why do you do that thing? Don't you know you're a man? I don't give a shit. I'm not ashamed of anything that I do. I stream, I have a good time. I'm living life. I make money and I get to hang out with my chat. I'm the happy one. If they were to complain, it would just make them look bad. Like, I'm happy. What do you care? I never understood the whole I'm afraid that my friends or my family found out that I'm a VTuber thing. The only thing that it ever worries me is if it's like a doxing thing. What made you want to start streaming as a VTuber? Well, nothing. Once again, I repeat myself. VTubers were not a thing when I started. I've said this a couple of times. When I started streaming, VTubers were not a thing. The only VTuber that existed was Kizna I. Who came back, by the way, which is really cool. Hi, Anna! Let me take a drink. So when I started, the only VTuber that existed was Kizna I. I didn't know about any other VTubers besides Kizna I. And I thought VTubing was I thought VTubing was like only she was allowed to say that. Almost like it's a slur that only she is allowed to say. So I didn't say VTuber. I didn't call myself a VTuber. When I started, I would say that I had something called anime girlitis. Nobody else said this, by the way. It was just me. So I would go around and I would be like, if somebody would ask me anything, I'd be like, oh yeah, why I look like this? I have anime girlitis. I was born with a rare disease that turned me into a full-grown anime girl out of the fucking womb. Still a man, though. And basically, that's how I would describe my stream when I started out. I used a Vroid model, and it was really good. Not the first one that I had. The first one I had was awful. That was one that I made. The second Vroid model I ever got was made by Seox, who still has the artist tag on my stream. Absolutely beautiful model that I used for like years that you may have seen before. Yeah, nothing made me want to start with it. If we're not going with the semetics of just like VTuber the word, I started as an I started doing Overwatch, and then I swapped to art. And then when I was doing art streams, I found this new program called VDraw and Vroid, and I was just kind of fucking around with it. And I was like, you know what? Let me make my OC into Vroid. So I took my OC, Domia the doll, put it into it, and then I started using that to stream, because I used to do face cam streams before then. These were not good face cam streams, by the way. It's so funny because back when I did do face cam streaming, you could see me slowly gaining weight from being like the weight that I like being to like, I don't know. You can see my fucking college freshman 100 pounds growing before I lost it all. Jesus Christ. That was a side tangent. But I stopped doing face cam and I started doing Vroid streaming. And I would just continue using that only. And also, I'll be real with you, I didn't like doing face cam for a long time. I didn't want to do face cam for the longest time because people would like take screenshots of my face and put them in like and save them into folders and like be real creepy. So, definitely didn't like that either. But yeah, that's kind of how I started. I went into this. First time chatter. I wanted to bust. Please don't talk for 5 minutes. You ruined my night. Good. I think the only thing ruining your night is every time that you have to do anything. Don't exist. That'll probably make everyone else's night better. Next question. I'm telling you, man. The people that don't like men are just outing themselves as just like fucking the worst type of people. I only watch women because I'm trying to jack off. Oh, I can't watch you because I'm trying to jack off when I watch streams. It's just like the most out. They literally out themselves every time. They just out themselves. Weak-minded men. Real people jack off anyways. Don't mods kill anyone. That does do that. From Eldritch or Night of Twilight in Discord. Hi Joel, I'm entering the world of VTubing. My model is complete and I'm learning the ins and outs of OBS. Yet even though I like my model and theme, I can't help but keep searching for more artists and wanting different renditions. Is anyone ever happy with their model? And if not, is it always just a perpetual search for artists and new designs? Well, it depends on the person that has the model in the first place, right? I, for the most part, am pretty happy with my model. But even I, at times, sometimes am like, huh, I wonder how it would look if we changed this. I wonder how it would look if I would change this. Which is the point of 2.0s. So the reason people do re-debuts is after a while sitting on their regular model, sometimes they want to freshen things up. So they'll get a new outfit or they'll get a new redesign. Now, I am one of the people that don't do it as much as others. You can take examples from other VTubers. I'm not going to point any out. But some VTubers will go through like 7 iterations of their design. They'll have a 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, 7.0. And eventually they don't do the .0s anymore. They're just like, yeah, this is my like new design. Here's the name for it. my strawberry flavor blast model, like that. So it depends on you. I have been happy with my one design for what, 4 years now? I've been happy with my 2D model for 4 years now. And whenever I want to get something shaken up, I will just get a new outfit, which led me to the nun outfit, to the bikini outfit. And those were very good help to the scuff model, you know? But now, after 4 years, I'm starting to feel the need to change it up, which is why I'm getting a 2.0 model probably in the coming year or so after the male model and the monster model come out. And once the male model and monster model are done, then we make a 2.0. And my 2.0 is still basically the same design. It's just slight differences to make it a little bit more fresh for myself. So no, you won't be happy with your model forever. Eventually, you'll want to change your model at some point because that's just the nature of human beings. Eventually, you fall into depression when you have no change. So sometimes you will probably eventually want to get a change into it. For you right now, since you're, searching for artists, you probably want a change. You might like it, but maybe you want a small change to, match something and make it a little bit more fitting with what you have, with what you're looking for. So, and that's fine. It's totally fine to look for something to change your model into. There's no reason to freak out. Yeah, Creighton Eldritch, I wish you luck. Just maybe look and find a character designer and ask them questions and see, hey, can you see if there's anything you can add to my character design that makes me happy? Stuff like that will help. Or you could be a Juniper Actius and have like 70 models. That could also happen. Boozy Babe. If you could pick a franchise to voice act for, which one it would be? Oh, God. I do not want to ruin any of my favorite franchises with my voice. I do not want to ruin any franchises with my voice. No. This is a no. I'm gonna say no. I do not know how to actually voice act. My voice acting is limited to this, and to, me talking normally and having an average conversation with you. I don't think my voice would fit into anything. I would be happy if my favorite game franchises, Halo, Borderlands, Monster Hunter, Dark Souls, Ender Lilies, whatever. If any of them asked me to be in, I wouldn't say no, but I don't want to ruin any of them with my horrible voice acting. Because if I play a game and I randomly hear a cameo, I'm like, oh, wait, that's Markiplier in the game. It takes me out of it. Sometimes I don't want to know the people. This is going to sound harsh because I do have a lot of friends that are voice actors, but sometimes I would not like to know the people that voice the game until I'm done with the game. If I'm playing a game, I don't want to know who voices anything until I'm done with it. That way I don't take myself out of the immersion. I think that'd be nice. That being said, Sonic the Hedgehog. Thank you. That being said, I'd like to voice in Sonic the Hedgehog, thanks. That would be great. I would appreciate that. I think that'd be cool. Thank you. Joel does a voice in a guest Skyrim mod. That would be cool. Here's the problem about me voicing in a Skyrim mod. Skyrim is just somebody's like goon cave. Every Skyrim save is also someone's goon cave. The amount of mods that people put in Skyrim I do not trust, so I do not want to voice in the Skyrim mod. Next question. Astrolarumpus. Hello. You've made jokes before on stream mentioning One Piece, and it got me curious about your honest opinions on the series. As a fan of it myself, so for my question, what are your thoughts on One Piece and your experience reading and watching it? Well, this is something spoilery, so I'm going to have to say everything that I'm answering in a non-spoiler way for the people that are watching the stream. I like One Piece. It's not my favorite thing in the world. Don't get me wrong. I really like One Piece, but I've never thought of One Piece as the best thing ever. And it's never been something that's always been on my mind like some other people. One Piece is more of a casual read for me. It is a very casual read for me. I keep up to date with One Piece. I read every new chapter that comes out, like I read my manhwa, but it's very casual. I like One Piece. I think One Piece is great character design and great world building. And the story is starting to pick up its pace, which I really like. And I like that One Piece is not just like a silly, funny friendship thing. It's got a lot of deeper themes to it. Overall, I like One Piece, but a lot of the things that I don't like about One Piece really keep it down for me. I don't like the mismanagement of characters. A lot of the characters that I really liked pre-time skip are nothing now. They do not get used at all. Honestly, this is going to sound weird. I preferred One Piece pre-time skip because the character development was still a thing. After the time skip, character development just kind of disappeared. Nobody has development anymore, from what I've seen. Nobody post time skip has character development. They have developments via backstories, but they do not develop the personalities of their characters anymore. So again, no spoilers in the chat, please, for people who haven't seen One Piece and want to see One Piece. No One Piece spoilers. But I like pre-time skip because I actually got to see the characters grow and change as people. So like, you know, non-spoiler Usopp. Usopp changes a lot in the pre-time skip where he changes into different type of person. All these people. That's what I like. And there was something too, there's an arc in One Piece that I will not specify too hard, but there's an arc in One Piece that's there's like a Sky Island arc, right? Skypiea. And that was my favorite arc. And the reasoning isn't because, oh, the story's great or anything. It's because the character interactions were fantastic. Now, I'm not saying it because, oh, wow, the story was really good. I really like it because the character interactions between each characters were beautiful. Pre-time skip, the characters actually like felt like a family. The reason I like One Piece pre-time skip is the characters felt like a family. They actually talked to each other. They had interaction with each other. Everyone on the crew did something. And then post-time skip, it's, you know, Luffy, Zoro, Sanji. Luffy, Zoro, Sanji. Luffy, Zoro, Sanji. And it's just like nothing else. And that's how I feel about One Piece. But that's about it. Arata, you can watch the 100 streams now. They don't have spoilers. I already beat the story. We're just kind of grinding MRs, so I've just been hunting monsters. That's my opinion on One Piece. I just would like to see more development in terms of the personalities of the characters. Nightless, can I get extra sauce for my nuggets and an alibi for next week? 5 gifted subs and then yes. This Q&A a sub goal? This Q&A was a sub goal, yes. Oh, I should have called it a Q&A instead of an AMA, shouldn't I? Oh, fuck. Q&A would have been better on the thumbnail. Ask Me Anything looks dumb. People keep thinking that I'm doing a stream with Monarch. With Amanda. Because of the word Ama. God damn it. AMA. I should have done Q&A. Oh. I didn't even think about that, man. Motherfucker. Q&A would have been such a better word. AMA makes me think of a Reddit thread. Oh, I was probably thinking of that too. It's so funny because, again, I never used Reddit. I've never used Reddit in my life. But I think of AMA because every time I look up questions from, like, game directors, it's always some stupid fucking AMA thing that I have to look up on YouTube. And they're like, AMA, answers here. Articular Tooth asks, what was the inspiration behind your model? Specifically, why a porcelain-made doll? I did say this earlier, but I'll reiterate to make it cleaner. The original iteration was back before I was a VTuber. I was an artist who made OCs based on things that I was scared of. And you can kind of see it now in my outfits too. So one of them, for example, is the nun outfit. I'm scared of the ocean. I have thalassophobia. So I made a drowned nun as if it was some kind of abyssal creature. My doll The reason why PorcelainMaid is a PorcelainMaid is because I used to do a thing called fucking my fears, where I would take something I was scared of and then draw it so it would be really sexy. Hence, PorcelainMaid. I fucked my fear, and that fear is me. I was scared of dolls, and I made a doll that I thought was sexy, so I wouldn't be scared of it anymore. And I'm going to keep doing that in a lot of my models. Am I, like, lagging? Does this look weird? Am I crazy? I feel like there's a weird stutter. Hold on, hold on. How's that? Good. Do not. Sorry. I'm not gonna hurt myself by doing the gritty. What the fuck? I don't. Whatever. I'm not old. Next question. Poff. Resident artist who also makes a lot of Monster Hunter fan art. If the doll was wiped from the face of the earth and the internet and you had to start over as a brand new IP, what kind of VTuber would you want to be? Mushroom. Same concept, trapped, male soul trapped inside of a female body. Except I would be a parasite. So I would be a mushroom taking over either a dead corpse or some kind of like doll thing. I would either be a parasitic fungi controlling like the corpse of either a zombie or a golem and making it move around. Which is why I like mushrooms so much and why, you know, one of my kids is Saranya, a mushroom. But it would be some kind of mushroom character. I would be some kind of mushroom that would be like a parasite. And the explanation would be, oh, I'm a guy because the mushroom parasite is a guy, but the body is that of a female or a girl or like some kind of, you know, feminine golem thing, like a construct. And that would be the idea. Kind of like Parasect, kind of like zombies, kind of like The Last of Us, stuff like that. I just really like mushrooms. I think mushrooms are really cool. Did you start this before realizing you were ace, or how does that work? So asexuality to me isn't like... sex is cool in theory, but not in practice. So that means that I can still be attracted to things. As you can see when I talk about Arlecchino from Genshin Impact. Or, you know, Lady Maria from Bloodborne. Or Chun-Li. Or Sampo Koski from Honkai Star Rail, that pathetic male. Or 9S, or stuff like that. Or the dad from My Daughter is an S-Rank Adventurer. I'm attracted to things in theory. And I like the art I see of them where they're getting fucking blasted. But does that mean that I want to participate? Nah. And that's kind of what that is. To explain asexuality for me. And a lot of people that are ace probably feel the same way. I think a lot of people understand how I feel here. Next question. Undefined error.
Hey Joel, I want to ask, do you know that we love you very much? I think you know, but I just wanted to be sure.
Yes, I know, chat. Thanks. Come here. Where are you? You're like too far away from me, so I can't whack you around. You're like in front of me. You're over there. You can't see it because there's no depth perception, but if I... Hold on. Come here. Come here. No, not yet. You're so far away. Blech, where are you? God damn it. God, you're so far away. You're still far away. There you are. Jesus Christ. Come here. Yeah. Ooh, look at you go. Wow. Wait, what am I doing? I can just do this. What the fuck? Yeah, let's go. Woo! Love you guys. Mwah, 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 mwah. All right, get out of here. Go back all the way to the front. Go back all the way to the front. Yes, I love you guys too. Parasocial, parasocial, parasocial. Dude, we had a fucking college essay ran about us, by the way. Not really. I mean, we were like one paragraph. It was mostly about like fucking YouTube, fucking VTubers, but whatever. Anyways, yeah, like a Harvard essay or something. They asked us for a question. I haven't seen that essay. We posted it on Discord. Also, what is this? Are you interested in looking? Oh, wow. This is literally on time. Chat, this question is literally on brand. Out of 200 questions, we're on question 35, and somehow this made it on brand. Also, are you interested in looking at a sort of overview of the asexuality spectrum? I recall that you mentioned asexuality before, and it might be fun and meaningful with chat, but totally okay if not. No pressure. If yes, I could post it in Discord somewhere. Sure. I'll be real with you. Even if there is a microcosm of a label that defines me exactly, I'm just going to call myself asexual. The reasoning is, as much as I support all of every single label and everything, I just want to use something generic so everyone can understand when I say it at an immediate sentence. If I have to say like a very specific asexual label, I'm just going to say asexual. I do not want to have to find like a very hyper specific label for myself. If you need that, that's totally fine. You can find that hyper specific label for yourself. I do not give a shit. I have never really given a shit or thought about sexuality until I became a streamer, which is why I didn't know I was asexual or for a long time, is because I literally never gave a shit, which is the most asexual thing to do, I think. So the entire time I grew up, I never thought about it. When I started streaming, I never thought about it. The only time I figured out I was asexual was when I had some fuck-ass motherfuckers come into my chat and be like, I think he's pretending to be gay to get bitches. Which, no, that's not how that works. That was the only reason I even thought of the term asexual, was when people were fucking harassing me about it. So otherwise, I wouldn't even give a shit. I wouldn't even given that much thought into a label in the first place. Never cared about labels, never will. The only reason I say ace now is to get people off my fucking dick when they ask me a bunch of questions about sexuality. Got it? Good. I don't mind if somebody needs a label, but it's not for me. I don't really care, and I never really did in the first place. At this point, I just say asexual because that's how I think I am, and I don't need to explain anything else to people. Kore game! When you would start VTubing again from new, would you use the same kind of model or different character? Same question that Poff had, parasitic mushroom. But if I had to start over from the beginning, I would still be a doll. I would still be this character. I have no want to change anything. The only thing I want to change on myself right now is get these fucking things off of my chest and make them flatter. That's the one thing I would want to change. Add a bigger rip in my dress so it would go all the way up, so you'd see more rips. I would want to make the crack bigger, more rips in my dress so you can see more of my ball joints and they're not hidden away like they are now. And then I would want like vines growing out of me. Vines. That way I'd look even more ancient. From Zool. What would you say is the most important for new VTubers to stay away from for better delivery of content to consumers? Are you saying what platform to stay away from? I don't know. Facebook? You'd want to stay away from a platform that doesn't match the type of community that you want. My views as a person are pretty obvious whenever you watch one of my streams. So I like to think that I chose the platforms that have people that agree with me on my viewpoints and things like that. Like most of my chat probably, I'm not going to say political, but most of my chat probably has the same opinions of me on a lot of things. So maybe I don't know. I guess the only platform I would really recommend you stay away from is fucking Kick. Don't go on Kick. Don't go on Facebook. And stay away from Twitter if you
Hey,
can,
Joel.
but it's really,
Have
Twitter's
you
also
met
really
my
big,
with
so
this
it's kind of hard to
Maxi
get rid of it.
doll man? Stay away from Kick. That there are some bad times.
Yeah, it's a good one, yeah. Don't use Kick, I guess. That's really the only thing. If I see a streamer and I see that they stream on Kick, I'll be real with you, I do have an immediate judge reaction. I know that there are people that I know that have defended Kick before. I know like some people, some of my friends have said, oh, I have friends on Kick. I'm gonna be real. I don't care if you know a great person that uses Kick. Why are they on Kick? Because of the money? Like, there's other platforms you could go to if you're that desperate. No, I just say stay away from Kick fully. That one's an ass. That was horrible. What is Kick? Don't worry about it. Next question. Loki Mischief asks, what's a good Monster Hunter game to start on? Finally! A real question! Finally! If you want to play with your friends, play Monster Hunter Rise. If you are playing by yourself, you might as well start with Wilds or World because they're the newest games. If you want to try something old, my personal favorite Monster Hunter games are Monster Hunter Freedom Unite and Monster Hunter 4U. 4U has a story and it's like the pinnacle of old school Monster Hunter. It's not as difficult as Freedom Unite, but it's got a little bit of difficulty curve. And it's going to be a little bit clunkier than the new Monster Hunters. I really like it. If you're somebody that has played a Monster Hunter game before and you want to go back to an old game, go to Freedom Unite or 4U. If you're somebody that wants to try Monster Hunter because a bunch of your friends or new people are playing Monster Hunter, then just play Wilds or World or Rise. I think Rise, you know what? I'm going to be real. I don't know why you're playing this song. I'm going to be real. I think Rise is genuinely probably the best Monster Hunter game to start with. The mechanics are very simple. You get into the game, you don't have to think of anything else. You jump in, you fight the monster, you jump out. It's like an arcade version of Monster Hunter. If you play Rise first, you'll be able to play any other Monster Hunter game. Because Rise is the Monster Hunter Lite. It is the arcade game of Monster Hunter. You play it, you learn how to play, then you can go do anything else. So I would say Rise, Loki. And also, you don't have to pay the $70 that Monster Hunter Wilds is if you play Rise. And if you play Rise, you can see, oh, do I like this game or do I not like this game? Rise is a good way to tell if you're going to enjoy Monster Hunter or not.
Look at all the big dicks in chat. You must be following.
Are you just spamming sound effects right now? Is that what's happening? Are you just spamming the sound effects right now? Huh? Are you scared to participate in conversation? I'm watching you. Thoughts on Monster Hunter Stories? I've never played it, so I don't really have thoughts on it. I didn't really like it for the art style. I don't like the art style of Monster Hunter Stories. I don't mind the idea of taming monsters or making a game that's chibi-ified for a younger audience. I just don't like the art. That's really the only reason I've never played it, is I don't like the art style. Next up, Evelyn. Has there ever been a fan that recognized you from your voice when you're outside? If yes, have they said something like, you look completely different than I imagined, or something like that?
I'm not scared of participating in chat. I just like to make noise. Noise is fun, noise is life. All hail Cthulhu. I mean noise.
Mods, duct tape them. Right now, thank you. Anyways. Yes, Evelyn. Has there ever been a fan that recognized you? And if they did they say you look different than what I imagined? Yes. I've been recognized multiple times in public by people that I've not even met before. One of the main ones, and the funnier thing is when I don't get recognized when I'm trying to get recognized. But I'll start with this one. I have been recognized before. When I was in a line, yes, Juniper. Juniper was doing a meet and greet. And I was sitting there because I was going to dinner with Juniper, Elena, Chibidoki, Nags, and Girl DM. And while I was sitting there, I was waiting for them to get done with their fucking line for their meet and greet. And the dinner was starting like really fast. So I was like, hey guys, we need to wrap this up. We got dinner. All right, we got to get to dinner. Wrap it up. and they wouldn't wrap up. They were going slower and slower and slower. So eventually I was like, guys, we gotta get the fuck out of here, okay? Like, you guys are taking way too long. We need to go. And because I got loud and I sounded a little bit angry, I got recognized. So I did not get recognized until I started getting angry. The only reason somebody from Juniper's line recognized me was that I sounded angry and I was yelling at Juniper. They were like, hey, your voice sounds familiar. Wait, you're the guy who yells at Juniper all the time. You're Joel. Can I get your signature? Nobody said it out loud, but they came up to me after they got a signature from Junie and were like, can you sign this, please? I recognized your voice after you got angry. Oh my God. And I've met a lot of other people. A lot of VTubers that I meet are like, you look completely different from what I imagined. I think Numi specifically, Numi thought I was going to be a loud and boisterous person, a loud, boisterous white male that was like really tall. And I am really tall, but they look at me and they're like, you are not what I expected at all. So I get that a lot when I do meet people in person for that question. Oh my God. Veliful, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He in pronouns.
But if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you
wait, I did that wrong. No, I did it right. I give you a courtesy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, do you know we follow the stream? You gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. That's right, your dick will go from here to here just by hitting that follow button. Big love, Dean. Thank you for coming by. Hi. We're doing a Q&A. I have a bunch of questions that chat have asked me based on the response form that is up right now, and we're just kind of going through them. How was your stream, Velly? What were you guys up to today? Welcome in. Hi. We're doing a full body Q&A. I got my full body tracking out. Woo! And we're just kind of vibing. Went through a crypto scam this morning. My YouTube channel got hacked, so we've just been kind of yapping the entire day. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Which one? Wait, which one? My respect for you depends on which mystery dungeon that you're playing. Explorers of Sky. Yeah! The best one. Woo! Let's get it. Woo! I gotta play Mystery Dungeon on stream at some point. Bye, Mandy. All right, back to finishing up this question. But yeah, so the one time that the one time that somebody, well, I've been recognized multiple times. I've also had people recognize me when I'm just out and about, and they're like, hey, can you sign this, Joel? And I'm like, how the fuck did you recognize me? And they're like, oh, I don't know. I just remembered what you looked like. And I was like, what do you mean? When did you first meet me? And then they don't answer. So I'm like, oh, okay. Well, but yeah, the one time I got recognized by voice was when I got angry at Juniper. And that's when somebody recognized my voice, was me angrily yelling at Junie. Other times, though, funnier thing is when I don't get recognized. And I've told this on stream before. But one time, there was a PorcelainMaid cosplayer at WeebCon. And I went up to the cosplayer, and I was like, can I take a picture of your cosplay? And this happens all the time with cosplayers. Hey, can I take a picture of your cosplay? Yeah, sure. I take a picture, and I'm like, wow, I really like your PorcelainMaid cosplay. And they're like, yeah, thanks. And then they walk away. And I'm like, yeah, I'm so clever. They're gonna not recognize me. And they didn't recognize me. So in my head, I was like, oh, you know what? I'm being mean. I should go and introduce myself to them. And, you know, like, they're really cool. They cosplayed me. I should go introduce myself to them so they know. So I walk back up to the cosplayer as they're leaving the con. I walk up to them again. And I'm like, hey, PorcelainMaid, huh? Really cool. I love watching him. And they look at me a little funky. And they're like, yeah, I like PorcelainMaid too. Really awkward here. Just kind of walking together. I'm like walking with them. And then I pull out my badge that says PorcelainMaid on it out of my pocket. And I'm like, here. And they're like, oh, cool. I also went to his meet and greet. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so embarrassed! So, I walk away, and then I'm walking away in embarrassment. And then I just walk back. I'm like, no, fuck it. Hey, I'm PorcelainMaid. That's me. And they're like, oh! That makes sense. Yeah, I had a thought, but I didn't know. I didn't want to be rude or anything. What the fuck? Cosplayers are little guys. I've met 2 people cosplaying me before. One of them missed one of my meet and greets. So I told them to wait outside a booth that I was sitting in, and I came out, signed a thing for them, and then I just fucked off. But cosplayers are little guys. Another one that I had about a fan not knowing it was me. This is the first fan that I met that didn't know it was me. This is at WeebCon again. First convention I ever went to was WeebCon. The first one. I found a Monarch cosplayer, Amelie cosplayer. And they were leaving from a booth. They were going into the con. I was leaving the con. I stopped them and was like, hey, I really like your cosplay. Can I take a picture of you? I take a picture of their cosplay. I send it to Monarch, and Monarch's like, wow, they're so cute. They leave. I look on Twitter like 3 hours later, and on Twitter, it's the exact same cosplayer standing in front of my cardboard cutout of me saying, wow, I can't believe I got to meet the PorcelainMaid. And it's my cardboard cutout. They didn't know it was me who took the picture. And it's just them in front of my cutout. And I'm like, oh my God, that was you. They were a fan of me. I get home from the con. I tell this story on stream. And the cosplayer, their partner is in the chat. And as I'm telling the story, their partner is like, she is screaming right now. She is losing her shit. Because they didn't realize it was me. I thought that was really cute. So I didn't want to do that again. That's what led to the circumstance of the person cosplaying me, where I was like, hey, I'm PorcelainMaid, because I didn't want to walk away and not tell them again. Good night, shoes. Sleep well. Oh my God, you need a code word for IRL. But yeah, a lot of the time when VTubers meet me, they're like, I was not expecting you to look like this. A lot of VTubers assumed that I was a tall, lanky, white dude. I'm a tall, not white, not lanky dude. I've said this multiple times. I am the reverse sleeper build. I'm reverse sleeper build. Instead of looking skinny and being buff, I am actually looking buff, but being like not strong at all. I look really beefy, not strong at all. I do not work out my upper body. I just was born beefy. Not really born beefy. I wouldn't say I'm beefy, but I do look like I look pretty built. Mods, Cry, you're here. Cry, corroborate me. I'm not like, I'm not beefy, but I do look pretty built. No, it's not even, no, I'm not even big bone, guys. I'm not even big bone. I'm just like wide. Because I'm wide, I have like, oh, my head. Oh my God. Oh, help. Oh, that's a really awkward position to be in. Don't look. Don't look! Don't look! Anyways, cry. Corroborate my story. I think I look really strong, but I'm not really strong. Don't know how to explain it. Reverse beef. Oh, my hip sensor disconnected. That's why. Oh! It disconnected. I was wondering what happened. Wow, that was like a full ass shot, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm okay. I don't need life alert.
Has fallen and can't get up. Corgo 100, Corgo 100, Corgo 100,
Oh,
Corgo
I'm
100.
fine. There we go. Hello. I'm back. What was I saying? Thank you, Cry. Guys, paid mod in the chat. Paid mod? Joel is good looking, well built, and tall. You did take martial arts though, Joel. How can I corroborate that much? I'm being truthful and not paid. You typed it like you were being a paid chatter. The way you typed it looks paid. I mean, yes, I am tall. I did take martial arts, but the way you typed everything else sounds like I paid you to say it. You look, it makes it look fake. Now they're not gonna believe me. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Leave Cry alone. Oh my god, you're a great streamer, ass. I took MMA. I didn't take martial, well, I guess MMA is martial arts. I took MMA for like 2 years. That was it. It's not enough to, I don't know how to do fighting. And MMA in that class was just boxing, kickboxing. Not really MMA. They consider boxing and kickboxing mixed martial arts. It's not. I mean, yes, you're mixing martial arts, but it's not mixed martial arts. It's a scam. I'm scamming you. They are martial arts and they are mixed, but I wouldn't call it MMA. It's just boxing, kickboxing. Do you think you can kick Jack Paul's ass? I don't know who Jack Paul is, but if they sound as stupid as you're making them out to be, probably. It's still something. From Nightflower Nico, are you going to TwitchCon this year? Sure. Maybe. I went to TwitchCon 2 years in a row, right? TwitchCon in Vegas, TwitchCon in San Jose. Did I go to 2 TwitchCons? Did I go to 1? No, I went to 2. Yeah, sure. I didn't like TwitchCon last year. I went to 2, right? I don't remember. TwitchCon last year, I just kind of said hi to people, but it was kind of like lame. I don't know. It was in San Diego, yeah. San Diego was kind of whatever, man. Like, it was kind of pretty, but like, I don't remember doing that much. The Vegas one was whatever. San Diego was what? Like, I don't remember anything. Here's how I feel about cons. If I don't remember anything that happened at the con, then it's not a good con. I don't remember anything that happened at San Diego or Vegas. Actually, no, I do remember getting lost with Juniper at Vegas. That was funny. San Diego, I barely remember. A lot of these things, if I don't remember them, then they're whatever to me. But yeah, sure, I'll go to TwitchCon this year. Throck Morton, will you be making any new children? That depends if your mother will return my calls. If your mom returns my calls, then maybe there's going to be a new child around. But yes, I do plan on making another VTuber kid if you're talking about that. I will make another VTuber kid like Saranya, Helena, and Gowl. I love my little guys. I love Saranya, Gowl, and Helena. They're very adorable little creatures. I'm very proud of them. They've been doing great. Especially Saranya. I'm only highlighting Saranya right now, but I see Saranya streaming all the time. and same with Helena. We just need Gowl to we need Gowl to stream all the time. We need Gowl on a schedule, and we need Gowl to like fucking, we're still teaching him things. Gowl, I believe in you. You can do this. Believe in yourself. Gowl like will stream randomly and like super late at 3 a.m. and he'll be playing like fucking, what does Gowl play? Gowl will stream at like 3 a.m. and it'll be like Life is Strange, and it's like, Gowl, please lock in. He's a silly little guy. If you want to see Gowl streaming, Gowl is like a weird creature. Gowl is a nighttime creature. But Sarania and Helena, they stream all the time, so make sure to go check out those kids. Check out Sarania and Helena. They do a lot. Gowl works nights. Why is he streaming at night then? Oh my god. Go follow my kids' socials. Gowl there, Sarania, Warrior Helena. Helena streams a lot of Monster Hunter. Sarania streams a lot of Mix, I think. And Gowl has been just streaming whatever he wants. VTubing cryptid Gowlther. He's turned into a V-tweeter. No! But yes, you guys unlocked Throck. You guys did unlock a VTuber child stream. So you guys did unlock a new VTuber designed giveaway. So we'll be doing one this year. When I have to get into art a little bit more, and once I get my art back, right? I'm fucking up. Once I regularly get back into art a little bit more, give me some time to do some, sketches. Once I get my sketches done, then we will do another VTuber design giveaway, and I'll have somebody in the chat enter the giveaway and become one of my kids. Or I don't even know, maybe I won't even do a giveaway this time. Maybe I'll just pick somebody that I know that really needs a model. But yeah, we are making a new one this year. Hi, Ethereal. Hi. Oh, this reminds me, chat. I posted the brand new GamerSubs Cup and merchandise. GamerSubs Cup and shirt teaser is out on Twitter yesterday, and it will be up in 4 days. In 4 days, you'll be able to buy my GamerSubs Cup and shirt. The cup is $25. The shirt is $35. I'm sorry. That's just the price. That's the standardized price that GamerSubs does. But if you use code GamerMaid, you get 10% off your order of it. So 25 minus 10%, you'll pay like 23. 35 minus 10% is like what, 30? So yes. I don't know if there's a package deal. I haven't seen it. Apparently like 5 people are having birth. Or wait, whoops. 5 people's birthdays are on when the cup drops. In the fucking tweet, chat, in my tweet about the GamerSubs Cup, there's like 5 different replies that are like, it's my birthday when your cup drops. What the fuck? What were y'all's parents doing 9 months ago from March 11th? March 11th is such a random birthday. What were y'all's parents doing? What the fuck? Y'all's parents fucking in June. Why? What's in June? The fuck were you doing in June? Why were they fucking in June? Ethereal in the chat, I believe, is one of them. Why did your parents fuck in June? Who does that? It is way too hot to be fucking. I don't know. I'm born in April. Was it a different ethereal? Is there 2 ethereals with an A? What the fuck? Perhaps June is a nice person. You guys are stupid. This is so dumb. Next question. Pride Month, fuck. Any tips on learning to talk more when streaming? As a shy person who doesn't have a lot going on in her life, I have a hard time coming up with topics when chat is quiet. Nobody's complained yet, but I know I could do so much more. From Call Me Misfit. I know you feel. When I started streaming, And you can see it in my YouTube videos. So if you guys don't know, every January 1st is my stream anniversary, because I started streaming 2016 January 1st. I show a lot of my old YouTube videos that I made when I was a kid on those days, and you can see in those videos how I act and how I talk. Now, that feeling that you're thinking of right now, Misfit, when I started off, what I would do was I would literally do a running commentary about everything happening in the game. So if I was playing a shooter game, it'd be like, okay, guys, we gotta get out of here. I'm gonna get shot. I'm getting shot. Oh my God, they're hitting me in the back. Don't worry, I'll get it back. Bow, 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 bow. And that's how I would talk. I would talk exactly like that. I would just literally, I would talk like a narrator over the game, explaining everything that's happening in the game. Now, is that good? No. Would I recommend that? No. But doing something like that can kind of get you used to doing a running commentary. That kind of helped me fix my lungs in a way that would allow me to do a running commentary while streaming. I would be able to talk nonstop because I'm getting practice with it by just doing it, even if what I'm talking about isn't necessarily interesting. Now, in terms of topics, sometimes a while ago, back when my chat was, you know, less talkative as you guys are now. Thank you, by the way. Back when my chat was more kind of quiet, what I would do is I would write down conversation topics in a Discord message or in a notepad. So while I was going throughout my day when I wasn't streaming, any weird thought I would have, I would just write down on a notepad. If I'm just like walking down the street to get dinner or something like that, I thought of, hey, I wonder what a caveman would think about Laffy Taffy. I would just write that down, and then I would talk about it on stream the next day. And eventually you won't need that anymore because you're getting your chat used to talking to you. And as you get your chat used to talking to you over and over and over again, you start to understand how to bounce off conversation topics. Like if chat says something stupid, then you can start a conversation topic off of something that one person in chat says. Right? Oh, my mom does this thing where she says, right, where she answers her own questions after asking me a question. Such a weird thing. Does your mom do that too? Writes that down, asks chat about it. Then you get a conversation going. Once the conversation is going with chat, then you can bounce off topics because your chat is having a conversation back with you. Understand? So basically, my opinion to you is get practice doing running commentary by playing a game and doing a running commentary of the game. Even if it's not necessarily interesting, you're just practicing the art of speaking nonstop. Yapping. And then the conversation topic thing is what you write down. If you didn't know, last week we had a just chatting stream. I still wrote conversation topics down. I had a whole channel filled with just conversation topics. For example, topics: Sonic the Hedgehog movie and games, takeout food, worst jobs to have, multiple VTuber card games, dream vacations, cave divers, new animations for the game that we have, VTuber based game ideas, best mascots that VTubers have, or mascots in general, hobbies, always hobbies, art, all that is always basic topics. I wrote dev watch the stream because we had two different devs watch our stream from the Porcelain Potluck. And then cat and games. Those are random topics that I just thought of and I wrote down for when I was streaming. Stuff like that. Hopefully that helps. We're on question 34 now, by the way. 34! 2 hours and 40 minutes of just these. I honestly thought I was going to take an hour, but like, it's kind of fun to answer your questions. You guys have pretty good questions. Surprisingly so. Not that I was assuming that all of your questions were going to be bad. I wasn't assuming that your questions were going to be bad or anything, but like, I wasn't expecting anything either. In the nicest way possible. It's not that I don't have faith. Ah, there we go. I feel better. Question, Yuki, Canada. On a scale of 1 to 10, how often do you feel you just need some duct tape to quiet Ama or Sayu? And can we have nuggies? Never. Never. Nobody has ever annoyed me to the point where I want to duct tape them. No. I love Monarch and Sayu very much. They are very good friends to me. And I appreciate their existence immensely. I would never duct tape either of them. Giga on the other... Sorry, no. I would never duct tape anyone. I'm never actually mad at anyone anytime I'm streaming. If I was ever actually angry at somebody or annoyed by them, I would tell them. But as of right now, I've never been annoyed or angry at somebody in a stream. I genuinely would just mention that to somebody if I was. And no, you can't have nuggets. Not right now. Fuck it, why not? Sure. Here. There you go. Next question. We have 211 responses. All right, mods, close the form. Close the form. Dead Knight, what's your favorite food? Oh. Favorite food? I don't think I have a favorite food. Is that a question people can answer easily? I just like food in general. Favorite food? Well, I really like Thai peanut curry, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I like flan. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, though.
Me back.
Birria tacos, but they're not my favorite. I had an arepa. That was really good. Not my favorite, though. Who? A favorite food? I don't think I have a favorite food. I have food that I could eat for the rest of my life, but there's multiple versions of that. I don't know. I don't particularly... I have favorites. I do not have favorite. There is favorites, but not favorite. What would your last meal be? Fucking... Just end me. I don't want a last meal. If I'm about to die, just let me die. Don't make me fucking wait with the anticipation. I would rather just die immediately than die of anticipation waiting for my death. Fuck no. Are you kidding me? Hell no. But no, I can't really think of a favorite food. I have a lot of things that I really like. I've talked about the food that I like before. Deviled eggs, peanut curry, bao bun, like crispy noodles. I really like Korean fried chicken. I really like, deviled eggs. Shepherd's pie. There's a lot of food that I really like. There's also a lot of food that I don't like, but still. Burgers are pretty good. Dude, my favorite food? Little guys like you bastards and Siniki in the chat. You guys are my favorite food. You're so squishable and edible. You ever think about that? Maybe you should watch yourself, huh? Sleep with one eye open. You might be my next favorite food. You little creatures, all of you. I could easily pick you up and just fucking take a bite out of you. You know that image of the monster biting the head off of a... What is it? What's that famous art piece? It was like Son of Something. Oh my god, that one. Saturn eating his son. That's me with all of you. And Sanuki in the chat, I see you. That's me with you guys. Saturn eating the sun. That's my cuteness aggression that I have towards cute things. That's such a weird reference. What do you mean? I'm sorry that I'm cultured. What the fuck? How dare you? It's not my fault you guys want to be cute all the fucking time, little freaks. But no, I don't have a favorite food. Like I said, there's food that I like, but nothing favorite. I like tteokbokki. Tteokbokki. That's a good one. Anyways. Next up. From Freiger. If you had to design a new VTuber, parasitic mushroom. That's it. Another question. I already answered that. Parasitic mushroom. That way I'd still be a man, but using a female body. It'd just be a mushroom parasite taking over, like a zombie. Next up, Chowkai. Do you have pets? Or would you like pets? If so, what would they be? I don't have pets. If we're not including chat, no, I don't have pets. Bark. Right now. Do the thing. I don't have pets. When I was a kid, I had a dog for 3 days that I tried to name Ash, like Ash Ketchum. And my mom was like, no. And then gave it to the neighbors. And then I talked to my mom recently. And apparently my mom did not take away my dog because she thought I was irresponsible. She took away my dog because she thought I said I didn't want it anymore. I said I didn't want to take him out so we could shit outside because I was cold. It was really cold outside. And I guess she assumed that meant I didn't want the dog. So it was all based on a miscommunication the entire time, unfortunately. I had fish. I had fish for a while. The fish killed each other. They were kung fu fighting fish. And you're not supposed to put them in the same tank. But if I do want a pet, I want a cat. So I do want a pet. And it's going to be a cat. And I'm going to name the cat Chat. And I'm going to get 2 cats. But thank you. Next question. Neural Explosion. What are some of your favorite games that you've played for streams, sponsors, or potlucks? Now, those are very different things. In terms of potlucks, my favorite potlucks to do are normally... I really, really enjoy doing potlucks based on puzzle games. But I also like doing different genres because sometimes I find a genre that I really like. I really like puzzle game potlucks. I really like the boomer shooter potlucks because those are things that I have a tendency to hyperfixate on because I like those a lot. But sometimes it's really fun to do potlucks of genres outside of the norm that I do, like the Next Fest Steam demos, or doing potlucks on roguelikes or deck builders or dungeon crawlers, roguelikes based on potlucks based on fantasy, potlucks based on sci-fi. I like doing and trying out new things. It's one of my personal favorite things in life. It's why I like trying out new food. In terms of sponsors, some of my favorite sponsor games are games that I still play. Warframe was a great sponsor. Honkai Star Rail is a great sponsor. I know people hate gacha games. I know people don't like Hoyo. But I genuinely think Honkai Star Rail is a fun game. I do like it a lot. It had a formula that it was very enjoyable to me. I really liked Knock on the Coffin Lid. I really liked Silent Hope. A lot of people don't even know what the fuck Silent Hope is. All the JRPGs that we've played for a sponsor were really good. I have never not enjoyed a sponsor. Except for Maple Story 1. But I never not enjoyed a sponsor. Every sponsor I've ever gotten, I've enjoyed a lot. Except Maple Story 1. I've liked every single sponsor that I've had. I'm sorry, Maple Story fans. I just really like Maple Story 2. I really liked 2, man. I know everyone hates Maple Story 2, but I liked Maple Story 2. I thought it was better than I played 1. I didn't like 1. I thought 2 would be way better. I thought 2 was way better. I really enjoyed Maple Story 2, and then now it's gone forever. Man, I don't know why people hated it. I hate MMO crowd, dude. MMO crowds are like, this game does not have my endgame rage. I need my rage. Where's my power scale gear? Blah, blah. Fuck you. I play MMOs to fucking vibe and meet people and talk. And like play the game casually and fashion farm. That's why I play MMOs. I'm not here to do your dumbass raids. None of that raid content's even good anyways. What are you doing the raid content for? So you can get on a leaderboard? Fucking stupid. Dumb. I don't like when a game is purely reliant on the competitive aspect of that game. When a game only relies purely on the competitive to keep it alive, that game is shit. If your game relies on only competitive and listening to competitive players, your game is garbage and you are going nowhere. It will die. Fighting games are shit? No, they're not. There's so many casual people playing fighting games. So many people casually playing fighting games. Anyways, favorite games that I've played on stream. Return to the Obra Dinn. One of my favorite games I've ever played on stream. I really liked playing Borderlands with you guys. Borderlands and Halo and Return to the Obra Dinn. I had a really good time streaming. Those Poppy Playtime streams are really fun too, honestly. As much as I complained during Chapter 3, it was really fun to play, like, on stream. Everyone was kind of enjoying how silly the game was. The people that really enjoy Poppy's Playtime and like Mascot Horror had a good time. The people that don't like Mascot Horror or Poppy, they had a good time because the game was silly. That was fun to do. My favorite games are the games that I can do in one stream. Personally, most of my favorite things are when we do games that are like, we do just one game for the entire stream. If I can play the game and finish it within the same stream, I actually think that game is amazing. That game is fucking fun as hell because I can do a perfect little one short stream. Killer Frequency was really fun to do. That was a really fun game stream. It was great. I think one of my all-time favorite games ever that I've done on stream that I just had like a really good time with everyone in. Oh God. Everyone in chat had a good time and I had a good time. I actually do think that was Killer Frequency. I think Killer Frequency was such a good stream. You guys had a good one, I had a good one. I mean, there's a couple others. Return to the Obra Dinn I really liked, but new people couldn't easily come in and figure out what was happening. So you had that one. While I really enjoyed that one, we couldn't, like, it's a game where people can hop in at any time and enjoy. I think those are really good. Actually, hold on. I can open up Steam. I have Steam. Whenever I find a game that I really like, I put it in my favorites on Steam. This actually works out really well. Hold on. Favorites. Oh my God. Botany Manor. One of the streams that I really enjoyed was Botany Manor. Oh my God. If you don't remember, Botany Manor was this short little 5-hour puzzle game where we would basically make plants. So you played as a woman in like the olden days where people hate women for some reason, trying to become like a what is it, horticulturist? Somebody in the study of plants and flowers. Really cute little puzzle game. I remember I ordered donuts. I just enjoyed playing it with chat. Sonic Unleashed was also really fun to do on stream. That was my first Sonic game on stream, and I really enjoyed that one. Even though Sonic Unleashed was a buggy, broken mess, it was still really fun to do. I really enjoyed that. And I think I'm going to really enjoy doing Ender Lilies on stream when we finally get a chance to do that. There's a couple of games that I think I'll really enjoy on stream. All of my childhood games are going to be great as well. Oh, my mouse died. Whoops. I may have forgotten to charge it last night. Hold on. Plugging this in. Yeah, glitchy Sonic. Apparently there's a Sonic Unleashed port now. They fucking fixed Sonic Unleashed like 3 months after I beat it. Really unfortunate timing for me, I guess. Like, damn. So uncool. So uncool. They fucking made it really good. They made a really good port of it, and I already beat it on stream. So I had to play the buggy version, but everyone else now gets to play it perfectly fine. Yeah, another game that I really enjoyed streaming was Inscription. Inscription was a fantastic game to stream. It was really fun to go through. There's also the first Pacific Drive stream. The very first... All the other Pacific Drive streams are whatever. The first time we played Pacific Drive was so fun. We didn't know what was in stake for us. We got to hear a little bit of the story. Chat got to pretend that they were kids in the backseat begging for me to go to McDonald's. That was a really fun one. You can't beat that one. And then the Room streams where you're just playing that puzzle game, The Room. That was really fun too. Smooshy Come Home was a great stream too. We didn't even play the Smooshy DLC. We should play Smooshy DLC. Still Wakes the Deep was great. All of those games were fantastic. A lot of good games that I've played on stream. That was like a 30-minute question. There you go, Neural Explosion. Oh my god. Local Narrator asks, what are your favorite and least favorite tropes and cliches? Oh my god. Oh my god. You do not want to ask me this question. My least favorite trope is the edgy main character who hides his power level. Oh my fucking god. Piss the fuck off. So you gotta understand why I don't like this, okay? This trope spawned from people getting sick of main characters that were really nice. So the edgy losers on the internet got really sick of seeing main characters that were just nice people. They got sick of like, oh, this hero is actually a good person. Boring. When in reality, they were sick of people doing cookie cutter anime. They weren't sick of the nice guy. They were sick of cookie cutters because a lot of them were the same. So they'd spawned a genre that went out of control because this genre is fucking everywhere now. Everywhere. My least favorite trope is the main character that is slightly edgy and is like, I'll kill people to do what I have to. Oh, you punched me once? I'll fucking kill you. Oh, dude, revenge gets done with even worse revenge. There is no equal payback. I will just straight up ruin your life for calling me a loser. Ugh. It's so fucking lame. Another one, and it ties in hand with the I'm hiding my power level. Yeah, that's right, losers. I'm actually secretly stronger than you all. And I won't even help you when you're like in danger. And if I do help you when you're in danger, I'm gonna let people not know it was me. I don't know. My favorite thing is when the main character is realistic. They don't have to be like a paragon of justice, right? I like those guys too, but I like a realistic main character that is not like some scumbag who wouldn't help somebody if they were dying in front of them. So I start a lot of manhwa and manga, right? And they'll be like, at the beginning, they'll be like, oh, I have a secret power that I need to keep secret. And then somebody dies in front of them and they're like, I had to let you die so I could keep my secret. But I'll save this one really pretty girl because, oh my god, sexo, am I right? I don't know, man. It's just like, it's dumb. I don't like it. My favorite character ever, one of my favorite main characters ever is, there's two people. They're realistic, but they're also like not perfect. One of them is a character that, and I'm going to tell you their personality trait. They want to help people. They enjoy helping people. It's something that they do because they feel that it's right, and it's something that they believe in, right? That's cool. But they also want attention. Like, one of the things they crave so badly is, I just want people to think I'm cool. Like, I want attention. So it's really cool, right? Because they are a good person. They try this thing, but one of their faults is that they really like attention. So what they'll do is they'll go around and they'll save people, and they're like, I want people to know it was me. Like, no, it's not, give me the credit. I want people to know it was me. Like, don't hide it from anyone. But they're not perfect either. Like, if somebody's being like a really evil bastard, they'll just kill him. But they don't want to kill anyone most of the time. I don't know. I like that character premise. Because it's realistic. It's realistic. People love being in a spotlight. People love that kind of thing. It's a realistic character, And I like to think that most human beings, if they see someone dying, they'd be like, oh, let me help you out. You know, if somebody is dying right in front of them, they'd be like, oh my God, yeah, let me help. You know, realistically, I feel like a human being has enough empathy if they see someone in trouble, like directly in front of them, not on the news. That is more of a good person than the average person, unfortunately. But like the average human being, if they saw someone in front of them, they would try to help. And maybe it's because I like people that are similar to me, you know, like they want attention, blah, 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 and they at least try to help others. That's what I like. I don't know, man. I just hate edgy motherfuckers. I also like rich girl trope. I really like the Ojo-sama trope, and I don't really know why. There's something about it that's just really attractive to me. And it's not the money part of it. It's just like the confidence and the haughty attitude and the oh-ho-ho. You know what I mean? He hates edgy people, but he loves classist people. No! I like them because of their shameless ego, because it's something that I respect. And it's not something that I think everyone should have, but it's to the point where somebody is... They do respect themselves. They have self-respect, and I think that's nice. I like people that have self-respect for themselves, even if it goes to the point of narcissism. I think it's interesting. I like the narcissism that they have for themselves in a way. They hold themselves with a lot of pride, and I think that's cool. Because a lot of people don't nowadays, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mind, like, obviously a lot of people I know don't have a lot of pride for themselves. Sometimes I don't either. So I really am interested and drawn to characters that do have that pride. I think it's cool. That's why I like the rich girl anime trope. The oh my fucking, I can't do it right now because like my voice is a little tired from doing the Q&A. Self-confidence is cool. Another cliche I don't like, besides the edgy anime characters that will kill people at the slightest inconvenience. I don't like hiding power levels. I don't like... what are the other ones? I don't like misunderstandings. Misunderstandings and slander. Those are cliches that I really don't like. When someone misunderstands something and nobody goes out of the way to like communicate what actually happens, that bothers the fuck out of me. But that's like also a realistic thing that could happen, but it bothers me a lot, and I don't really like seeing it in fiction. It's not for me. And one other thing. This is a cliche trope that happens all the time in villainous manhwa. I fucking hate when romance interjects into a plot when it wasn't originally built for romance. I despise when a plot is written and it's going with a certain plot point, and then romance randomly gets interjected, and like, you need to have hints of romance. I don't like it when the romance is randomly thrown in there. So a lot of the time in villainous manhwa, the whole plot is that the villainess is trying to clear their name and, you know, work towards being their own person and building up from their past mistakes to be a better person in the future. I really like that. And then randomly, the villainess gets saved by the strong, handsome Duke, and then she becomes useless. And then the Duke is like, don't worry, baby. Don't worry, kitten. Growl. I'll take care of that for you. Let me just kill everyone that disagrees with you. And then she sits there and she's like, oh my. Thank you so much, strong, handsome Duke. Wow. Purrs. Pisses me off. I fucking despise it so hard, dude. Like, you did not start this plot with romance in mind. I can tell you didn't start this shit with romance in mind. Because the romance just interjected all of the things that you built up. Pisses me off, man. My personal favorite type of romance is the casual romance. I like romance that is built on casualness. So, like, you just see two people kind of leaning against each other. You know, they're just relaxing. They're leaning against each other. They just trust each other. and are comfortable enough with each other where they can just kind of, they have physical touch on like a casual level. Or like maybe they're sitting down and they're just kind of friends, and they just kind of are like leaning next to each other and they don't mention it. You know, they're not like making a big deal out of it, right? So let's say that two people are sitting next to each other and one of them just kind of lays down on the lap, or they they lean over on each other. But they don't make a big deal out of it. And like the main character's not going like, she's laying down on my lap. She's resting on my shoulder. No, they're just kind of like, they silently like are casually next to each other, just normal behavior, and they're talking about other things. They're talking about maybe their future. There is a scene in a book that I do not recommend because the book is not good. It turned to shit later on. But I remember reading this scene in a novel. When I started reading light novels again. There was a scene in a novel where the main character is on a beach, and it's a fantasy novel, and they have to think about how to beat the demon lord in the future or whatever. And he's just on the beach, and the main heroine, who at this point you don't know if they're the heroine, but they're just kind of like a really chill person. They're like best friend vibes, right? They're best friends that are comfortable with each other. They're not in a romance or anything. She just kind of walks up to him, and they lean next to each other, right? They're just leaning next to each other, and like head on each other's head, and they're just talking about the future. They don't mention them leaning on each other. They don't like make a big deal out of it, but they're leaning next to each other, and they just start talking about what they have to do in the future to survive, or, you know, how to get out of any bad situations that they're in, or talking about, you know, something that happened recently. And I think that is peak romance. And I think they should do that in stuff to make the romance normal. Casual touch, casual conversations. They don't make a big deal out of every single thing. I hate that. So those are my favorite and least favorite. I probably have more, but I'm taking up too much time for this one question. That was like 20 minutes. Next question from Ember Ushi. What is the most useful situation for detaching your head? Example, sending your body to grab snacks while your head stays watching a movie. Okay, well, that technically is a fun question. That's a fun lore question. One of the things that I think would be really useful is if I'm going to bed and I cannot find a comfortable position to lay my neck in. Have you ever had that? Let's say you're gonna sleep and you just can't find a comfortable spot for your head to lay down in on the pillow. Take head off, put head on pillow. Your body is more comfortable now because your body can just lay down flat. But your head is on a little pillow in a perfect position sleeping. That is my favorite scenario for that. Hi, Milky. Enjoy your sub, Milk. Oh, enjoy your sub, Milky, not sub milk. Oh, that sounds weird. So that's one of my personal favorites. Another scenario that would be useful for taking my head off is, yeah, like you said, put my head on a little pillow so I can watch a movie, and then my body goes and does some other shit, right? So I put my head on a pillow, and my body goes and does some other task for me. Like, body, go work out while I watch this shit. Or body, go grab me food while I sit here and watch TV. Go do the dishes. Go fuck somebody's mom so I can watch my TV shows. You know, some other bullshit. I think that's always cool. Ugh, but I think the sleeping one is the most important one. There's probably a lot of scenarios you can think of where I take my head off. Next up, plastic. Do you plan on doing more storytelling with your OCs after Dolmia or my doll? I think so. So right now it's going to be a long time until this persona is basically fully told. I plan on like 6 lore videos, and they take a very long time to do. And PorcelainMaid as a brand isn't something that'll go away anytime soon. But for the full lore video, like for the full lore, I'm always going to be this persona. I'm never changing from PorcelainMaid as far as I can think of right now. So to do storytelling for my other OCs, honestly, I'd probably have to make lore videos that don't have anything to do with me, which would be kind of cool. Kiss Abyss, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. Helium pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual wet dream, sexy male voice, trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I'd give you a curtsy, out of courtesy, because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, we follow the stream, you gain 3 inches to your dick size. Your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the bigger dick size. Thanks for coming by. We're doing an AMA. Yes, I do plan on doing more OC storytelling. So, the doll's lore videos, we're probably going to have like 4 to 5 lore videos. Right now, we only have one main lore video. That is the original lore video for this OC, for me, for PorcelainMaid. You have 5 more to go. The second canon lore video is the monster model. The monster model is the second canon lore video. Because yes, the monster model is canon. The nun and the bikini are like outfits, right? The monster model is a canon lore video. So you have the original lore video, then you have the canon lore video from the monster model, which is part 2. And then there'll probably be 3 more after that. And that'll be all the lore videos that explain the backstory of the doll. Any other lore videos forward from that would be more about me and not about the doll. So the doll's backstory, aka Domia, is being told through lore videos. I am not a part of the lore. Do we get that? Do we understand each other? The lore videos are a setup for my doll's lore, my OC's lore. My lore videos are stuff like the bikini outfit. That's my lore. The bikini outfit is me. There is no Domia in that. The original lore video, the body is Domia. I am Joel. This is Joel. No crack equals Domia. Understand? Good. I understand nothing. Takes notes. Think of it this way. There are 2 different people with the same body. Think pre-time skip is just the doll. Post-time skip is me being dead. That's when I took over. You'll be able to tell when I show you the second lore video. As a hint, the second canon lore video, I'm not in it. It is about the doll before I was in it. Second lore video is backstory. It's about this body, not me. Is the doll's name in Arabic? Yes, it is. Does that make sense? After the doll is done, maybe I'll tell some stories from my other OCs. I have other OCs, by the way. I haven't shown them. I showed one, which is like the rabbit. But other OCs I do have. Yeah, this one's gonna take a while, so don't expect anything soon. Keep watching if you want to see those in the future. Thank you, Plastic. Next question from Ting. It's Ting. Hey, Joel. How do you feel knowing that your community is really sweet and they're all supportive of one another? That's great and all, but when are you guys gonna get married so I can, like, brag about it? Happy you guys like each other and all, but where's the marriage happening? When do I get to brag and be like, yeah, bro, my chatters got, and like, they met each other from my stream and they married each other. And then I get invited to the wedding on a little iPad. When is that gonna happen? Cowards. Oh, don't run away. You guys are such little bitches. VOD watchers, the chat is spamming scatter, which is an emote where they run away. Cowards. He's doing it again. Doing what? Matchmaking? It's a good thing. Marriage is expensive, okay, Dad? Leave us alone. Oh my God, little bitches. How about you get married then? What the fuck? I have been. What do you think the divorce joke came from? That's not real. I've never been divorced. I like that chat is very supportive of each other. I used to stream to a community that was not close at all. And they really only watched me. They didn't watch any other VTubers. So it's nice having a community that, like, they know each other. You guys hang out with each other. You're friends with each other. And if you're not, you make friends with each other, which is really cute. You have your own community nights where you guys play games together in the Discord. You'll host your own movie nights with each other, which is really cute. You play on Minecraft with each other. It's very adorable. I think really this all came to a fruition last year. So as much as I complained that I didn't grow in viewership last year, I was still like the 600 to 850 range of viewership all last year. And I still kind of am. I mean, I've grown a little bit. I've grown a little bit since the chat debut. Maybe we got like 30 more viewers or something like that from that, which is a huge boost, and I appreciate it. Instead of growing my viewership last year, what happened was we actually grew the community and became more tight-knit. And it's actually really sweet. And because of this, I feel like you guys you guys represent yourselves as blockheads more. Does that make sense? Last year, instead of being a coalition of random people, because we gave you guys a mascot, I called you guys blockheads. You guys started to identify as a blockhead a little bit more. Like some of you guys have your profile pictures as a little blockhead, and it's really cute. Now I just need an Oshi mark for you to put in your fucking bio, and then I'll become a Hollow member. All I need is a fucking Oshi mark, and then we get a pool of people on Twitter that are gonna start acting like me. Oh boy. But yeah, no. I really like it. I think it's cute. I'm happy that everyone here is like hanging out with each other. You guys went from a personified chat to a community, which is really cool. And I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Now that you guys are like that, though, this is the year for growth, baby. You guys had your community year. Now it's my year. A 1K viewer average by the end of the year. Or 700. I'll take 700, too. That'll be great. 700 is more realistic. That's only like 50 more viewers when we have bad days. Because our bad days are like 600 to 650. So if we get like 50 more viewers by the end of the year, that's 700 average. Let's go. If it takes 3 more years to get to 1,000, I'll be happy. If I get to 1,000 average within the next 3 years, I'll be good. I'm tight. I'm good. I'm happy. I'm happy with that shit. That's all I need. Maybe I should start playing more mascot horror because that shit's popular. Time for a Five Nights at Freddy's stream, baby. Five Nights at Fuckheads. Green Tea Kitsune. How do you go about networking and getting your content out there? Do you have any basic marketing strategies that you use? Well, I did answer this. This was the first question. If you go back to the start of the VOD, I answered this in the first question. But as a recap, you use social media, Twitter, TikTok, Blue Sky, YouTube, whatever. If you make a clip on TikTok, you post it to YouTube and Twitter and Blue Sky because you're able to. You post it everywhere. In terms of social networking, what you do is you go to things like Twitter and you find people that you really like the art of. If you find a VTuber that you really enjoy, follow them. And don't expect to follow back. Instead, interact with them. So if they make a tweet and you have something natural to say, don't force yourself to interact. But if you see something they have, like let's say they posted a cool piece of art, just reply to it saying, I really like this art. If they post something funny, reply to it saying, this was really funny, but like in a natural way. Only reply if you have something to say. If you think it's cool and you don't have anything to reply with, don't say that. Don't reply to that. But basically what I'm saying is let your thoughts, like if you think of something nice to say it. Watch their streams, interact in their chat. I can't tell you how many friends I've made just from being in that streamer's chat or rating them, and then they are like, hey, Joel's pretty cool, let's go see them. Or they do the same thing to me. I can't tell you how many friends I've made from viewers in the chat that just raid me, and then I'm like, oh, you've raided me a lot, let me go check you out and raid you back. Thanks for raiding me all the time and watching my streams. I think you're pretty cool. Like that. So rating each other, interacting with them, that's how you social network. You interact with people. You do not force a friendship. You do not DM them out of nowhere with no prior interactions being like, hey, I know I've never watched your streams or interacted with you, but do you want to collab? Do not do that. Raid them. Talk in their chats. reply to them on Twitter, interact with them. That is how you social network. And only do it to people that you genuinely want to be friends with. Do not do it just because somebody is big. Do not do it just because somebody has cool art. Interact with them because you like them and you think they're cool. So rating, interacting on Twitter, Blue Sky, commenting on YouTube videos, stuff like that. Eventually, the exposure will lead them to being curious about you and going to find you. Those are my basic strategies. And do it in a nice way. Don't be weird. Don't force anything. Next question from Future Overlord. What are some of your more recent hyperfixations? I really like, obviously, building shit. I like doing stuff with my hands. If I can do something with my hands, it makes me very happy. Like building puzzles. I really enjoy puzzles. I really enjoy board games. I really enjoy, model kits and Legos. Those are really fun. Doing stuff where I can build and be creative is one of my most recent hyperfixations. Like sock puppets, where I build the sock puppets on stream or play with them. Or like the popsicle stick mansion. Those have been really fun. Those have been really enjoyable hyperfixations. Building stuff with my hands makes me feel like I'm actually doing something productive, which is really cool. Another hyperfixation I've had recently is Pokemon cards. I've been really enjoying buying cards for like V Royale, Pokemon, Digimon. I think those are really cool. Making binder sets are cool. Monster Hunter obviously has been one of my most recent hyperfixations. And I really enjoy like reading shitty, trashy, like dungeon manhwa, stuff like that. I don't know, man. I have a lot. I get hyperfixations and then I just can't get them out of my head. One of the ones that I've had recently that I've not been able to scratch the itch of, I really want to do a VHS movie night in real life. I don't have a lot of like IRL friends, but I really, really want to make a pillow fort, get pizza, and have friends come over, and then we can get like snugly and watch VHS anime. I really want to do that, but I don't have people that live near me. Like, I don't have IRL friends. I really want to. I have a VHS collection. I just want to build a pillow fort and get pizza and like hang out with a bunch of friends and watch stuff. I think that'd be really cool. That's one of my most recent hyperfixations that I cannot get the itch out. Hi, Novel. Hamtaro on VHS. But yeah, that would be cool. I would really like that. But most of my friends are content creators, and how many content creators are gonna fly out just to have a pillow fort night with me? You know what I mean? Like, how many friends of mine am I gonna invite and would actually fly out to me, drop all of their money making, and job with streaming just to come and watch movies with me in a pillow fort? I doubt anyone would. And those are my hyperfixations. Oh, also another one. I really want to play Fossil Fighters and Fire Emblem on my DS, but I never have enough time to play them on my DS. So those are also things that I really want to get done. I really want to do those. Novel, I might go to WeebCon. I don't know. I'm a maybe on WeebCon because I don't have a hotel or a flight. Maybe. You're like the sixth person to ask me right now. I don't have a flight or a hotel to WeebCon. I also don't have a manager anymore. Like, I have administrators that help me with sponsors and occasionally YouTube. But I don't have anyone that like goes through my convention schedules or reminds me about shit like that anymore. I don't know, man. Ever since last year, cons have been really messy for me, so I don't have people reminding me about things. I'm going to Offkai, I think. Maybe. Offkai said they'll put me in a hotel, but not the hotel that Offkai is in. It's like a 5-minute walk. I'm only going to Offkai because a bunch of friends are there. And then I have to also secure internet so I could do a meet and greet, because I do a virtual IRL meet and greet mix. I'm not meeting anyone IRL, but I do it virtually from my hotel. I got you. I'll throw in Pokemon TCG boxes. I only take Crown Zenith as private. All right, well, message me later, Novel. I still need you to get those last few packages out. We have like 3 orders that... Chat, Novel's been great. We have like most of our orders have been good, but we have like 3 orders that have been on backlog that we're trying to fix. That have had troubles with shipping. Novel, get those last 3 orders out. And then we can talk about the WeebCon, and I'll probably go. I'll go. If you can get those last 3 orders out so the people that have been asking for it are done, then I'll go to WeebCon. Trade offer. Deal? Question mark? Deal. That too. Anyways, what was the next question? Let's see what we got. They sent me deal. Good. That and the friend merch. I still want my friend. I want the. Just check on those. Check on that, please. I need to see my friends with my merch. There's 3 orders that are having trouble, and then it's the friend merch, and then my merch, and that's it. That's it. I want my friends to get my merch. That was the promo stuff, and then I want my own merch. And then those 3 orders that are having trouble, and then we're good. And then we're good. Then I'm happy. Off-Kai should be fun. I don't know shit about the con. I just go there to see because a bunch of VTubers go there. That's really it. That's really it. Who's your best friend out of every VTuber? The people that I consider close friends are Giga and Juniper. And then I have like varying closeness with friends. But I don't know. There's a lot of people that I think that are close friends, but I don't know. It's like a weird question to answer. You want me to go through every single friend of mine? Everyone? You want me to go down a list? You want me to go down an entire list? I like every VTuber. It's just the ones that I talk to the most are probably Juniper and Giga. I don't think that means best friend. It just means those are the people that I speak to a lot. Favoritism between friends. Ew. Ew. This feels weird to ask. All right, next question. From Kuro, what is the landscape around the mansion? We're making a floor plan. So for the second lore video for the monster model, I'm making a floor plan to actually have a built-out mansion. It's supposed to be a forest. The mansion is supposed to be in the middle of a forest that's near like a small town. And it's supposed to be a medieval... It's supposed to be a medieval thing. But as you can see, that's in the past. We're in the future now. So in the future, with it all run down and everything, all forest. It's just all forest around me. But we'll get a floor plan and architecture soon. I'm actually commissioning somebody to make a floor plan of my mansion and the landscape around it. It is a real reference, like, with architecture, yes. From Kita of the Wolves, what is your favorite and or craziest interaction with a fan? It's still probably that fucking cosplayer that I met. My favorite interactions are definitely the 2 cosplayers that didn't recognize who I was. Especially the cosplayer that was cosplaying me did not recognize my own voice. So, that's probably my favorite fan interaction. I think that one's really fucking fun. That one is really fucking funny. Demon Queen. What is the process of how you design your VTuber children model, or your children VTuber models if you have one? Well, you can watch the process because I design all of it on stream. The entire design process is literally a live stream that you can watch on the VOD channel that was saved from the evil hackers. So, I mean, if you want to see the process, it's just live on stream. My real process is really just Let me look up things that I think are cool. Then let me mix those things together to make something even cooler. That's it. It's the same way anyone designs anything. There we go. Oh, yes. There was another fan interaction that wasn't a fan interaction. Some random dude in a Florida convention at a meet and greet came up to my meet and greet and didn't know who I was, but they were trying to talk to every single woman at the con that was having a meet and greet. Every single girl VTuber they would go up to and try to talk to them. So they came up to me, and when they heard that I was a guy, they had their mouth open and they're like, "Hey, you're a guy?"
Hi, smile.
Huh? They take their headphones off. They're talking to the guy next to them. They're like, "This one's a guy," and the guy was like, "Yeah, some people do that." And then the guy was like, "Do you want to talk to them?" And they were like, "Fuck no, ew." And this came from a guy wearing a Nezuko waifu shirt. A Nezuko waifu shirt, bro. Nezuko from Demon Slayer. They were harassing some of the other talents too. So when I was at the meet and greet, I had one of the people hosting the meet and greet, Oshi Bar, come up to me and be like, "Yeah, that guy was kind of harassing the talents and only talking to women. So if you had a male model, they would not talk to you. They would only talk to women." They weren't fans of anyone. They only watched Gargura. They were literally like, I only watch Gargura, which is fine. But the fact that they were like, I only watch Gargura and I only wanted to talk to women is crazy. I could smell them. I could smell them. Next up, from Negasonic Supernova, what is a hobby you want to try? Ooh. Clay. I want to try clay. I want to do like air dry clay. I want to do kit bashing, which is when you take a bunch of different model kits and trash and turn it into something new. And another one that I want to do is crochet. And I also want to try out 3D pen. I think 3D pen would be really cool because I own a 3D pen, but it's kind of hard to do on stream because a 3D pen emits a noxious gas because it's melted plastic. And I do not have good enough ventilation to do it on a stream because I stream from a very not well ventilated room. So as much as I want to do 3D pen, it's kind of hard to do. And I don't want to do pottery. I don't want to make pottery. I want to make like clay sculptures. So clay sculptures, 3D pen, crochet, stuff like that. I think would be kit bashing. All of that would be really cool. Lexi Moon, how did you get inspired to do art, and what inspired you to do Monster Girl Guys? I have a hard time coming up with monster ideas, so I'm curious how you come up with them. Art was something that I was always interested in. My dad actually would draw stuff for me when I was a kid because my dad is not an artist, but my dad was really good at hand-eye coordination. So my dad could look at like a picture and then recreate the picture one-to-one. So I would go up to my dad and be like, "Dad, can you draw Naruto for me?" And I would show them a picture of Naruto, and he would just, it was like tracing, except he wasn't tracing. He was just staring at it. So like he could look at a picture and perfectly redraw it just by staring at it. And that's something I can do too. If I look at a picture, I can perfectly redraw it. It's really weird. Like I can perfectly recreate anything, but I can't like use my own imagination sometimes for art, which is weird. Tracing with his eyes. Yeah, that's what he would do. So I would ask my dad, and I'd be like, "Dad, can you draw Naruto for me? Can you draw Mei from Pokemon for me?" And he would draw them, and he would like give me the pictures, and it was really cool. And that's kind of what got me into art when I was a kid, was that. And I would just draw dragons as a kid, and you know, after I was done drawing dragons, I started drawing fucking thick anime bitches. But that was a fun start. In terms of inspiration for Monster Girls and Guys, like I said before, I take stuff from my fears. So I'm scared of the abyss. I'm scared of the ocean. I was scared of dolls. I was scared of ghosts. So I would take something I'm scared of and try to draw it into a sexy monster girl or guy. So you can take stuff that you have a fear of and turn it into your inspiration, which is why I have my, you know, my model and my nun outfit. Those are things that I was scared of. That's one thing that I did. So there's a lot of different ways to get inspiration. Next up, from Usagi, what is your favorite art piece / commission that's been created for you so far? Now, I don't have a favorite, but I have some ones that I find really fun and I like showing them off to people. A lot of them are from Parasitic Bun, who is an artist that I commission a lot. There is a piece of art where I'm stepping on a slime, and that is one of my favorite pieces of art. My profile picture. I've not changed my profile picture in 4 years. I've had the same profile picture on Twitter for 4 years. But there's a picture of me stepping on a slime like this with my hands up, right? Hold on, let me see if I can. It's like this with my hands up. Bam. That's one of my favorite ones. I really like that picture. And then this is a sillier version. I really like any pictures that people draw of me interacting with chat or my friends, right? One of my favorites is just like, it's this really old picture by an artist, streamer, VTuber that you might not have heard of before, called The Harvest Elf. And it's just a drawing of me, like putting them in a little dress. And it's really cute. Let me see if I can find it. It's really old. It's really cool. But like, I don't know, pictures like this. See if I can show you guys some. Why is that upside down? Pictures like this. Any picture where I'm hanging out with a friend is really cute. Any picture where I'm hanging out with chat is really cute. Those are my favorites. I really like those. There is, let's see. Where is it? Oh, this one. I really like this one. It's just, I like interactions because it means that the artist actually watches me. There's something about getting art of me interacting with chat or me interacting with a friend that hits the spot, because it's like, oh, this artist actually watches my streams and they enjoy my content, instead of somebody who just likes my aesthetic and draws me in a random pose. It feels more personal to me as a human being, and it makes me really happy because it's like, oh, wait, they actually like me. That's really cool. Does that make sense? Those are my favorite pieces of art. Here is the picture, the original one that I was talking about. I thought this one was really cute. It's just me dressing them up in the same dress that I wear. It's like, this kind of art is what makes me really happy because it shows interaction with other human beings. It's like, oh, they're not just drawing me as an aesthetic, they're drawing me as a person that they enjoy. Does that make sense? Drawing me as a person you enjoy watching versus drawing me as a character that you like, as an aesthetic that you like. That's how those are the art that I like the best. And there's nothing wrong with drawing me as an aesthetic. Don't get me wrong. I really like when I get random pieces of fan art that's just like really cool art of me, right? Like, it's just really dope fucking art of me. I like that. I think that's really cool. But my favorite will always be when somebody just draws me from like something I talk about on stream or with a person that I hang out with. Stuff like that's really cool. I think that's dope. Also, stuff like this. Like this, I wouldn't consider an aesthetic. This is somebody drawing me from like the angle of like in thought. Like, I'm thinking. I think this is cool. It shows that they pay attention. And that means a lot to me. That's always really cool. There's this one of me playing a video game for chat that I really like too, that I think Annalise made a while ago, but it was still really cool. That one was cute. Like, for example, Mugu does a lot of really good art that is related to what the streams are. Poff does a lot of the Monster Hunter streams. I mean, a lot of you guys draw stuff that's related to stuff that's happening that makes me really happy. So, stuff that puts me in interaction with either chat or me. If you draw me interacting with chat, or if you draw me interacting with a friend, that is my personal favorite. But sometimes when an aesthetic hits just right and it matches the doll, right? So there's two different ways. You draw me as PorcelainMaid Joel, or you draw me as the doll Dolmia. Those make me happy. I think those are both great. I think those are both great. Like, for example, this is like aesthetic, right? It's really pretty. This is like aesthetic. I really like this. That doesn't mean I like it less than the other ones. I just like when people draw me interacting with chat a lot too. Or like this, when I'm just hanging out with chat. I like all fan art, but those are my personal favorites are interactions because it makes me feel cozy inside. It's like, oh, they like me. We got through 50 questions in 3 hours and 40 minutes. I'll do a little bit more. Your username, Sheree. You've seen a lot of blockheads IRL at conventions. Have we ever surprised you with our appearances? Age, gender, fashion, location? Do you want me to dox you? What the fuck? Are you telling me to dox chat? What the fuck? Or what? Or are we what you expected? No, because every single person that meets me at a convention is not a regular. My regulars do not, these fuckers do not go to conventions right here. Most of the people that watch my streams all the time do not go outside. You guys do not go to conventions. I do not know what to tell you. The regulars that are in streams all the time barely go to cons. So the people that I meet at cons are people that are casual viewers of stuff like my Twitch clips. Or the people that I meet at conventions are people that watch my TikTok or my YouTube shorts. They do not watch me. They do not watch my streams on the reg. So every time I meet someone at a convention, I would not really say that they are like my base viewer base. They are somebody that casually watches me versus my regulars. So I don't really know what my regulars look like. I don't know what my regulars look like. I know what my casual viewers look like. And I have no expectations for you guys for appearances. I have literally zero expectations of my viewers' appearance because why would I? Why would I have an expectation? Why would I want to expect anything? I'm just happy you guys exist. I have no, like, I don't know. Feeling like I should expect something from my viewers is weird. Like, I don't care what you guys look like. I have no interest in what you guys look like. I mean, as long as you're, you know, above age when you're watching me, because this is an 18+ stream. But I don't really give a shit. That being said, the Filipino viewers, you guys are blowing the Americans out of the water with your fashion. Sorry. I'm sorry. This is based on the casual viewers. But the casual Filipino viewers are fucking way more fashionable than the casual American viewers. I don't know what to tell you, man. They came dripped the fuck out to their meet and greets in the Philippines. Well, I had one meet and greet in the Philippines, and I've had like 20 meet and greets in America. Philippines got crazy fashion. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just putting it out there.
Can we have a kiss?
No. You're gonna have to pay a lot more than that. Anyways. Yeah, but no expectations. Next question. Water Bear, what is your favorite smell in the whole world? Oh. Laundry? Laundry. I like laundry a lot. The candle scents that I use are normally laundry. I really like the smell of laundry. Yo, Starlin! Thank you for the 10 gifted. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Thank you so much for the generous donation. Why do you want to? What the fuck? Please don't buy kisses from Joel. I'll give you like the hand heart. Here, fill this out. There you go. Best you're getting from me. You can get a half filled out hand heart that's not really positioned properly. Kiss, mwah. Freaks. Anyways, next question. Trixie! This is a fun, random question. In honor of the POTC movie marathon, POTC, Pirates of the Caribbean. We started Pirates of the Caribbean last night, if you guys missed it in Discord. We watched episode 1 and episode 2, or the first two movies. First two movies. If you could name a ship anything, what would you name it? Okay, now that you're on that ship, oh no, it crashed. Would you live out a life of sun and tropical fruit? Or would you try to get back to civilization? How would you do it? Oh my god. The name of the ship. Arlecchino X PorcelainMaid. And I would ride that ship until it died, which would be never. And if it crashed, I simply would die out of loneliness. No, if I had to live, choosing between living on a tropical island, I would hate that. You guys realize I hate hot weather, right? I keep my house at 66 degrees. I would die on a tropical island. Civilization. Next question. My arms are broken. I'll fix them. Hold on. Doink. Bam. They're not the best arms, but whatever. Like, look at this. My fingers are on top of each other, and yet it thinks that I'm a mile away. Why does this happen? Fuck if I know, man. It just does. Like, look at that. What the fuck? It's just weird. Tracking. Can't really live with it. Can't live without it. Next question. From Akari. Looking back in the past, did you ever expect that you'd be a VTuber? Once again, VTubers didn't exist. I am not some newly made VTuber that has expectations of what VTubing was. None of y'all bitches ever were existing back when I was here. I was a VTuber before all the other motherfuckers and companies and shit. Before whatever fake culture these bastards keep making up. Which is fine. If you like the culture, that's okay. I just don't like it when people try to force it and be like, oh, well, you have to, this culture is what VTubing is. No, it's not. That's like a misnomer. The culture is a side thing. You can participate in that, but I would not say that is what VTuber culture is. That's idol culture. It's not the same thing. That is culture borrowed from another culture. That is not what VTubers stick to adhesively. And if you complain that a VTuber isn't a VTuber because they don't do that, whatever. I'm getting into it. No, I didn't think I was going to be an anime girl on the internet when I was growing up. I thought I was going to be a cartoonist making comic book strips. When I was a kid, I was like, hey, you know, it'd be a cool job when a teacher asked me when I was like, I don't know, like 10 or 9. I'd be like, I want to make Garfield. I was like, let me make like cartoon strips for the news. That was it. No, I did not expect it though. From Fancy Man. When it comes to cons, how comfortable are you with hugs? Do not hug me out of nowhere. I will beat the shit out of you. You can ask. If you politely ask, I will say yes most of the time. You also have to make sure that you're clean. Politely ask, hey, can I have a hug? Can I hug you? Do not come up to me being like, hey, Joel, where's my hug at? Where's my hug at? Do not do that. I will beat the shit out of you. Just fucking, yeah, do not pull a girl DM or cottontail where you fucking glomp me, you tackle hug me in the chest. I swear to God, I have stomach problems from both of them fucking headbutting me. Hi, Volpe. I love you too, big love. Just ask. How do I reach you about plushie commissions? Same way people originally reached me. All of my socials are still open for DMs. Or start a ticket on Discord. Oh my God. You can't ask 3 questions in a row. 4 questions in a row. Okay, that's not happening. You are not getting 4 answers in a row. I gave you 2. That was not a... Okay, we're on 60. I just went through 4 questions. 5 questions, 6 questions, 7 questions. Oh my God. I'm gonna skip this. Sorry, what is this? That was like 8 questions in a row from one person. Christ. Angel Avenger. If you got a tattoo, what would you get? What is your favorite men's fashion and favorite female fashion? If I got a tattoo, what would I get? Probably doll joints. Maybe doll joints on 2 of my fingers. But not all of them. I think I would cry and die. If I were to get a tattoo, I think doll joints would be really cool in my hands. But I would also die from the pain, and I don't plan on getting a tattoo ever. I don't ever plan on getting a tattoo, but if I did get a tattoo, doll joints. It's really cool. I think it'd be dope. A little blockhead tattoo would be really cute too. I don't know where I would put it though. What's your preferred cryptocurrency? Dollcoin. I would put it on like, I don't know, put it on my shoulder like it's a mom tattoo. Hi, Kita. Hi, little baby. Ooh, Sorry. Cuteness aggression. What's my favorite men's fashion and female fashion? Favorite men's fashion is probably whatever I wear. But there is a YouTube channel that I really, really like that does men's fashion. I sent it to Sadui the other day. Let me go see if I can find it in our DMs. Oh, I fucking hate when this shit is on. I have my streamer mode on. It pisses me off. They are called Wisdom K. They have a lot of really good fashion on there that I really enjoy. But they do like high fashion, and I'm not somebody that would wear high fashion. I mean, I would, but I wouldn't wear it outside. The type of fashion I like is really kind of baggy. I like baggy fashion or divorced dad fashion on men. I also really like... tech wear, but tech wear, to me, is a fashion that only specific few people can pull off. And those specific few people... lanky motherfuckers. The only people that I think can pull off tech wear are the lankiest men in the world. You gotta be tall and like a stick to make tech wear look good. Like I don't know, man. I've tried tech wear. I cannot pull off tech wear on myself. I am too much of like a big, strong man. Tech wear is for the lanky, skinny motherfuckers. But I do think it looks cool. And I also like divorced dad fits, you know, like a tucked in button-ups, I think look really good. They're very simple to wear, but a tucked in button-up always kind of looks good on a guy to me. And then obviously the baggy fashion that I wear, which is like tunics, medieval fashion, tunics, harem pants, shawls, like medieval type of fashion is always something I really like on men. But that's only because it fits on me. I really like browns. I think browns are a really good color to wear. I'm not a big fan of super bright colors. But yeah, I don't like black colors. I don't like pure white either. I think browns are a good tone. I really enjoy brown. For female fashion, everything. What the fuck? What don't women look good in? Are you kidding me? I don't even want to talk about it. It pisses me off. Don't even fucking remind me. You know what? I hate women because they can wear anything and look good. Fuck you guys. What the fuck, man? My misogyny stems from jealousy that women can wear literally any fashion and still look good. This isn't even a fucking... This is not a fucking thing where it's like, oh, dude, women just look good and everything. No, it's that fashion, I feel like, is built mainly around women. And like, I'm trying to, that's why I really appreciate when there's like a male fashion channels where I can see all the different types of high fashion that they wear, because they look great. They look fucking fantastic. Again, Wisdom K, one of my favorite channels ever, just because their fashion is so fucking good looking. And it's like, they wear masculine and feminine type fashions, which is great. But I don't know, man. Misogyny indeed. I don't know, dude. Maybe it is jealousy. But like, I want to see more masculine fashion. Because not every masked man can pull off feminine fashion. Only some masculine men can pull off feminine fashion. Like, I want to see fashion for all body types too. I'd love to see some big boys getting some nice fashion for them. You know what I mean? I don't know. I want fashion to be more gender neutral. I want to see fashion, like, I want to see everyone get like really cool fashion. I want like short men got good fashion. I want tall, big. I want everyone to get like their own fashion channel, because I want to see everyone, like, I want to see every body type with like a fashion that fits them. And I think that'd be really cool. Right now, it feels like the bulk of fashion is meant for women, lanky men, and then people that are able to be androgynous and wear whatever they want. But I want to see more fashion types, you know? I just think, I don't know. I think we should explore fashion more. I think fashion should be explored more by everyone. And not just high fashion, like in a way that everyone can get into it. Like, I want more casual fashion for everyone. There's probably high fashion for all the body types, right? But like, I want it to be for everyone. Welcome back, Cherry. Anyways, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. From Limons or Lie. Hi, Lie. What foods do you enjoy aside from chicken pot pie, curry, and deviled eggs? I really like flan. I know that's a dessert. I really like strawberry parfaits. I like desserts and pastries that are very refreshing. Meat pies are really good. Meat pastries, sausages. Like, I really like big, heavy breakfasts. Omelets are delicious. Dude, I'll be real with you. The only reason I talk about food I dislike so much is because I like so much food that it's so hard for me to pinpoint the food that I like. Right? I like more food than I hate. But you only hear about the food that I hate because the food that I hate is the only thing that will pop up in my head. So let's say I like 1,000 food. Let's say there's thousands of foods that I like, but there's only 10 food that I dislike. So I'm going to talk about the 10 food that I dislike way more. But because of that, people are going to think that I hate food. So I like a lot of things, dude. I love a lot of food. Samosas, arepas, birria tacos, Thai food, the fucking crispy Thai rolls. There's chili dogs. There's chili fries, poutine, shawarma. There's fucking a torta, yeah. We also have like fucking pho. I love pho. I love like a stuffed poblano pepper, crab ragoons, Chinese food, American takeout Chinese food specifically. There's ice cream. There's weird fucking pizzas. I've had macaroni and cheese on a pizza before. That was really good. I really like what the fuck are they called? Ugh. I forgot what the bowls are called. Ooh, what were they? There's like a food bowl that's like Hawaiian. Normally it's a fish bowl. I forgot what it's called. Oh, poke bowls. I like poke bowls. Poke bowls. Not pokeballs. Poke bowls. Those are really good. There's bibimbap. I love Korean food, Korean fried chicken. Tteokbokki. There's I don't know. There's a lot of food that I like, man. Tonkatsu. Fucking. I like a lot of things. I just don't talk about them as much because it's easier to talk about the 4 things that I hate rather than the 1,000 things that I like. Same thing with people's memories where you mainly only remember the bad things over the good things. Juna or Junamoji. Hi. I added 3 you can choose from if you like any of them. 1. Father's boss, best dad. Thank you. If you were isekai'd into Monster Hunter or Halo, what would be the first thing you'd want to try? Food, gear, quests, anything. I do not want to be in the Halo universe. Let me make this very clear. Fuck living in the Halo universe. Bro, most of humanity is dead. Are you kidding me? We lost almost everything in Halo to die by cannibalistic freak aliens. Fuck that. I do not want to be in Halo. I don't even want to be a Spartan. I do not want to be some fucked up human experiment, okay? Bad time. If I was in Monster, I don't want to be in Monster Hunter either. As much as Monster Hunter is like this happy world that everyone's kind of chilling, they take a few things seriously, but for the most part, they're very jolly and like they're like, huzzah, hunts. People die in Monster Hunter. A lot. Yeah, hunters are great, but people die in that world a lot, dude. And they talk about the deaths. They talk about dead hunters as if they're heroes. Those motherfuckers died getting their jaw, like, eaten off by a Rathalos. But if I was in Monhunt, I definitely want to try the food. There's going to be cat hair in the food, but I do want to try it. I would love to try any of the food from Monster Hunter because it looks delicious. Sheena! Happy birthday, Purple Panda! Big love! Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey, happy birthday, little guy. Enjoy your shot. Congratulations. Thanks for coming to spend time with us. Yeah, Monster Hunter's great if you're built like Captain America. But I would want to wear the armor in Monster Hunter. If I was in Halo or Monster Hunter, well, first off, in Halo, they would not let me near Mjolnir armor at all. Or ODST armor, you'd have to be classified for that. Or qualified. In Monhunt, though, anyone can wear armor. So in Monhunt, I'd probably, like, spend money to buy really good armor, and then I would just wear it. Just because it'd be super cool as fuck. Do you know how sexy I would be in the Monster Hunter armor? IRL and as a VTuber doll, I would be so fucking good looking. God. You know what? Going back to the art thing, my favorite art, draw me in Monster Hunter armor. Oh. Damn, dude. I would slay. I want real life Halo armor or Monster Hunter armor. If any of you guys know somebody that does cosplay that for commission, I will buy whatever they need to make armor for me. I'll give you my full ass measurements, bro. You want my 3 sizes? I got you. Give me the fucking armor. Anyways, second question. What is one of your favorite memories in streaming or general? When I first got my plushie and seeing everyone posting pictures of the plushie, of the PorcelainMaid plushie, is one of my favorite memories in streaming. I felt so happy and accomplished as a human being when I saw a bunch of people buying my plushie and posting it everywhere. Made me so fucking happy. I felt so soft. That's one of my favorite memories. And that sucks because that clip is gone. There's a clip of me talking about it that's gone because it was on the PorcelainMaid Clips channel that was attacked by crypto losers. But basically, the plushie made me really happy. I was really happy about the plushie. That was one of my favorite memories. Moo Moo Girly, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night and thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy. Out of courtesy, because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, if you follow the stream, you gain 3 inches to your dick size. Your dick will go from here to here. Did he read my question yet? No. I don't remember hearing an Ollie question. We're on question... Ollie probably put his fucking bitch-ass question number 233 because he forgot that I was doing this. Moo Moo, I hope you had a good time in Monster Hunter. Big love. If Chad held hands and formed a bridge of blockheads around the world and shared nuggets with everyone, do you think we'd bring world peace or the cuteness apocalypse? Or both? Probably both. I would feel very happy seeing you guys. Next question from Lloyd. Factually Lloyd. What is your favorite fancy or exotic dessert? One you only ever get to have occasionally. Any kind of fancy dessert, pastry, or cake. Because the only desserts that I ever eat are like random pieces of chocolate that my mom throw at me, or shitty fucking Danishes that my dad buys. So literally anything aside from that is a fancy dessert to me. I really like strawberry cakes. I really like mousse. I really like flan. Strawberry pastries are delicious as well. There we go. From Mew, we're on question 69. Hell yeah. Do you enjoy cleaning? If so, what are the things that make it enjoyable for you? Do you have any tips or tricks for those who have a hard time with it? Mew really going in on the PorcelainMaid aspect. Lemon poppy seed muffins are also good. I enjoy cleaning. The reason I enjoy cleaning is the productivity that I feel from it. So when I clean, it makes it, you know, okay, there's this thing with depression, right? Where a lot of the time, sometimes to get somebody out of depression, you just need to give them a change of scenery. And cleaning is what does that for me. So if I feel really funky and kind of down on my luck, just cleaning something will make me feel really energetic and happy. And it feels like I develop a really good habit when I do that. Like cleaning the dishes, cleaning the laundry rooms, putting up clothes, folding clothes, moving furniture around, maybe washing, like vacuuming, washing the floor, mopping, sweeping. All of that makes me feel really happy because it makes me feel like I'm being clean and I'm taking care of myself, as well as it brings about a change in my environment that is a healthy change that makes me feel better and feel happier in life. That's why I like cleaning. So if you're not enjoying cleaning, I think what you need to do is you need to make yourself comfortable with it. Maybe put on headphones so you can listen to stuff if you're vacuuming. Put on a podcast. If you're cleaning the dishes, maybe get gloves if you feel really icky when you're cleaning. That way you don't have to feel anything gross. And I think you have to change your mindset from, ugh, cleaning sucks to, oh, if I clean, I'll feel better afterwards. So probably a mindset thing. Good night, Noah. I think it's like a good brain feel thing. Question 70. From you again. No, my sibling is not non-binary. I call my sibling, not because they're non-binary. It's because I was trying to be like more private about my private life. But then everyone hears me call them my brother anyways sometimes, and I kind of slip. So that was me trying to be private and then failing at it. So no. I was trying to be chill. What are your favorite features on monster designs? Do you have a favorite style of horns or tails or anything? I really like ball joints because those are my favorite types of monsters. I like golems. I like things that are proven constructs. So there's something that was man-made because I'm a bit of a fan of the Pygmalion statue story. I know that story's kind of, it's not really controversial, but some people take it in a bad way. But I like the idea of somebody who is a sculptor making they sculpt something so much that it comes to life and they fall in love with their own creation. So I really like golems and constructs. I think those are cool. Aw, thank you, Gaming Kitten. Big love. Okay. Fancy, I swear to God. This is your 10th question. I'm skipping it because I also answered it already because it was a fashion question. I'm sorry, you should be. What is concretely your favorite parts about your job? Like, what parts make you the happiest? Makes you feel the most satisfied? Makes you feel like this is worth it to continue? From Suiko. I really like everything about my job. The main thing is the cozy feeling of getting a bunch of friends together to watch me play a video game. Because I grew up on shit like Game Grumps, and being able to play a video game and show it off to chat makes me feel like I'm in a room with a bunch of homies. And it just feels really nice, you know what I mean? Like, it's really sweet. The community aspect of streaming is the reason I started streaming in the first place, because when I made YouTube videos, nobody would comment on my YouTube videos. Nobody would comment on YouTube videos. That's why I really like streaming, because it makes me have a community that'll interact with me. Which is why I really like streaming. It's the community. It's having viewers that like me and are interested in watching me. Okay. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? Probably pistachio. Next one. I'm gonna hide now? Oh my god, Fancy. This is your 14th question. Oh my god. Get back here. You're gonna face the shame. You stay in here and you face your shame. Christ. Who was your OC originally before they became a VTuber? Domia. Same thing. They didn't change at all. My OC still has the same backstory. Literally nothing changed. I mean, I didn't write down that you could only ask one, but I thought you guys would put it all in one thing. I didn't say you were only allowed to write one question, so there's nothing wrong with it. Like, it's not a bad thing. Will you do more art streams? Yes. Are we adopted? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fancy. You're on 20 questions right now. Oh my god. Dude. Okay. Still, yep, still. Jesus Christ. That was like 25 questions. Oh my god. What the fuck? Write them down in one list. From Comrade, what's your opinion on alligators and crocodiles? Why do you love them so much? I do not. I am neutral on both of them. My favorite animal is a cat. You gotta do it in modern. I mean, listen, it's my fault for not writing in the thing that you can only ask one question. That's fine. No, Cried, it's fine. I'm shaming them. You don't need to do anything. From Yosel, what's your favorite thing about your community? Would you change anything? No, I would not change anything. I think you guys are great. Everyone in the community is pretty sweet. Nobody's mean or anything. You guys have been pretty nice to each other, and you hang out with each other, which makes me happy. My favorite thing about everyone is that they just like the slow growth of regulars that will watch me do anything on stream is what I really like, right? Yeah, we have some casual viewers that mainly want to watch stuff that they like, but I really like that. I don't think there's one particular favorite part. I just like the community in general. Poff, have you considered doing a Smash or Pass stream on all the Monster Hunter monsters? If not, Valhazak, Smash or Pass? Probably a pass, because that motherfucker smells awful. He looks cool, but that's a pass, bro. They definitely smell like shit. If I did a Smash or Pass on Monster Hunter monsters, I would out myself as a fucking freak, and I do not want to do that. I do not want to out myself. I also fear the furry artists that watch my streams. Aluna! Do you have tips for the first tech items to get if interested in PNG tubing or VTubing? Like a starter mic or starter specs? Starter mics. AT2020 is a good starter mic. It's a USB mic. It's like $100. If you can't afford that, there's always the Blue Yeti, which is like $60. I think those are good. In terms of starter specs, I mean, all you really need is the microphone, right? That's really it. As long as you have a good microphone and you have a P&G, I think that's fine. AT 2020 or Blue Yeti, maybe, depending on your budget. Do you have any advice for first hand cam streams? Any first time camera or tips to have on hand for the first one? There was a camera that was that went around being pretty popular. I sent it to Atlas. Let me grab it. It is called the Kitschbai 4K USB document camera. KITCHBAI 4K USB document camera for teachers. It's a little camera that you just put on your desk. I think it's really good. I'll type it in the chat too for anyone. Good night, BQ. There you go. It's pretty good. It was only like $60 to $100. And it like genuinely looks really good. It has its own light built in, so you don't have to buy a separate light either. Chat, I think I'll only do a couple more questions because we're 4 hours in. My back's killing me. Oh my God. Hi, Scarlett. Next. We're almost at 100. We're at 95 because we skipped like 20 of them. Christ. Snow Pixie, if you could be any type of animal, what would you be? What animal has it good? Probably a cat. Cats have really good lives. And they got 9 of them. Probably a cat. Nobody fucks with me. If I want affection, I get affection. I like cats. If you're talking about like a fursona, people draw me as a fox, as a cat. I've been drawn as like a wolf. I've been drawn as... I think somebody drew me as a jackrabbit or a jackalope. BQ draws me as a wolf, yeah. Answered that question already. If you could live anywhere in the world, where would you live and why? Iceland, Greenland, New Zealand. I think those are all really lovely places. I think those are really pretty places that have like pretty nice people. Nobody fucks with you. As long as the internet's good, I'd be happy to live in those places. Those are cool places to live, man. Great views, good sightseeing. Everyone there seems pretty like generally nice or chill. I think that'd be kind of cool. I'd be down. I'm fine where I'm at though. Already answered that question. How often do you go sightseeing? I'm not gonna go sightseeing. What the fuck is there to look at in America? At what point in your streaming career that it was time to go full head on? No pun intended with this path. Before my debut, well, first off, I didn't have a job to do after college because I didn't like my degree. I didn't like what I had my degree in. Before my debut happened, when I was using my 3D model, I had a moment where I was like, okay, if I'm gonna debut my 2D model, if this doesn't work, it's over for me. If I don't get a boost in viewers from this, I quit. I have to go get a real job because this isn't working out. So I went all in. I saved up money for 6 years, and I saved up like 18 grand. And I spent it all on the debut, lore video, model, and obviously the prices were inflated because the artist for the original lore video made me pay a rush fee, even though they didn't get it in the time that I had. they were gonna leave me like maybe 2 weeks before the lore video is done, and they were gonna be like, I can't finish this. And I was like, I don't have anyone else to finish it, so I had to pay them a rush fee to finish it, and then I also had to do like half of the work in rendering with a bunch of other friends of mine, which is fine, whatever. I agreed on it anyways, which inflated it by like an extra 4,000. So technically my debut should have been 14K, but whatever. And I just spent all that money, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna spend this money on a live 2D debut. If this live 2D debut, if my debut doesn't work and I don't get new viewers because I'm at like 150 average, if it does not go up to like, I was at like 99 average, sorry. If this does not go up to like 200, 300, I'm done. I gotta quit because I'm not making any growth and nobody gives a shit about, like, I'm not gonna make any growth or anything like that. So I did it, and it was a success. But before it was a success, I was constantly stressed out of my fucking mind. Because I didn't have any other goals in life. I didn't know what else to do. And I didn't have a backup plan, right? So I was just like freaking out the entire time, really trying hard to make it work. And it did, thankfully. But I do remember this really awkward conversation that I had to have with my mom, where I was like, Mom, I'm going to spend this much money on a debut, on a project, because she didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I'm going to spend this much money on a project. If it doesn't work, I'll get a real job. If it does work, though, my dreams come true, basically. Thankfully, it did, but it was a very stressful time, and I would not recommend anyone to go through that kind of thing. I was just in a position where I didn't really have a backup plan. But if you already have a job, just keep that job while streaming. The only reason I was in a position for that was because I had no other backup plan. But if you have a good cushy backup plan job right now, keep that job while streaming. Do not leave that job. Keep that job while streaming. I only did it because I didn't have a job. I didn't have anything else. So I wouldn't recommend anyone to do what I did. That's when I basically was like, I gotta dedicate to this. And question number 100 from Annie Reaper. Spacious insane asylum or male living space? Could you in 60 seconds try to suggest what to do with my room? It does have a door and windows, I swear. Did you send me a fucking Imgur link? If you don't have time for my question, could you please just say that I wanted to say that Hark is great? Hark is great. You know, after the whole crypto scam that happened, I'm not clicking on any random links, even if it is an Imgur link. I'm not clicking any links since the crypto scam. Salsa Serpent, can I ask if we are going to get new point redeems? I'm going to make point redeems for the chat model so you guys can redeem what expressions to have. I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. Peach Flesh. Hiya, Joel. If you hadn't chosen your doll... Oh, I already read this one. I already answered this one earlier. It's supposed to be pronounced Imager, by the way. Oh. Don't care. I don't use it. I don't care. Thank you for the correction. Corner Lady, what inspired you to become a character artist? I really like character design. Nothing particular. I just really enjoy character design and making OCs. I'm a big OC fan. Romani! Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Big love, homie. Thank you so much. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Big love to you. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for the huge donation. Aw, thanks, man. I appreciate it. You're welcome. Thanks. #1 spot for the month, too, because it's a new month. Islander, besides a porcelain doll, what monster would you pick to be? Oh my, answered it. Parasitic mushroom. From Beanie, are you fully porcelain? Yes, I am fully porcelain. Do not ask me about the fucking tits. They're not supposed to move. They never were. There's a whole toggle on the 2D model that turns off physics. No, it's not a silicone titty. Okay, there's no silicone anywhere. Get your perverted fetishes off of me. It's supposed to be all porcelain and nothing is supposed to move. These aren't even supposed to be that big. It was a miscommunication with the original artist that I had, Dokuro. And we didn't have time to fix the miscommunication. Do not start with me. Yeah, but those bad boys are rock hard. Don't refer to them as bad boys. Across, think of the 2 gifted. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Big love. Thank you so much. Distasteful Goblin. What are your thoughts on vegetables? I love vegetables. Best miscommunication ever. Mods, yeah, kill them. Detachable tits. That's why they move. Sure, if you want a headcanon that I can take them off and put on silicone ones, fine, whatever. I don't give a shit. Keep your fetishes to the Rule 34 art, not to my stream. Shigaraki, Jesus Christ. Shigaraki Shadow. First of all, thank you so much for everything. Been watching your content for 2 years now. You never cease to amaze me. I don't know if you mentioned this before. Or not. How did you meet Sayu and Amelie? And how was your first collab? I've always been curious. I hope you have a good stream. I met Sayu. I actually met Sayu before he knew me when I was like a kid on roosterteeth.com. I saw him join and I sent him a message like, hey, Kaggy Films, hope you're having a good day. That was really weird. I met Sayu when he became a VTuber because I remember him tweeting out and like being like, hey, VTubers, I'm gonna become one of you. Looking for people to hang out with. And I just was like, hey, sure. And I invited him to play Halo with me. The first collab I ever had with Sayu was we played Halo together. It was me, Sayu, and Giga. We played Halo together. And we were just doing Infinite because we both liked Halo. And I just kind of went from there. For Monarch, Monarch actually had followed me because I hung out with Sayu. So because I streamed with Sayu and Giga playing Halo, Monarch was just had already followed me, and then I followed them back. And sorry, Amelie. And I followed her back. And what was my first hangout session with? I think Amelie just really was trying to make friends in the VTuber community. And she saw me and she was like, okay, you're my friend now. We're friends now. I think that was literally it. I can check my Twitter DMs with them, actually. I remember it originally was a Twitter DM. Yeah, we became mutuals, and then I sent her a message and was like, hey, are you free? I'm doing a Mario Party collab. Do you want to join me? And it was me, Sayu, and Girl DM, which was like a weird combination. So my first ever collab with Monarch, or with Amelie, was me, her, Sayu, Girl DM, playing Mario Party. And that's how we kind of started hanging out. But she was really sweet. It was back when I was playing Dark Souls 3, and she rated me, and I was just like, hey, I think you're cool. And that was it. Me and Sayu played Halo. Me and Amelie just kind of met each other through Twitter, she was just like, you're my friend now. And then we played Mario Party together. Pretty much it. Charlie, what inspired you to start streaming? I already answered that one. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I was inspired to start streaming because for the longest time I was a YouTuber and I wanted to build a community. But every YouTube video that I made, nobody would comment on my videos, and it seemed like nobody actually gave a shit about my videos. Like, they would get a couple of views, but like, it wasn't like there was a community in it. It was just some random fuck-ass people coming in and be like, good video, and then they would never watch again. And then I found out about Twitch from Ray Narvaez, and then I kind of went on from there. I was like, well, if YouTube's not working, let me do a New Year's anniversary thing. I made a New Year's anniversary to myself to start streaming on Twitch 2016, January 1st, which is why that's my anniversary stream. Because it's a New Year's anniversary that I never stopped. Like, I actually fulfilled. And I started streaming and I never went back. And then the model thing I already answered, you know, make something out of your fears, which is really cool. Kalia, green tea! Thank you guys for the raids. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll.
I give you a courtesy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that.
And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick for following would go from here to here. Hope you're having a nice night, and thanks for coming by. Green Tea, I actually did answer one of your questions earlier, I think. But welcome, welcome. Hi. Hope you guys had a good stream playing Halo together. Were you guys playing Halo together? Yeah, you were. I see Legendary Co-op, so it definitely was. Welcome, welcome. We're doing a Q&A. I'm at 109 questions right now out of 200, but I don't think I'm going to do all 200. I'll probably stop soon. Next question from Jujo Okashi. Will you go on a date with my mother, Peepo Shy? Yes, I would love to. She seems like a lovely lady. Yeah, any skulls on that legendary? I dumped even more Halo lore on Green tonight. We discussed the Covenant today while getting dommed by Jackal Snipers in Halo 2. You get dommed by Jackal Snipers, I get dommed by Hunters. We are not the same. That might be a difference in pleasure, though. You might be incredibly angry. I might be incredibly happy. Homeboy, what's your sus content of choice? Give us at least 3 tags. I will not answer this. I will not. I'll give you a joke answer of doll joints. That's all you're getting from me. Because it's me, baby. Also, that's my personal shit. What the fuck? You're asking me that is like the one guy. Did I tell you guys the story about how I had a New Year's party when I was a kid? I think I was like 17 or 16. I was like 17 or 16, and I had a New Year's party where I wanted to play Mario Party with some friends. They came over, we played like 2 turns in Mario Party, and then they were all like, I'm bored, I don't like Mario Party. And then one of the guys just pulled out a fucking phone and started watching porn. What the fuck? This is why I'm not friends with anyone from high school. This is why I am not friends with anyone from high school. Dude pulled up big booty Latina porn and like shoved it in my face and was like, dude, look at her ass. And I was like, get out of my house. What the fuck? I didn't actually say that. I just awkwardly went along with it. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't really know how to say no when I was like 17. And like, I didn't learn that until later. But the dude was just watching it when I was like, I want to play Mario Party, man. I want to play Mario Party. It was real bullshit. None of them wanted to play Mario Party with me. I felt so mad. I was like, why? Mario Party's fun. I never get to play this game. I had the GameCube set up and everything. Well, anyways. It still happens nowadays. Fucking went to a VTuber party, and there are 2 girls kissing in front of the fucking screen when I'm trying to play Mario Kart. I don't remember who it was. I thought it was Numi. It wasn't Numi. Was it fucking... Who was it? I don't remember, dude. I'm not gonna say it out loud, but I don't remember. It was somebody. It was at, like, Numi's party, but I don't remember who it was. I was like, I'm trying to play Mario Kart! Get out of the fucking screen! Anyways. Can't catch a damn break. Byzantium Rose. If you were able to get a cat, what would you name it? Chat. I would name my cat Chat. What breed would you like? I like, so there's breeds that I like, but I don't think they should exist because they're very unhealthy. Scottish short hairs are really cute, but they should not exist. And I like the British Grey. I think that's what they're called. There's like a, what are they? They're like, they're short-haired, British short hair, I think. Those are cute. British short-haired are not, they're not unhealthy. They're just like really cute. And they kind of look like Scottish folds. I like their round faces. I just want to squish them. They're very cute. But I like all cats. All cats are cute. And all of my first cat will be named Chat. Or Blockhead. What made you come up with the idea of being a soul stuck in a porcelain-made body? From the minecart. So my OC's lore, Damia, is in the lore. It's in the lore video. You saw it a little bit in the main lore video. In the second lore video, we're going to explore more of Damia's lore, or the original doll. The idea of me being a soul stuck in the body was a way to explain my roleplay without me having to pretend to be a different human being. I do not want to put on an act of my personality. So the idea was, okay, well, what if I just died and got my soul trapped inside of it? Then I wouldn't have to act like anyone else. I would be able to have the body of a doll, and I wouldn't have to pretend to be something else that I'm not. I could just say, yeah, I'm a man. So basically, the whole point of it was for me to have a cool character without having to pretend to be something else. That was the idea behind it. And I really liked that idea. It allowed me to become a VTuber. It allowed me to use a VTuber, allowed me to use one of my OCs that I love. This is my favorite OC, by the way. Domia, my doll, is my favorite OC in the world, obviously, because I use it so much. I love this doll to hell and back. It's my favorite OC. It's my best design by far. And the male body thing, the male soul thing was just so I could, you know, I could role play, I could stick to my lore, and I wouldn't have to break immersion for you guys because it's just me. So there's no immersion break because it's just me inside of this. And it makes sense. My personality is perfect. A lot of people have lore that doesn't fit them as a human being. So I made a VTuber that fit the lore around me as a human being instead. So I could make everything perfectly in roleplay. Let's see. We're on question 114. I'm skipping a couple that aren't proper or good. I already answered the how to get a proper setup for VTubing at the beginning of the stream, I think. Basina! I'll be traveling over the next year. Any plushie photo requests? Literally any picture you take with the plushie is perfect, Basina. I fucking love your plushie pictures. You are good. I really like them. They're so cute. You know what I actually really like? I like seeing cozy pictures with the plushie when they're with like the food that you eat. I also really like seeing the plushie in like really aesthetic places. I think it's really cute. You got a lot of personality in your photography. I think it's fantastic. Pika Funtime Foxy, what's your favorite game to play with friends? I really like this game called Bopple Battle. I've only been able to play Bopple Battle once so far, but I really like Bopple Battle. I also really enjoy playing Halo with friends. Halo is like every time we do a Halo stream, it's really fun for me. Halo, Monster Hunter, and Bopple Battle are great. Those are fun games to play with friends. Fighting games are fun to play with friends too when you don't have anyone like super sweaty and you just have a good time. But yeah. There's probably a lot. A lot of the game questions are going to get the same answers from me. Sometimes I like just being there while somebody else plays a game and I provide commentary. Or they provide commentary. Peaches Soda Float. Skincare routine when? I do a daily dosage of WD-40 and I make sure to get the car buffer out and kind of polish my face of any blemishes with the car buffer. I do 1200 RPM and it's great. Kanako live. If you were in a fantasy fiction, what type of noble do you think you would be? Class 2 if you don't mind, thanks. I would be the rich nobleman of I'll say Duke, but like lower Duke. I wouldn't be the highest Duke. I'd be like low tier Duke. I would say Baron, but I'm not that embarrassing. Nah, I'd probably be fucking peasantry, bro. Despair Act. How long do you think you'd live in a zombie apocalypse? I would die immediately because what's the point of living in a zombie apocalypse? I would literally die as soon as I can, bro. If I don't have the internet, I don't have video games, I don't have shows to watch or manhwa to read, I would die. What's the point? I got no entertainment. There's nothing enjoyable in a zombie apocalypse. I would have no chat. I need my chat. Mika. Or, oh wait, no, there's an L there. Milk Kawaii. Will there be a new Joel plush with a 2D model, 2.0 model, or from your other models? I would love to make a plushie of the nun model or bikini model. I'd have to figure out how to. I don't have a plushie provider, and I don't really want to work with limited time plushies again. As much as you twos did a good job, I hate the idea of limited time. So that's why I don't really work with Makeship, and I don't think I'm gonna work with you twos or Makeship because I don't want to do limited time stuff. The amount of stress that you guys had from limited time stuff, I don't want to put that on you guys. What about Novel? Novel doesn't do plushies as far as I know. Novel does, they've been doing figures, which we're still working on. But if I do another plushie, I'd probably get the artist who made my original plushie, and then I would find some kind of maker for the plushie. That way it would still be the Fumo, because I like the Fumo plushie that we have. So we'll see how that goes. But yes, I do want to, and I do plan to in the future. Ugh. What are your funniest childhood memories? I once ate glass. When I was a kid in school, I've told this before, and also you know my boss being corrupt and going to jail. But one time, my phone, so basically what happened was I bit my phone. So in the middle of the night, hi
fellow blockheads, and yeah, for ask me anything.
Hi Kore. So one time, I had been having trouble waking up early for school because you have to wake up at 6 a.m. for school, right? So I had my alarm on, and I set my alarm to every day. And I was doing it for a little bit. This is like the first week of waking up early, and I was really groggy and not used to it. So apparently it was like a day off, or it was like a Saturday or something. My alarm goes off, and in the middle of the night, with my groggy ass brain at 6 a.m. after staying up so late, my brain was like, when you open your mouth, noise comes out. When you close your mouth, the noise stops. If you just bite your phone, the noise will stop. So in a mix of like anger at being woken up early and not thinking, I just bit my phone, and then I went back to bed. And the noise stopped. And then I wake up in the morning and my mouth is like gritty, and I'm like, ah. What is that? Ah. The grit in my mouth was my phone. Yeah, that was one of the most embarrassing things. There was the other one for Valentine's Day when I was a kid, where me and two other guys were going to our lockers to grab shit on Valentine's Day, and a love letter came out of my locker. And I got really excited because I never got a love letter before, because I didn't have a glow up until I was way older, and that's when people started to fucking confess to me. But I read the love letter out loud, and I was bragging about it to the other guys walking with me back to class, and I was like, "Dear Joel, you are the most handsome and nicest man ever. You're so cool, and I'm so proud of you. Love, your Valentine, Mom." And then as soon as I said the mom part out loud, the two other motherfuckers walking with me started laughing so loudly that they interrupted almost every class in the hallway, because it was one long hallway with a bunch of classes in it, right? And I have to walk back to class with my head down in shame, reading a love letter from my fucking mom. So that was another one that I had, because I was bragging to them so much. I was like, I got a fucking love letter. Eliza, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Follow the stream for 3 extra inches, 2 dick size. Your dick will go from here to here by following. Hi. I'm doing a short raid intro because my voice is hurting. And now finally, question 122, which was the amount of questions that were put in by the end of the day last night after the movie night. Polar Frozen Claws. What is your favorite OC you've created / seen aside from your VTuber model, and why? I have a lot of OCs. A lot of them. One of my favorites was ruined by a fucking video game called Gacha Life, because I knew the creator of the game and they put my OC in it. And now a bunch of people made weird canon bullshit with my OC. And because they're all children, they ruined everything because I hate children. So that one I don't talk about anymore, which is really cool. But I like my melatonin OC, which is a bunny girl. And I really like the recent OCs I made. I made a goblin shark OC. That was just a design. It wasn't really an OC, but I really like that one. And I have a couple older mermaid OCs that have big hands that I really want to go back and redraw. In terms of other people's OCs, I really fucking like Atlas Anarchy. Oh my god. Paper Woman has to be one of my top 10 favorite OCs I've ever seen. I want to eat that little piece of fucking paper, dude. They're so cute. Alice is a fantastic design. Don't tell her I have a crush on that little paper thing that she draws. Her OC is so cute. I fucking love it, dude. I got a crush on that little paper thing. It's so cute. And then there's another OC that I think is probably the sexiest OC that I've ever seen. And it was a VTuber OC. And their VTuber name is Mao. I've talked about them before. I don't think I've ever interacted with them. They made Merryweather's VTuber model. And like we just like I don't know, we're mutuals on Twitter and that is it. I've never spoken to them before except for like a DM once where they DM'd me something. I just think their character is really pretty. I think their character is really pretty. Oh, Merperoni! I showed them in the My Dad Rates VTuber video. Merperoni is a sick OC. Really fucking pretty. Like a gorgeous witch. Who else? Who else? Juniper. I love Juniper's models. I have my favorites within the Juniper community of models, but I like all of them pretty equally. Let's see. Who else? I have a lot. Sinuki is a really cute VTuber. Really like their model. It's very adorable. Niospeed is a good VTuber model that I really enjoy. I really like that centipede character. It's really cool. It's really pretty. I try to limit myself from saying somebody's VTuber model is like sexy, just because some people really identify with their models, so I don't want it to sound like I'm calling them sexy, even though there's not a problem with that. Like, it's not, you're not showing intention or anything. You're just saying that they look really good. What are some other ones? Ooh. There's a lot, dude. VTubers have great designs. Fuck, man. There's a lot of really good VTuber designs out there, bro. Like, a lot of people have really cool models and designs. Oh my god. I can't think of them all at once, though. Like, not all of them are gonna come to my head. Ryu's Ghost Gyaru kind of mix is so pretty. It's so cool. Parasitic Bun. They're not a VTuber. Well, they're a PNG tuber. Parasitic Bun, the artist that I commission all the time. Fan-fucking-tastic OC. Parasitic Bun has this, like, fucking crazy parasite character that looks so good. Oh my god. Bun is a crazy good one. Noro made friends with Noro recently. Cool VTuber model. Kita Kupo and Pinky Purin have really cute VTuber models. Fucking Milky Box Boy, who came into the chat earlier, has a lot of great OCs that look really good. Love their OCs. Gravity Dusty, fan-fucking-tastic OCs. I have a friend, I have two artist friends named Nana Asteria, or Nana.exe, and Day, D-A-E. Fucking amazing OCs. Their OCs are so gorgeous. Fuck, dude. I have a standee of their OCs. I have standees of their OCs. I love some artist OCs blow my fucking mind on how pretty they are. Fuck, man. Kamiko, thank you for the raid.
Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat.
Before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. Follow the stream for 3 inches, dude. X-Size, big love. Thanks for coming by. There's a lot, man. There's a lot of really good ones. Whoa! Whoops. I unplugged my mouse. There we go. It like fell down. I could talk about my friend's OCs for like an entire day, bro. Nerine graduated, but we're still friends. I still talk to her sometimes. Her wolf girl OC was so pretty. Loved them so much. Basil's whole aesthetic with him and Boo is gorgeous. Oh, my back. There's some other artists that I really like too. But yeah, a lot of the artists that I know that aren't VTubers have fantastic OCs as well. I love them. Dude, you don't want to get me started. There's so many good ones. Holy shit. I will literally talk about OCs for like 3 hours, bro. You do not want to hear me talk. I will talk about other people's OCs for like 14 hours and how pretty they are alone. Fuck, man. It's so much. Ah, God damn it. I love OC art, and I wish more people sold OC art stuff. I don't want to see people's fan art of their favorite anime. I want to see them make OCs. Fan art is cool. I love fan art. Don't get me wrong. But I want to see people draw their OCs. Chat, if you have an OC, draw me with your OC. Fuck it, dude. Let me see you and me and your OC. I love that shit. That shit's so cool. I love OC art so much. OC art is so adorable. I love original characters. Do not steal. I love them. Alfiria has a good OC. I'm so tired. I'm running out of my limit here for standing up and talking. Ash, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Welcome. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, if you follow the stream, you gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Follow for bigger dick size. We're doing a Q&A, but I'm at like 122 questions, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the burn.
My back hurts.
But yeah, there you go, Polar. From Despair Act again, what's the most questionable question you've ever searched? I'm trying to think. Questionable question. I don't know, man. Normally when I have a question, I don't Google stuff. I ask chat. Because I'm a piece of shit streamer. Most of the time, if you look in my Google search history, it's all, when does this food expire? 99% of my Google search history is, when does this expire? How can I tell if this is bad? Oh my god. Oh, Poff, you missed it. I answered both of your questions, and I had like a fucking 10-minute rant on how much I love people's OCs and how people should draw me with their OCs. Roslyn, what requirements do you personally have for bringing artists and staff onto your team? So I don't really have artists or staff onto my team. I have people that I commission regularly. I commission Parasitic Bun regularly because their art just fits with what I look or what I like. I really like that kind of sexy, harsh art style because it fits me more. And I also really like commissioning. I mean, I commission a lot of fan artists. If you draw me a lot, 99% of the time, I'll probably commission you at some point. What else is there? Gravity Dusty, yep. They're being commissioned for a lore video. I commission Alfiria and Chino for YouTube thumbnails because they do a good job. Honestly, I will just commission fan artists. If you have drawn me before, I will commission you. Eventually. That's really it. Like if I think your work fits for what I'm looking for, whether it be a thumbnail or just a random post on Twitter, I normally will commission that.
Could you sound more like a female?
I'm not here for you to jack off. I'm here to stream entertainment for everyone else in chat. There are so many other places you could fucking jack your dick off to, man. This is not the place for it. This is not it. Oh my god. I can't jack off. I'm not getting hard to this. It's a guy. Wait. I am getting hard to this. What the fuck? Wait, can you actually talk like a girl? Fuck no, dude. Do you hear my voice? You think this can go high pitched? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Anyways, Rosalind, basically, if you draw me a lot and I see your art a lot, eventually I will just commission you, probably. That's really it. I just see people and I'm like, okay, sure, I'm down. His oh ho ho is womanly? Wrong. I give that shit a masculine twist. Oh, I can't do it. It's been 5 hours of straight talking. I can't do this shit, bro. My lungs are not working. I do not have full capacity porcelain lungs right now. Do not ask me to do shit. Do not ask me to do shit right now, bro. I tried to do the oh ho and my lungs nearly collapsed. God damn. Jet Black J asks, what's your favorite thing that you've gotten or achieved that you didn't expect when streaming? Making a plushie of myself. Porcelain plushie is my greatest achievement as a streamer. I love my porcelain plushie. Okay. Oh, my back. I think opinion on Therians and or furries. I don't know what a Therian is. Is that a scaly? I don't give a shit. Dude, I've seen some sexy furry characters before. I played Pseudo-Regalia. Are you kidding me? I've seen what a sexy furry character looks like. Play the game Pseudo-Regalia. That'll turn you. That'll fucking change you. I would not really identify myself as a furry, but some of those anthropomorphic characters fucking are crazy. Oh, my back. We are on question 129. If animals could talk, which one do you think would be the most annoying? Dogs. Hands down. Okay. Skip. Can I get milk? The mansion's out. No. I'm not going out to get milk. You guys cry every time I do so. I already answered the favorite dessert thing. Flan or strawberry parfait / strawberry pastries. Oh my god. Already what inspired you? The doll character? I already answered that earlier in the earlier questions. Can I have dino nuggets? Sure. You guys are eating them already. Your Mao. In your introduction, you said that you were a sexy sack of man meat, but not as sexy as the doll. So how large is the difference? It's about the same large of a difference as seeing a very sexy female versus seeing a very sexy man. Completely depends on your preference. Plus, I mean, this is an anime character that was made to look as good as possible. The man part of me is a human being that was born, that has to work for perfection rather than is born perfect. The difference is the same as a difference between being like alive and being an anime character. If you had to rebrand your model, parasitic mushroom, said that one. Will you be playing more Sonic games? Yes! Yeah! Yes, baby! Fuck yeah! 100% peanut bun. 100 fucking %. I do plan on playing more Sonic games. Fucking yeah. I have so many that I want to. I really, yes, they are. I really want to play Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2. I want to play both Sonic Adventure games, and then I'm going to play the Sonic X Shadow Generations, and then, sure, I want to keep playing Sonic games. Sonic Unleashed was just the first one. I want to play a lot of them. I want to play a lot of them. I want to eat chili dogs, and I want to play Sonic with chat. My beloved Sonics. I literally bought a GameCube and an Xbox just to practice setup, so I could set up for video games like that. Xbox for achievement hunting, GameCube for old GameCube games. I bought an adapter for it. Musical, that's very sweet. And no, I didn't. I didn't even think I was going to get far at all. I just had to keep bashing my head into a wall until we made it anywhere as a streamer. I still don't think I'm going to make it that far. Even today, I barely believe in myself to hit 1,000 average. I say it all the time because I think if I say it out loud, eventually I am manifesting the will for it to occur. That makes sense. I don't actually believe I'll be able to hit anything, but if I say it out loud, I think it could happen, right? It's the reason why I say I'm gonna get a cat. If I keep talking about getting a cat, eventually I'll force myself into getting a cat. As a reminder. If I say I'm gonna hit 1,000 viewers average this year or next year, eventually I gotta hit it, right? Because I'm doing all these cool things to make sure that I do hit those things. You know, like the chat model debut, making you guys a whole mini game, planning out a debut that's not like any other VTuber debut, with the low poly stuff being a mix of a video game and real-time talking. There's gonna be real-time roleplay / improv mixed with a video game for the low poly model debuts. Right? I'm doing a lot of cool shit to manifest that 1,000 viewer average, because I'm clearly not gonna make it. I'm not gonna grow just from, you know, streaming the same shit all the time. I need to work to get that growth in. I don't have VTuber clippers. I don't have people that see me say something unintentionally sexy and then post like 70,000 clips to the horny fuckers that are watching everything. Nor do I want that in the first place. I don't have people clipping the really funny moments. I only have a couple. So I have to I have to do it myself. I have to manifest it myself by hiring people to clip me, like Formal and Ollie, or making up new fun debut stuff, or playing niche video games to find people that, you know, like those niche genres of game. I'm sure I've gotten a couple of people that found me straight up from Borderlands or Halo, and they're like, oh, this guy likes the thing that I like. Let me watch him. Or Warframe, for that example. So my growth strategy is playing niche games and mainstream games as a mix to find people that like me, posting my own YouTube clips and TikTok clips instead of relying on random clippers on the internet to do it for me, even though that would be great and really helpful, and doing really interesting and creative debuts and streams like the sock puppet stream, popsicle building stream, you know, all that other shit, potlucks to try out new games with indie developers. I'm trying my best to find niche audiences and slowly gather up viewers to grow. That's what I've always done. That's what I'll continue to do. And then the big events like debuts are the stuff that really fucking helps. So I'd like to see that. Once Joel joins VShojo, I don't plan to join VShojo. I do not think I would be a fit for VShojo. Nor do I think they would want me as a fit for VShojo. So I'm good. But thank you for the ideas. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, you know what I need to do? I need to do a whole stream where I just react to Warhammer 40k lore from Bricky. React stream. Just reacting to Warhammer lore. Get like 100,000 views from that. I guarantee you it would probably work. If they offered, yeah, I would say yes. Are you kidding me? If they offered, I would say yes. I'd be stupid not to. I won't do it myself, but if somebody offered me it, yeah, it would help me out a lot because I don't have a manager, and it would be really nice to have like a manager or anyone that would like help with that kind of thing. And as much as I don't like talking about it, you do get a boost in viewers if you join any corpo. It's a significant boost, but also you lose other things, so it's like a trade-off. All right, we are at question 130 and 140, chat. I am kind of dying. Naval Luna, what was your favorite video game franchise as a kid? Monster Hunter and Halo. Borderlands was like a second for me, but Monster Hunter and Halo were always the games that I would constantly play. And then Borderlands would be the third. And then I actually played a lot of DS games too. What's your favorite content to stream? From Ren. I really like playing niche games. So I think one of my favorite things to do is Porcelain Potluck. Porcelain Potluck genuinely is a really fun stream to do. I really like doing just chatting streams when I do get to do them. And then I also really love games that are short. So on a tier list of things that I like to stream, Porcelain Potlucks, just chatting. I love playing nostalgia-based games like Halo, Borderlands, Monhan. And then my fourth favorite is definitely like video games that are one stream. So a game that I can start and finish in one stream. I also like doing my improv bits at the start of streams, but those are a little hard to do all the time. Did you come up with your model concept yourself? I did. It was one of my OCs first, Hiko Mori. Let's get to 150, chat. If doll had to be a D&D class, what would it be? Artificer. The idea is I would be an automaton artificer. So instead of artificing random like guns or shit, I would artifice my own limbs. Because as an automaton, I'd be able to replace my limbs. So instead of like making a gun or a weapon, I would take off my arm and like artifice it. So I would use my own body as a weapon as an artificer. That way I would never lose a weapon or anything. It'd just be on my entire body. So like I'd artifice like, I don't know, power or some shit onto my hand. I don't know. But artificer automaton, using my own body as a weapon. Apollo Lovechild, how'd you come up with your model and lore? Fucking my fears. What is your inspiration for your lore stories? My OC, the original inspiration. I don't really think I have a full one. My inspiration for the doll, Domia, or the doll OC and my lore is kind of based on, and you'll see it in the second lore video. You don't really see my lore inspiration in the first lore video. In the second lore video, when you see more about the doll, you'll understand that it's kind of like a Pygmalion statue lore. Except the sculptor is not in it. It's the whole, you'll understand this a little bit. I don't want to talk too much about it because I want people to come up with their own theories, but the basis behind the lore is like, if you put love out into an object that you perceive as being real, is that love valid? Is it real? Or is it some kind of fake twisted love that you have for yourself? Or that you're making up? All right, let's get to 150. Angel, are you still planning on having a male model with a female soul? Yes. Alt outfit. It's not going to be my main model, but yes, I do. Are you going to make any more plushies? Yes, I plan to, as soon as I figure out how. And I don't want to make them limited time. Snow Pixie, if magic was real, would you be a wizard, witch, warlock, magical girl, or artificer? As much as I think it'd be funny to be a reluctant magical girl, where I'm forced to be a magical girl even though I'm a man, I think artificer would probably fit me the best, because I really like tinkering with shit and doing hand kits and model kits. And question 150. How much does your head weigh? Well, think of a giant ton of porcelain and how much that would weigh. Probably, if I'm feeling the girth a little bit, I don't know, 30 pounds, 40 pounds. definitely more than a human head if I'm made out of porcelain. Now, there is 50 more questions to go. There's 65 questions left, and hopefully the form is closed. I can try to speedrun these, I guess. What's your favorite food? Don't have an answer to that for Faye Frostflower. I don't have a favorite food that I can think of. What time does the doll I purchased come? Which one are you talking about? The porcelain plushie should be there hopefully within a week or two. If something bad, like if the order gets lost, then you have to submit a ticket, and then I'll try to get it done as fast as possible by pinging Novel Horizons a fuck ton until they get it out. If you're talking about the Blockhead plushie, that should be shipping in June or July, right? Somebody else knows. Somebody else figured that out. It's on the website. Are you gonna play Choo Choo Charles one day? Faye, I already did it. Check the VOD channel. Out of curiosity, what model is your drawing tablet? I have a Wacom. I got it like 7 years ago. They gave it to me in Full Sail University for college. Wacom Intuos Pro. I don't know what number it is. From 2016. It's got scratch marks in it from overuse. Do you ever try on a dress IRL? I've never worn a dress IRL, but I think I might be able to style a dress. I don't know if I would look good in a dress, but if I ever get abs, I'm 100% wearing a crop top. If I ever had abs, I would wear a crop top, and I would style that shit to look dope. Not like Twinkie crop top, but like really fucking strong crop top. You know what I mean? The reason why I say this, I once saw a guy do a Tifa from Final Fantasy cosplay, and they looked so good. So instead of wearing a mini skirt or whatever that Tifa wears, they put on harem pants and they put a crop top on, and it looked really good with the gloves and everything. What tips would you give new indie variety streamers that have been struggling for views? I gave them at the start of the stream. The very first question I was asked was that, Astreus. Watch the VOD. What's your favorite game, Joel? Video game, board game, card game? Favorite game, Monster Hunter. That's my favorite game franchise. Board game. I really enjoyed Lords of Waterdeep. I think that one's a really fun one. But I need to play more. And card game, probably Yu-Gi-Oh, but the original Yu-Gi-Oh, not the newer Yu-Gi-Oh. Like up to 5Ds is how much I enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh. Thank you, Fawn. Fawn the mushroom. Cool guys question. Before World, I had a lot of trouble finding people that loved Monster Hunter or Monhun, as I did. What is your favorite monster from Monster Hunter franchise? Lao Shan Lung. And what is your favorite theme? Proof of a Hero. I don't really remember the monster themes. I was kind of locked in and hunting monsters as a kid. And a lot of the time I would play with my PSP all the way down in audio, so my parents couldn't hear it when I was playing in bed. What are the face tentacles lore? That is the Nun outfit. That's Alt Universe outfit. They have their own lore video. What do you think about Luigi from Mario Brothers? Not the other one. Well, I like all Luigis, personally. From Mario Brothers, I like Luigi. He's okay. I like him. I like that he's a meme. I'm more of a Rosalina fan. And in terms of the guys, I like Bowser a lot. I don't know, man. What would you recommend for newer VTubers? At the start of the stream, I did the recommendations for that, because I knew that was going to be the most popular question. Thank you, Tamashi. Do you have any talents you want to use for your content creation but currently cannot? If not, do you have any skills and talents that you would like to acquire or build up in order for future use? I don't think I have a talent for it, but I do have a minor amount of skill in art, and I would like to use art more in streams. But I also like exploring new art forms like clay, crochet, kit bashing, model kits, stuff like that. So I'd like to do more of that. Thank you, Dancing Corpse. What's your favorite show or movie, animated or live action? Oh, fuck. I really like Star Wars The Clone Wars, the animated series. Both of them. That developed a lot of my life. My favorite anime was Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann is my favorite anime just because it's so inspiring to me. I really like the writing of the Monogatari series, but they have a lot of weird shit in there. Favorite live action movie is kind of hard for me because I don't really watch a lot of them, but I liked Reign Over Me. I thought Reign Over Me had a good message. Secret Life of Walter Mitty was also really nice. Feel good movie. Favorite other animated movie is probably Kung Fu Panda 2. Thank you, Nibia. What's your favorite Halo game? Halo Reach multiplayer, Halo 2 story mode, Halo 2 campaign, Halo Reach multiplayer. That's for Jar. Woohoo! Favorite ice cream flavor? I like pistachio, and I also like sorbet. I like lemon sorbet. I like pistachio. I really like chunks in my ice cream, but that's like really decadent, so I don't get that all the time. That was for Willow Woke Up. We're almost out. We almost got all of them, chat. I actually think I can do all 215 questions if I speed up. As a starting VTuber, already answered this at the start of the stream. What's the best way to grow and make connections? Said it at the start. Go watch the first question that I answered. As someone who's afraid of talking to others, I might feel like I'm annoying or using them from clout. Basically, only talk to people that you really enjoy and trust that they don't think that you're using them for clout. Or just talk to people of the same size as you to avoid that situation entirely. Oh. My body. It's giving out. What's the best advice you can give to a male who wants to get into VTubing? Don't even think about the gender, just get into it. That's it. Don't even think about gender. Just get into VTubing. The more you focus on gender, the more you put a highlight on it, and there's no reason to put a highlight on it. Good night, Zeeth. If you want to get into VTubing and you're a guy, just get into VTubing. The more you highlight that you're a male, the more you spotlight that you're a guy to people that care about that kind of thing. Do not give a shit. Just stream. Do not care about what your gender is, just stream. That's it. If you highlight it, people will highlight it as well. I do not highlight that I'm a guy. So people don't highlight that I'm a guy. People just watch the streams. I mean, I say that I'm a sexy sack of man meat, but like, I'm not going around being like, yo, what's up? I'm a male VTuber. I got my dick out. I'm a male VTuber. What's up, everybody? I'm a male VTuber. Yeah, that's right. Male VTuber, we're walking over here. Like, I don't do that. Just stream. That's it. Like, that's all you need. When you highlight that you're a guy, people will spotlight that you're a man and only focus on that rather than the content that you make. Do not go around walking being like, hey, yo, baby, I'm male VTuber. Mr. Big Dick is in town. Don't do that. Don't reply to everything with that. Don't write male VTuber in your titles. Don't write that in your fucking bio. Don't highlight your gender. Highlighting your gender is the dumbest thing you can do. Especially when you want to avoid that whole thing too. That's it. That's all you need to do. I don't know what else to tell you. It's something that I have a pet peeve with. I'm not a big fan of when people do this kind of thing. Just stream. That's it. People will flock to you. The only people that give a shit on your gender are people that are trying to jack off while watching your stream. You don't want people jacking off while watching your stream. Hopefully. I don't know. Some people are into that. So just focus on the streaming itself and not the gender that you have. That's it. You don't want nut retention. You want attention. You don't want nut retention. Sen said it best right there. I dream. They give the 59 months. Big love. But yeah. Basically, once again, for anyone who needs to clip this, if you want to be a VTuber but you're a guy, stop highlighting that you're a guy. Just stream. You are just a VTuber. When you highlight that you're a man, you're spotlighting that you're a man to people that give a shit about that. Don't care. Just stream. Your gender should have nothing to do with it. Do not walk around being like, hey, male VTuber here. Rare species, my dick is big and it's out, baby. How you doing? You like men? You like male VTubers? No. I am just a VTuber. You should just be a VTuber if you care about that kind of thing. Anyways, not something that you want to highlight. Love how you're like, one more time for the people in the back. It's because people, I fucking hate seeing anything with the word male VTuber in it. Because it's so dumb. You don't see people running around saying, female VTuber. Female VTuber over here. My coochie's got the fucking gorilla grip. How you doing? It's just stupid. It's dumb. I'm not here to jack off when I watch a streamer. I'm there to watch the streamer. I'm not looking for the nut retention. I'm looking for the attention retention. I don't know. It's just annoying. Like, there's no... God. I'm not a gender-focused person, I'd say. And here we see a male VTuber in his natural habitat. Look how he paces and yells at his chat. I don't know, man. I don't like it. Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Big love. Fire Huntress, how do you maintain such luscious locks of hair? I'm trying to grow mine out that long. You do not want to ask me. This is not real hair. It's not a wig, but it's not real keratin. From Stylus, any plans to attend Anime Expo? None so far, but I know a lot of people are going to it. It's fake. Hikomori, is there any type of content of yours that you notice gets more clicks than the rest? Yeah, collab content. On YouTube. On Twitch, collab content doesn't do as well as some solo streams. A lot of the stuff that does well is the stuff that tends to attract a large audience. Like Mascot Horror, Poppy Playtime. Stuff that has really powerful fan bases like Inscription, Return of the Obra Dinn, Outer Wilds. Those will definitely get a lot of views. So stuff with really niche but dedicated fan bases, Outer Wilds, Return of the Obra Dinn, Inscription. Stuff that has like Mascot Horror or any horror game gets you a lot of viewers. Like, you know, Poppy's Playtime, Five Nights at Freddy's, Outlast. And then anything that's generically VTuber, like my dad rates VTubers, will always do well. I went on a date with insert VTuber name, will do really well.
Jello, will you be doing more collabs in the future with Ray /
We're doing one next week.
It was very entertaining watching you play Lockout.
We're doing one next week. But yeah, it's purely dependent on what the content is. A lot of the time, sometimes like your best content may not get a lot of views. You could make the best video of your life and it might just not get views because you don't know how to advertise it. It's not really about the content that you do, it's how you advertise that content. So you get like my best video on my channel is not my highest viewed video. My best video on the channel is, I think, my date with chat video because it's full improv and it shows a wide range of comedy and great editing. But does it have the most views? No, because it's kind of hard to advertise those kinds of things when there's a lot of videos like that out there. So it's really about advertising. Good night, Leap. And Ellie or Eli. Eli, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for coming by. What was your stream? We're doing Q&A. We are on question 170. Have you ever done voice acting? I voiced in a Konosuba Abridged as a narrator. I voiced in my friend Miyu's lore video as one of the main characters. And I voiced in a Sino lore video as a narrator. I'd like to voice act in more stuff to get more used to it. But that's about it. Roslyn again. What does your brainstorming look like for the road to 1K strategy, out of curiosity? Shorts? No. Shorts do not do well on YouTube anymore. My YouTube shorts are an algorithm that does not make sense, so it goes up and down based on whatever. I do not understand the algorithm on YouTube at all, so it's just kind of luck on whether or not I will blow up. In terms of road to 1K average viewers, I think I said it earlier. Basically, I'm going to play more niche video games that have dedicated audiences. I'm going to play games that I'm really passionate about and stuff that is nostalgic from my childhood. I'm going to do more just chatting content because those are always games that, or those are always streams that bring in new people. Obviously, we'll do more debuts. Debuts are the biggest way to get new viewers in. So the male model debut is definitely going to bring in a ton of people because there's a lot of people out there that love men and have been waiting for me to become a man, even though I am a man and they focus a little too much. Technically, that would be a woman inside of a male's body, so whatever. So debuts, niche video games, nostalgic video games, stuff that I really like, obviously. I'm not going to play anything I don't like. And like more fun, creative streams. Like the sock puppet stream, stuff like that. And hopefully some new YouTube videos, like really creative, not really creative, but new YouTube videos always do really well. Like the dad video is really good. We're going to do a mom version of that. We have Date Night with Giga coming out soon, and then Killer Frequency as a video. Hopefully more stuff like that. Oh boy. And, you know, the low poly model debut. Only 30 more questions left. Okay, good night, Neko. Mr. Crow, when it comes to creating a VTuber model, do you think it's important that it looks good or that it's unique? Why not both? You could do both. I was the first doll VTuber. Fuck, man. I'm still unique. I was the first doll VTuber and I fucking show a lot of joints. You could also look good at the same time. Why not be unique and look good? You could do both. But there is no importance either or. If you look really unique, you pull in more of a normie crowd. If you look really sexy, you pull in a lot of the regular VTuber crowd. But both are good. Like a mix of both is always good. Favorite Game Boy game? Oh, fuck. Mega Man Battle Network? Or Pokemon Emerald? I didn't play a lot of Game Boy games. I played mainly DS games and PSP. That was for Short Yeti. Jedi, Sith, or somewhere in between. I would be neither. I would be some random ass peasant. If you think I'm special enough to be a Jedi or a Sith, you're full of shit. But thank you, Articular. Preferred D&D class, Artificer, for Lexer99. If you could make a lightsaber, what would it look like? If I could, probably white, just because it looks rad. From Flip. Hey, Joel, big love. What's your take on choosing designs and the buy-in on your career as a streamer by said choice? Wait, what? Choosing designs and the buy-in on your career as a streamer by said choice. I don't know what this means, Flip. I'm not really established in any sense, and I'm really just fucking around with the streaming thing. I'm just really bad at talking to artists and putting creative ideas to work. I worry if I pick one, it'll lock the other out. Are you saying... are you asking how to choose a design? Is that what this question is? How do I choose a design for myself? And talk to artists? Make a mood board of all the things that you like. Think of creative concepts and stuff that you like. Something that matches your and then take your personality. So you need your personality and stuff that you like, mash it together, see what you can come up with. Or you can do what I did and take something you're scared of and make it sexy. And then you just go to a character design artist or someone that draws OCs a lot and say, hey, do you do commissions? I see you draw OCs a lot. I have played Patapon. Not on stream. How long did it take you to learn OBS, the ins and outs? I fucking still learn about OBS this year. I mean, this year is when I learned about all the weird, wacky shit I can do with OBS. So I've never actually fully learned it. Look up OBS plugins or watch the streamer shindigs. Do you have a suit model? I did on my old Vroid model. I look great in suits and hot pants. I think I just look sexy in hot pants. I think everyone looks sexy in hot pants. That was for DMD. 180. Texture pair. Your most fun collab or event you can remember. I'm going to say event because collab sounds like that's targeted. Most fun event. The first WeebCon I ever went to, I had a great time because it was a close-knit community. And it was really sweet being able to like hang out with my friends for the first time. The first WeebCon I ever went to, it was when I really got kind of a confidence boost from all of my friends calling me handsome and that I dress well. And being able to see my friends and be like, wow, wait, they're real people. I was in a really dark place before WeebCon. And it's just kind of how I am, where I don't go outside or meet friends for a very long time. So getting to see people in real life and being like, oh, my friends do like me. They're hanging out with me. That means we are friends. Was very sweet. Getting to meet people that I've talked to for so long and having them actually hang out with me was very sweet. So I really, really liked the first WeebCon. And there was no shitty schedules. There was no 1,000 meet and greets. Everyone was together. We all went to watch a movie, the Mario movie in the movie theater that Fifi rented out. We all hung out. We all went to the same places. It felt very like a group field trip. And I really liked that. Now in cons, everyone's busy and got their own shit to do. But the first con I went to is one of my favorites. One of my favorite events in general for streaming. Honestly, my first debut and the chat debut were great. Chat debut is a really good recent one. The first sock puppet stream was really funny. I really liked the first sock puppet stream we did. Any advice on starting a YouTube channel as an artist? As an artist, I don't really have experience in that. I'd say artists really pop off when they do tutorials and when they do like fan art memes. So do memes, I guess? Do fan art memes? I see a lot of people popping off with mouthwashing memes. With like the music and shit. Coffee Bean, wondering on who actually made your model. All of my credits are in my descriptions. It's made by Dokudo Deluxe or Dokudo DX, and the rigging was made by Aaron Vertex, aka Brian Sui. Become a PNG tuber if you need it. Okay, I think we're almost done. What are we at? 183. Oh my god. 20 more questions. Do you ever travel to a different country? I did. Zam, I do want to go to either New Zealand or Greenland or Iceland or whatever. Those are really cool countries. I'd like to visit Australia at some point because I just like Australia. Outside of Sampo, who's a character in Honkai Star will you enjoy at your current point of the game? I love the main character, Stell! The main raccoon girl is my favorite fucking character in the game. I also like the big sexo fucking redheaded, pink-haired mommy whose name I forgot. I thought she was really attractive. I haven't played Honkai in a while. She's literally Stell's mom. Not Himiko, the other one. The evil one. Argenti's also really cute. Himiko's cute. I really like Sampo. I really like Boot Hill. Kafka. I really like Kafka. All of them are really cool. March 7th? March 6th. I forgot. Fuck, I haven't played in so long. I really like them. I think they're cute and they're like a VTuber. It feels like having a little sister who's a VTuber. But yeah, all of them are really cool. Next up. Zoria, what's the best way to network as a VTuber without getting embroiled in drama? Stay in your own lane. You can have morals. You can talk about your morals with your stream, but there is no reason to go out of your way to participate in a conversation with somebody that you don't know or you don't care about. You can talk about your morals. You do not need to hide and keep everything to yourself. You can be open about them, but there is no reason to go out of your way to talk to somebody that disagrees with you. You're just going to cause drama between each other. If you feel really strongly about something, then sure, but just better to stay with yourself. Don't be using Twitter too much or else you're going to get angry all the fucking time. And then everything else in terms of networking, I said at the beginning of the stream, you can go check out my first answer. If you had the ability to forget something on command, would you use that to redo games, books, and shows? Yes! I actually answered this earlier, but I would like to forget Return to the Obra Dinn and replay it. Thank you, Marcus. Ooh.
Chad, I have a confession. I think people should be kind.
So true, little guy. Kaiju! What is your favorite tokusatsu show or movie? I don't think I have one. I don't think Gurren Lagann counts, but it's kind of similar in some ways because it's so goofy. Kamen Rider, I've seen clips of, and I think it's really cute and fun. I've never seen it, but I think Kamen Rider is really funny. So I'll say that one. I did watch Super Hyper Team Monkey Force Go. I thought that was a clever show. I liked that when it was out. But that's really niche, and nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about when I say Super Hyper Monkey Force Go. Desync, how often do you DM your homies on Discord? And what sorts of things? Not often. I do not DM friends, really. I don't really DM friends all that often. I DM them when we want to hang out, like for streaming. But I'll be real, when I'm not streaming, I kind of like having my own alone time. My main thing is I like hanging out with my chat, so I love doing movie nights and Daily Dolls and streaming. But when it comes to friends, I don't know. There's nobody that I really like hang out with off stream. I like seeing them in person, but I don't really feel comfortable just going in a Discord call with somebody and hanging out with them most of the time. Sometimes I do, like very rarely I do, but it's only when I'm feeling down and I just want to talk to a friend. But like I don't trauma dump on them. I'm just like, hey, let's play a game together. I don't know. I used to do it a lot more. I actually used to do it a lot more, but I feel like I've been so busy lately that I don't have alone time to myself. So I have to really relish the time where I'm by myself. No, most of the time I'm really just responding to DMs than starting DMs. The only time I start DMs is with like work stuff, like artists and contracts. I don't know. I really relish my alone time, and I need to keep it that way. If I used up the 2 days that I have to myself when I'm not streaming or with family, that kind of leaves me with no alone time, except for late at night when I'm alone with my thoughts, and I don't really like doing that. So, I don't really DM friends that often. I used to watch shows with people all the time. Like, I made a Discord server once where we would just watch Pokemon together. And then I remember I used to hang out with Giga a lot where we would just watch the shitty fucking Netflix show together. Or like YouTube videos about an old man making pasta. But that's about it. What are your favorite memes from the early 2010s? Desync, I don't fucking remember shit from the 2010s. I didn't even know about memes until like I was like fucking 20 years old. I didn't know shit about memes, bro. I did not know what a meme was. I was not using the internet. I was just using streams. I was watching like Let's Plays. New sibling when? Thanks. I love you, Joel, from Saranya. Hopefully within the next coming month, Saranya, I'll start the VTuber design giveaway. 191. We're so close to 200. If you had to choose a different color palette, what would you choose from Ink the Crow? I would like to use my original color palette, which is white hair, white skin, and then a more reddish hue instead of maroon and purple. Which we're going to have in the 2.0 model next year when the 2.0 model is getting worked on. Since you've been asking deep questions, let's go simple. What's your favorite food or holiday? Don't have a favorite food. That is a lot harder to answer than you would think. Joy, the reader. Favorite holiday is Halloween, for sure. Halloween is the best vibes. Have you read Little Mushroom? I haven't. It's a BL. Okay, well, that probably explains it. but it's kind of like a mushroom taking over the identity of a human. It copied into. I don't like romance, so I probably wouldn't read it. If it's not romance and they just have some gay sex occasionally, then sure, I would read it. I just don't like reading romance unless it's very casual. It's not even the BL part. They can have raw ball slapping gay sex. I'll read it as long as there's no romance in it. I don't like romance because I don't think a lot of romance is done well. What is the lore behind the drowned nun and Hun? It is a different lore video. It is a different universe. It's alt universe. It is not the same as this model. Do not confuse it. Not the same thing. Did I just hear like a weird static thing? Did you hear that? That was weird. Hun is not canon. It's alt universe. Atomic. Oh, Autonomo. Hi, Helena. Hope you had a good stream. I am dying, dude. We're almost done with all the questions, and then I guess I'll fuck off instead of playing games tonight. Hope you had a good stream, Helena. Hunter rank 37. Jesus Christ, woman. I'm proud of you, but damn. Chat, this is Helena, one of the kids. I was talking about them earlier. Please go and follow Helena, Warrior Helena, Saranya, and Gowlther, please. Go support my VTuber kids. If you like me, I guarantee you should try out and like them. They all have their own interesting personalities, and you should check them out. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Warrior Helena, who plays Monster Hunter and is really funny. Saranya, who is really fucking cool and plays a variety of games. And Gowl, who is a goofy little gremlin. Little creature. He's a very chill, very lovely, soft creature. Angel, this is my second question, but I remember now. I asked this to all my friends because I'm obsessed with ghosts, and I had this idea when I was high in the Netherlands. Do you think ghosts can get out of Earth and enter a black hole and survive? Ghosts don't have a physical form, so sure. Arata Prime, I'm not sure if this was explained before, but I'd like to know what into the thought process that led to the creation of the chat slimes and the blockheads design-wise, and why are they the way they are? I just wanted a representation of chat on my chibi model, the scuff model that you see sometimes. So I told the artist to draw a wooden puppet. It came into this little block thing, and I went, oh, that's perfect because it's easy to draw, it's easy to design. To go from there, we gave you a smaller body, and we gave you a big fat bow for personality. We made it really simple to draw so anyone could draw it, and we made it very simple to look at so people could make their own chatsonas from it and give them their own clothes and give personality to the doll that is otherwise just kind of a wooden block. The Nuggets thing was based on chat themselves. Having streamed for longer than most, what are some streaming trends you're glad to see, and what are some trends that you'd like to see less of? Streaming trends I'm glad to see. I welcome all trends. I don't think there's a trend that I really don't like. Yeah, I can't think of a trend that I dislike. Nothing really grinds my gears. Stuff that I really like is when people are being creative with their trends. Sorry, I'm like leaning on my chair now. For example, I like it when people were doing the design critiques before people started to copy me and went the wrong direction and were assholes. I thought that was really fun and clever. It's nice to see people being creative. I started that trend, by the way. Not that it matters, but I did, and I thought that was cool. I started a VTuber design critique trend. And then actual artists were doing it, and it was great. And then other assholes were doing it, which sucked. Lakes, happy birthday, or Likes. Likesly. Happy birthday! Thank you so much. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey! But yeah, that's for Barrett. Rebel, since you're a Mono fan, give me some of your favorites. I became the Tyrant of the Defense game. Really good one. I really enjoy that one. SSS Class Suicide Hunter. Oh my god. So, Star Embracing Swordmaster, I think was called it. Or Star Embracing Swordsman. That's a recent one I like. There's a couple of villainous manhwa, but I don't remember one in particular that really stood out to me. I just read a lot of them like slop. My daughter is an S-rank adventurer. Yes. Those are the ones that I've been really enjoying. There was, oh, you know what? I read one recently that was like a misunderstanding one where they misunderstood a guy as a genius actor, but he actually is a genius actor. That was kind of good. I don't remember the name of it though, off the top of my head. My favorite one though is definitely Tyrant of the Defense Game. I think that one is the most creative one. I really like it. It feels like I'm watching somebody play through Fire Emblem on the highest difficulty. Good night, Helena. Big love. Sleep well. We'll play Monster Hunter soon, Helena. There's the... What was it? There's the Duke of Death and his maid. Not many people know about... The only person I know who likes that one is Milky, the cow. But I think that one is really good, and more people should like that one. I think we had like a conversation about it. The what? That's their VTuber. They're a cow VTuber. They're a space cow. Not you. Not you. Duke of Death is great. It's really cute. I think I talked to her about it for a little bit in like DMs. I was like, this shit's dope, bro. I don't know anyone else who knows it though. More people should read it. What else is there? I can't think of all of them. Just read Tyrant of the Defense Game. Tyrant of the Defense Game and SSS Class Suicide Hunter are peak. I think I added an extra S in there. There's probably more that I really like, and I just can't remember them right now. This is a hard question for my brain. What other series in particular do you wish got more recognition? I'm giving them recognition by telling my chat to read them. $1.99! If you could have a superpower, what superpower would you pick and how long would it take for you to abuse it? Teleportation! I hate cars. I get car sick super easily. I hate flying because they're super uncomfortable because I'm tall. Teleportation, so I can teleport to conventions and to friends' houses, and I want the ability to teleport people with me so I can teleport them back to my house so we can watch movies and shit, and it'd be really fun. Flying is ass. Abusing it. I don't think I could abuse teleportation because everywhere is cameras. If I teleported to like a bank, they would just see me. So probably not. I mean, I could do a teleportation for, okay, you know what? Actually, idea. Instead of teleporting a bank, I could just let people hire me as a service, right? I could literally just be like, pay me $1,000 and I'll teleport you from here to here. And it's like cheaper than any flight they could get. And I would just make a bunch of money doing that because it wouldn't ruin me. And it's legal. So I wouldn't have to worry about doing anything illegal. I could just do it as a legal business. From here to here. Oh, shape-shifting would be really cool. Shape-shifting would be cool so I could like actually stream as myself too. That'd be dope. And then I would actually be able to go back too, so I wouldn't have to like choose one. Circuit, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice, trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, if you follow the stream, you gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. Your dick will go from here to here by following. Big love. Welcome on in. Hi, guys. We're doing a Q&A right now. Or at least I'm trying to. We're fucking 6 hours into the Q&A and my voice is dying. Bruh. Question 200. There is only 15 questions left and then I'm free. And then I'm free! I was gonna order food today, but I completely fucking forgot to order food, man. Gaynor, do you have any advice for or ideas for a new content creator struggling to break the 0 view threshold? As I said, I gave all my advice for new streamers at the start of the stream. At the start of the stream, the very first question, if you look in the VOD, is me giving my advice for how to grow as a streamer. In terms of the 0 viewer threshold, literally just get a friend to watch your stream. Like, they don't even have to be in there. What I did was, because I've remembered I've done 0 viewer streams before. I remember I was playing Nier Automata and 0 people were in my stream, but I kept talking as if there were a bunch of people in my stream. Literally, I just got used to talking out loud, even if nobody was watching. As long as I was talking out loud, it would be fine, because if somebody did come in, they wouldn't feel awkward or feel like it would be too personal of a connection. One thing that you can do, because viewers attract more viewers. Does that make sense? The more viewers you have, the more viewers you attract, because unfortunately, people are dumb, right? And they see viewership as a sign of quality. So if I have a ton of viewers, people will watch my stream first over somebody with less viewers, because they'll be like, oh, a lot of people watch this guy. That must mean he's good, right? It's gravity, basically. So what you do is you get a friend to just sit in your streams if you have 0 viewers. So all you have to do, start your stream. If nobody's there, ask your friend, be like, hey, can you just like sit in the stream? Like, you don't have to talk to me. It would be cool if you did talk to me, but like, just kind of sit in the stream as like one body so you get the view count up. That way you at least have one person. You can ask any of your buddies, just be like, hey, can you just like leave the stream open to attract other people to come watch? That always works. Streaming with your buddies works sometimes too. And then, as I said at the beginning, with raids, making friends, social networking, and I gave examples and explanations on how to socially network. You find somebody that you like on social media, you interact with them, you raid them, you hang out on their streams, and eventually, if they're interested, maybe they'll check you out, maybe they'll raid you back, maybe you become friends, maybe you collab, maybe you both uplift each other with the same amount of viewers growing at the same speed. But at the beginning of the stream, I explained it way more in depth. Next question. Can I get a raise from my editor, Ollie? Ollie, go fuck yourself. Why did he come in 2 hours ago and was like, did he read my question yet? Ollie, your question was number 200, you fuck. What the fuck are you talking about? He's so impatient. Fucking Jesus Christ. If you could go back in time and relive your favorite moment from your past, what would it be? I don't have one. There's no moments that I want to relive. There's games that I want to re-experience. But no, I don't have a favorite moment as a kid that I want to relive. Not really. What would you say or do if you met your past selves, kid or teen? If I was a teen, I would say stop using the internet so much. It is poison to you and your brain. If I was a kid, I'll be real with you. I'd probably tell my fucking kid to invest in, what was that piece of shit? What was the thing that everyone thought was a joke before crypto scams started to happen? I forgot what it was called. Invest in Bitcoin! I remember literally, chat, when I was like 14, everyone made fun of Bitcoin because it was some bullshit, and it still is some bullshit. Invest in GameStop and Bitcoin. As a kid, not now. Now it's like scams and it's all garbage. But as a kid, I specifically remember like a year before Bitcoin blew up, right? A year before Bitcoin blew up, I was in class and I was in an architecture class and everyone was making fun of Bitcoin. It was like, Mr. Teacher, can we use the computers to mine for Bitcoin? And everyone would laugh as a joke. And then the next year it blew up and we were like, ah, fuck, dude. Maybe we should have. But I don't know. I'd probably tell my younger self to stop selling games to GameStop, really. I would even tell my younger self to invest because my bitch-ass kid self is not going to know how to invest. So really, I'd just be like, do not ruin your Pokemon cards. Do not sell your games to GameStop. They will sell it back to you for 1 cent, and you will not be able to make any money, and you'll never be able to get Pokemon Heart Gold ever again because it'll be $400 in the future. Do not sell your Pokemon games. So those are probably what I would say to me. 203. Is it canon that you were Cinder's divorced dad? No. Cinder has two loving parents. I just make jokes because they're very sweet, and I like talking to Cinder's parents. That family is lovely. I literally have fan art of me and her mom and her dad. They were very sweet. I remember being in a call with Cinder with her parents, and they were very sweet to me. I'm shy, don't judge me. Hello, are you willing to share what requirements and conditions are for guests on Porcelain Parlor? I'm curious if you are willing to answer this, no hard feelings. No, there are no requirements. There's literally no requirements. I just ask people that I like on. I'll just bring random friends on. It's not like a show that you apply for. I'm literally just like, that's my friend. Come on to Porcelain Parlor. That's it. Like either I want to hang out or I just bring somebody new on. 205, Super Scarm, 10 questions left. Would you ever have a collectible figure made of you? Yes, we're working with Novel Horizons. Eventually it'll happen. The figure idea is that it's going to be like a Steppies figure where like I'll be in the back, right? To show you off. So it'll be like you can put a picture frame at the bottom of the picture and then it'll be me stepping on the picture looking angry. But it'll be like a bottom picture frame. So you can put in a picture of anything and it'll be me stepping on the picture looking angry. I thought that would be a quirky idea. But I also realized that maybe that's a bad idea because someone's going to put some fucked up pictures in there. So, that's one idea that I have. Let's see. Who would do that? Caught mods kill Ophi. What was the funniest moment you ever had while streaming? I don't know. There's a lot of funny things that I like. One of my favorite clips that I've ever done was the clip of me and Shia, where Shia didn't say anything in the clip. He was just laughing as backup. But it was like, my mommy said that, my sex ed teacher said that when you come once, it's the only time you get to come ever. And then somebody in chat hit the I'm gonna come redeem. And then I was like, no! That was my favorite. I think that's one of my favorite clips ever because it's just really, it always makes me laugh. Don't waste it! I think that's one of my favorite clips because it's mainly just me making the joke. It's not a collab clip. Shia's just there to laugh. I really that one made me laugh because it's just me. Like, it's not a collab. It's just me making the joke. Let's see. Have you ever thought about going to Gamescom? I don't. What's that Gamescom? I assume it's just games. I'd be down to go to Gamescom. I'm down to go to any con if my friends are there. 209. Are strawberries superior over raspberries? Yes. Thank you, Collis. 2010. Hi, Joel. Will you consider a figure in the future of either you, Slime, or Blockhead? Yes. Planning on it, actually. We're working on it. We're working on it with Novel. That was for Osiria Ocularis, or Yen. 211. Not reading that one. Not reading that one. You can't just write anything as the question. I'm interested in streaming. I have confidence in voice issues with stutters and damage to my throat getting just sick a few years. Practice talking eloquently. Or just talk really slowly so you are more careful with your words. You don't need to talk fast. You don't need to talk really fast. You can just take it easy and just talk really slowly. You take your time with what you're saying. There's no reason for you to be a streamer where you have to talk really fast like I do. You can just talk really eloquently, talk slowly so you make sure each word that you say carries gravity, and that way people listen to what you're saying. You don't need to do anything to hurt your voice, as long as you enunciate. Oh, God. And you can always practice by playing video games and talking to yourself. If chat got married and you were invited, would you want to go? Probably not. That's really uncomfortable for me. I just want to be able to say that I got 2 people married from watching my stream because I think it'd be cute. I'd want them to put like a picture of me in a chair and then take a picture of it and be like, thanks, Joel. Thumbs up. I think that'd be cute. Red Autumn, hi. And good night, Foxtails. All right. Like a dead parent watching over you, yeah. Aeontica, have you decided who to commission for your upcoming bunny suit model? I mean, it'd probably be Dokudo. All my models are going to be drawn by Dokudo unless Doku can't do it, like the monster model. I'm not planning to get models from other artists now. In the future, my plan is, after I get all the models from Doku out, my plan is I'm going to commission random artists that I like the art style of to make a model of me. But it's going to be the same exact design. So I'll have the same design, no new outfits. It's going to be the same design, but in multiple different art styles. That is my plan in the future. I've talked about it 2 years ago, and I'm still planning to do that. I just need to wait until all of my models right now are done. Okay. Last question from Starlet. Genuine question. Are you having fun with everything you're doing and where you ended up in life? Yes. I love my job. I wouldn't trade it for anything else. Some of my best stream days are when I get to relax and hang out with you guys. Like, you know, playing Rise in chat, or, you know, The Room. Doing Poppy Playtime was really fun. Playing through Borderlands and Sonic Unleashed, I really had a good time playing with you guys. So yes, I love my job and I love hanging out with everybody. That's all of them. Answered all 216 of your questions. And by that, I mean, it's more like 200 because like fucking 20 of you motherfuckers had some weird ass questions. Nobody was inappropriate. Nobody was like, hey, how big is that dick, boy? Huh? You got those tits for show, or you gonna use? Like, there was nothing weird, thankfully. Everyone was really respectful from Discord, which is really nice. Blech. Oh my god. Ah! How big is that dick, boy? Non-existent, leave me alone. I put it in the closet. I'm not wearing it right now. Oh boy. I'm fucking tired now, man. I forgot full body streams are so tiring, man. Relax, I'm not upskirting. Chill out. There's nothing to flash. I'm wearing all tights. Prudes. Ugh. I was kind of moving constantly. There we go. Cross your legs? I think that makes it worse. Yeah, do not tell me to cross my legs. That does not help. I'm just gonna turn this way. Sit like a lady! Fuck you, bitch! Sit like a lady. I'm gonna man spread now. And I'm gonna man spread in a direction where you can't see. Eat shit. I'm gonna man spread like I own the goddamn place because I do. Ugh. All right, homies. Did you guys enjoy the Q&A stream? Originally, I thought we were going to play some games afterwards, but 6 hours of Q&A, and now I'm kind of tired. I was gonna play a game of, like, Warframe, Call to the Lamb, Monster Hunter, but whatever. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. I want to eat food. I haven't eaten anything yet. All I had today was my bowl of cereal, so I gotta go cook. But yeah, thanks for coming by, guys. Hope you had a good time. I just kind of like went through with it. Honestly, this was like a just chatting stream, except I didn't make the conversation topics myself. You know what I mean? What a weird day. crypto scam hacks my account and deletes my fucking clips channel that Formal made. That was really sad. I really liked those clips, man. I hope Formal made a backup of all the videos. I really do hope Formal had a backup of all the videos so we can re-upload it in case the video doesn't go away. Main channel is safe. VOD channel is safe. Thankfully. But, damn, man. That was rough. That was a weird thing to wake up to. That sucked. It's okay. I mean, if it can happen to fucking HoloLive, you know, it can happen to me. This is why we have multiple safety features and everything. Don't let anyone have one person. Or don't have one person controlling anything, you know what I mean? Have like 17 emails as backup. It's tedious, but you know, better than nothing, I guess. Whew. Oh my god. Still a fun day today. I had a good time hanging out with you guys. Thank you for all the questions, by the way, guys. Tomorrow is Porcelain Parlor with Bricky, and then Monster Hunter afterwards, which, let me check in with Bricky and see if they're still down for tomorrow. Oh boy. I don't know what I'm gonna do rest of the night. I'll probably go cook and maybe I'll play Monhun. Or something, I don't know. See what I do. You gonna grab some friends for Monster Hunter tomorrow? Yes, I believe we'll grab Andrea. I'll see if Atlas Anarchy wants to join us. And then probably get Marion if he's free. Noro too. I'll probably just make like a little squad and they can join in and play with us. We're only Hunter rank 26. I'm not that high. We're working on it. The girlies! Oh, Andrea and Atlas. I'll get whoever in. I'll add a bunch of people to the squad that I've played with before, like Grape and Colt and I don't remember. I don't think Meg liked it, but I'll get like Mogu in and Sunny, Octo. Anyone that I've played Monhun with, I'll invite to the squad. But I hope some of the questions helped you guys. I hope the character design questions, I hope any VTubing questions helped. I love you guys a lot. Thanks for watching the stream. I didn't get to say bye to you yesterday, so I'm going to do a proper goodbye today. If you guys would like to see me anywhere else, as always, I stream 4 days a week, baby. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I left you some fan art in Discord. Hell yeah. Chat, is 4 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. EST? Is 4 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. EST? Oh, 5 p.m. EST. Ricky might have gotten the timing wrong. Ricky might have gotten the time wrong. I normally show off fan art on the start of streams, but today was a little awkward, so I didn't get to show fan art today. I hope we play Knock on the Coffin Lid again. We'll do it at some point. I liked that game, don't worry. Fuck you, there's a lot of fan art. Chad, if you're in the Discord, go look at fan art. Annalise drew the fucking Saturn eating the sun picture, but with me and you. It's really cute. I'm like biting your hand. I'll show it since it's relevant to the stream. I'm not going to show the rest of the fan art. Rest of the fan art will be shown tomorrow at the start of stream or on Monday. But I'll show this one because it's plot relevant, I guess. It's plot relevant is such a weird thing for me to say. Oh my god, that's goofy, dude. Anyways, let me do my outro. I'm too tired.
Thank you guys for watching. You could have chosen anyone but to watch, but you chose to watch me. Thank you so much. I love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. If you guys want to see me anywhere else, I stream 4 days a week for your viewing pleasure. That's right. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. EST for your viewing pleasure. If you would like to see me on any other place, I have a Twitter, a TikTok, a Blue Sky, and a YouTube channel. I had 3 YouTube channels. One of them got hacked and was deleted. We'll see if we can bring it back. But for now, we have 2 others. PorcelainMaid VODs. So you can go check those 2 out. The PorcelainMaid channel has a lot of great videos on it. Like my dad rates VTubers. I took my chat on a dinner date and it went horrible. Me-side mouthwashing, Slay the Princess, full body, ring fit adventure, and all the date nights that I have. As well as my lore videos, all of my lore videos and all of my music, except for some of the music, on the main YouTube channel, PorcelainMaid. Highly recommend. My YouTube channel is fantastic, besides the crypto scam. We also have a Discord server that is 18 plus only. If you're 18 plus, you can join the Discord server. We have movie nights, anime nights, game nights, and art competitions. As well as we have a modded Minecraft server called SMP, which is lovely, and you can play with friends and build your own stuff on it. And we have a personal benefit to subscribers. If you are subbed to the channel and you're in the Discord server, you get a benefit called Daily Doll, where sometimes I'll play games that I wouldn't normally on stream, like Honkai Star Rail or JRPGs, in Discord for private Discord viewing. And finally, my beloved little freaks. If you guys want to buy merch from me, you can go to PorcelainMaid.store. I have a body pillow, plushie, ass mouse pad, titty mouse pad, stickers, posters, charms, and more at PorcelainMaid.store today. All of that merch is there forever, so you don't need to worry about missing that out. We also have some Ooh merch. If you type ! Ooh merch, there's a side merch collaboration that I have with Ooh Market. We have a PorcelainMaid blockhead blanket, which is really cute, and a couple of posters for my birthday and stickers and phone cases and pop sockets. Or you could save your money. Don't buy the merch. If you wait 3 days, I am dropping a Gamer Subs cup. I'm dropping a Gamer Subs cup and Gamer Subs shirt merchandise, so clothing merch and Gamer Subs cup in 3 days. Check Twitter. It's coming soon. It'll be a limited time drop for only 2 weeks. So if you don't get it when it's out, you won't be able to get it anywhere. I'll post the drop. Hold on. I have it here. Hold on. Ah-ha-ha. There it is. Limited time only from March 11th to 2 weeks after that, because I can't do the math. PorcelainMaid X Waifu cups. Shirt and cup. Get it today, or well, get it on March 11th. And that's about it. I love you guys a lot. Thanks for watching the stream. I hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good night. Rest of the week and next week. Tomorrow is Porcelain Parlor with Bricky. And then afterwards, we're going to be playing Monster Hunter. Okay, Bricky's good for tomorrow. Tomorrow is Porcelain Parlor with Bricky, and then we're going to be playing more Monster Hunter Wilds with some friends tomorrow. So come for the Bricky Parlor, and then we'll gain all the viewers, and we'll seduce the viewers into sticking by and watching me play Monster Hunter. They won't be able to leave because they already stuck in. And that's tomorrow. Next week, Monday, we're doing Porcelain Potluck. Monday next week, we're going to be doing more Steam Next Fest game demos for Porcelain Potluck. Next week, Wednesday, we have Bobble Battle with Ray, Sayu, and Nags, the Idge Boys. Unfortunate name. Next week, Friday, is either an art stream where I'm going to be drawing, or we'll do a video game stream like Warframe. And then next week, Saturday, is Porcelain Parlor with Shia Bun. All right? Oh boy. I'm tired. Ugh. Yay! I'm fucking sleepy! I don't want to stand anymore, dude. I love you, Chad. Thanks for watching the stream. Have a good rest of the night. Oh boy, let's go find somebody to raid. I'm hungry, dude. I'm so hungry. I was gonna order food and I just locked in. I definitely, like, locked in real fucking hard. Go bookmark bar. Yippee! Love you, chat. Thank you guys for watching. Next movie night is on Tuesday. We're gonna finish off the Pirates of the Caribbean movies on Tuesday with 3 and 4. And then I also have a bunch of meetings next week, too. I didn't think it would take that long. This is why I didn't post the AMA to Twitter or Blue Sky, because we would get 1,000 questions from people who don't even watch the stream. So, I did it Discord only. Just thought it would be easier. Alright, gamers! Let me send you over to... We're some new people. I don't want to raid somebody I don't know too well because I'm scared that the raid will scare them. You know what I mean? I don't want to. I'm scared of raiding people that I know too that like don't know me and they'll get scared by the raid. Let's see. Okay, we can raid, let's raid somebody new. I don't think I've raided this person before. I'm gonna raid somebody new. What are they playing? They're being pretty chill. They're playing, a game that I've never heard of. It is a friend of mine named Kishin Shinobi. They have a cool model. They're using a PNG tuber right now, but go check them out. They're doing some chill vibes. I don't think I've raided them before, but go be nice. Go chill, go hang out, go be nice. I am a sleepy guy. I'm gonna go make some fucking grub. I'm gonna make some fucking... I wanna make pasta? No. I don't know. See you guys tomorrow for stream, alright? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Love you. Bye, chat. Bye-bye. Mwah. See you guys next time, okay? We got some cool shit for the rest of the month. I mean, next week is already cool. Tomorrow's cool with Bricky. But next week, Next Fest demos for new games. Wednesday will be Bop Battle. And I think Friday, Do No Harm will be out. So we could probably do No Harm or Art. And then Shia Bun. And then we'll probably do some cool shit. On the 21st, I'll do Monster Girl lore art with Minky. You get more Monster Girl stuff. Yeah? Yeah. And this is another sub goal down, so I'm doing the sub goals. Woo! We'll try to do a Ring Fit Adventure stream soon. Not because I want to die, but because I think it'll be funny and entertaining to see me die. So, hopefully Ring Fit Adventure at the end of the month. And hopefully it won't kill me. But yeah. I think, I don't know, the 30th. Or the 31st. But yeah. And Halo Marathon! Halo Marathon on the 24th! Alright. Love you guys. Thanks for watching.